Hello. Welcome to the Radiant Dawn relay. Waiting for 1 or 2 people to show up, then we're gonna do the intro. Hello. Me do the screen share.
Yeah, close out your ladder match, whatever.
Probably should, yeah. No, I'm losing this game anyway. It's
Ouch,
when I
or
opened
NMR.
one hand trap. I opened up one hand trap and four forward.
I cannot believe you, Meister. I cannot
What?
believe you.
Hughes was in a Windows update. What else? I didn't have much else I could really do. Or is it about me
Were you winning
setting
at
my?
least?
What?
Were you winning at least?
Oh no, I played one ladder match, needed to hop in here, and then quit out the ladder because I opened one Ash Blossom and nothing else against Brandon was called back.
Welcome to the Fire Emblem stream, everyone. Hope you're having a good time.
No, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Get ready.
I did have Blue
That's
Tang
the
Aqua
joke.
Angel.
That's the joke.
I did have Blue Tang Aqua Angel in hand, but that doesn't do it sometimes.
I'm sorry, were you playing a recess?
Yeah.
Ah, now that's my kind of Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Are we
How's
doing
everyone
a Radiant Dawn draft race?
Yes.
Oh, we're-
Let's do that. Cool.
Any idea when Justin will be back? Usually he also has.
He might just be practicing.
Since he's muted, I thought he was AFK.
Yeah.
Justin has to practice. He's probably the least experienced of all of us with Radiant Dawn overall, and you know,
I don't know.
Radiant
I was
Dawn.
practicing a lot.
He
Oh,
was
yeah,
the only
wow.
person not in their call the other day.
Yeah, what
The
the heck?
person less experienced with
He was at
Radiant
work,
Dawn is
bro.
definitely spam.
No, that's
I've
true.
never played this game in my life.
I don't believe you. Everyone with good taste,
Hey,
which I know you
Justin's-
have, has played Radiant Dawn.
Everyone with good taste is also
Everyone-
playing that.
Everyone but spam, you mean?
Oh, Justin's back.
Hey.
Hello.
how's that?
Welcome back.
You know, the way I was testing to see if you could,
I'll
if
be right
you were
back.
actively listening to my chat, or if you were just in there to set up the multi-stream, was I leaned into my mic and said that Selena will be nothing more than a rally bot.
Sorry, what?
Well, here, rally bots.
Don't worry about it.
Still not paying attention.
You heard your bad take on another side. It wasn't worth listening to.
Yeah.
Admittedly, she's also just a good combat unit if you give her a class that's better at combat than...
Radiant Dawn, right? That's
Merc.
the game we're playing.
Yeah, let's do a Radiant
Yeah.
Dawn draft race.
Yeah,
Hey, Hero's a
let's
good
have
class in
Fates
Radiant.
embargo
Hey,
for
Hero's
the
a
next 7
quote-unquote...
hours.
Hero is technically a class in Radiant Dawn.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get on to the Radiant Dawn draft
Not
race.
country.
Yes, I'm sure we don't need to look at it anymore because this is the final part of the schedule. Today, August 9th, Radiant Dawn, as it has been already said like a bunch of times. Let's take a quick look at the standings. In the standings, Team Dedu is still ahead after, as with each race, with currently, I guess, 43 minutes roughly of lead. Radiant Dawn being a rather long race with, as far as I understand, very punishing resets potentially. Can definitely be made up, but maybe the races have different opinions on that.
You could have to reset in 3E or 4-3 and just lose 20 minutes by virtue of an accident happening.
Yeah, like messing up your your army deployments, right, Meister?
Yeah. No, I...
I think I remember something happening like that.
So yeah, if someone is hoping for an upset, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Now, a quick look at the rules for anyone that does not have experience with Radiant Dawn racing. That. Okay, in general, the game will be played full game on easy difficulty. There will be no transfers from Path of Radiance. Each team, since it's easy mode, has the ability to use battle saves as much as they want. Specifically, Jill and Ha, because they are kind of overpowered, are not allowed to be used until part 4, except Ha in 2 Prologue, which I forgot to write here. And something that's also different from usual draft races is that undrafted Legoos can counter-attack as long as they're untransformed. Because you can't necessarily avoid them countering. That's the general rules. Then due to Radiant Dawn's structure, there's a lot of free units. Because you switch between the teams and such. Here's the overlook. For the full game, we will have Micaiah, Soph, Ike, and all 3 Herons. Then for chapter 1 Prologue, 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3, Edward will be free. Because you don't necessarily have that many units there. Then in 1-9, again, if you know the game, it makes sense why Black Knight is free here. In chapter 2 Prologue, everyone is free, I think that's...
What I remember.
Yeah. Then in 2-1, again, everyone is free because you don't have enough units. In chapter 2-2, you do have other units, but only Lucia is free. Chapter 2-3, you do have other units, but Joffrey is the only one that's free. That's a change from previous races, I think, where also Kieran was a free unit in 2-3, but not anymore. Then in 2E, Elincia is a free unit. Because if you don't have her, you just lose like 15 minutes or so, I understand. So it doesn't make sense to have her not free there. And finally, in part 3, you only have Titania in 3-1. Because that chapter is like, you only have a specific number of turns, and if you don't have enough units by then, you can just be soft-locked. Then...
Is Joffrey not full game free this race? I could have sworn he was just full game
not.
free.
No,
Oh, he's not. Oh, but Black Knight is.
Walk
Oh,
into
well,
the
Black
tower,
Knight's
you
not
have to
free
draft.
in 1E.
Yeah, you did miss that. He's not, no, he's not. Meister, what are you saying?
No,
I don't remember that
I
in the
said it,
rules.
and then I checked and saw he isn't free in 1E, and I said that.
Oh,
I
okay,
see.
I misunderstood.
Good, I thought I had misread. Yeah, then Black Knight is free in 3-6 though. And finally, Joffrey is again only free unit in 3-9. That's what we're gonna see. Again, the party switching will make that make sense eventually. Why there's so many. Yeah, that's all that I have actually prepared this time around. So if everyone's already ready, we can start the draft, I think.
Let's get it.
Yep. Alright,
Pass
Into
direction
it.
on the left.
Okay. Switch.
Are y'all live already?
I am,
Live stream.
yeah.
Yes, I just posted.
Oh, I see. I see.
like,
Thank you.
Wait, Edward was free in 1-3?
Yeah, Edward
Edward,
3
yes.
1 3.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
that
they
makes
have changed the-
something a little faster.
It's everyone gets fast forward.
dude,
Yeah, so
your teammate wrote the rules. Both of you,
True.
you and Meister.
I have been playing under the old rules and then just not using Joffrey in tower.
Sounds like
Yeah,
a
that's
reading
fair.
issue.
It
I mean,
is.
to
He's a
fair,
Yu-Gi-Oh
that's what
player. He's a
that's-
Yu-Gi-Oh
yeah.
player. Give him
Anyway.
some slack.
Living into
The
the
allegations.
stereotypes.
But I'm also a judge, so you think I'd be literate, right?
Yeah, that's
No.
the draft.
Yeah, so last time around I had prepared this whole quiz and all, but this time around it's just a bird.
You have to be. Yeah, it's just a bird.
It's just a bird.
It's just a bird.
How did
So,
I know this was gonna happen?
I even
God,
had a
15
couple of
seconds,
questions
we're wasting
prepared.
turn off the audio on that one, and
No, you
let's
got-
see
you
what
gotta do,
happens.
like-
We have a 3E to beat. Let's go. This is just what happens when you.
Oh, we
like,
got
walk
the
over
early
birds
lead,
and
but
whatnot.
it's
Oh,
only
I
15
can
seconds
get
in
a
my
first.
last.
I know how this goes. I know how
In
this
my
goes.
last, it's only 15
We're
seconds,
coming.
baby.
No, no, we're coming. We're
No, you're not. Not enough time. Not enough time. Got him. Let's
Okay.
go.
That is Team Dedu in first pick, then Tonic, and then 95.
Great, 3 for 4. Let's go.
It really
We
is.
got
isn't
first
it?
pick in the most important one.
We got first pick in Rev, and that was it.
Yeah, yeah, the
Everything
one where
else
we
was
didn't do
good
a raise.
picks.
The only one where we all had completely different draft orders where it might have just not mattered was the one.
I even had a couple of questions prepared because Gina asked me like a while ago, but I am curious. What do you think is the amount of Bexp that it takes for Laura to go from level 1 to level 20, 20, 20?
Of course, you would ask
Wait,
this
we wrote
question,
this down
Sal.
somewhere. Wait, we wrote this down somewhere. Where is it?
Sal, of course you would ask this question.
Wait, it's only
have
20,
the
20,
answer.
20, meaning you're master sealing and master crowning, so that's less than if you also.
That's true. That's true. Are you crowning? Are you crowning and sealing? or are
I
you
just Bexp everything. Like it's just
don't
back,
crown?
straight back.
If you don't crown, it's 62,933 on easy mode.
hey, we have a winner.
Let's get.
Did
We
you
got
guys
first
write
pick
that down?
anyways. We won it by the race. We earned it by the question. Can't be beat.
Loud,
Yep.
did
Answer is yes.
you write that down as prep if there was questions?
So,
Give me a
I-
second.
team, do we need to discuss or do we just like do what we discussed?
I need to turn
Let's
Bot right up.
let's
Why do I have it
discuss.
quiet?
Let's
Why do I have
discuss.
it
Let's
quiet?
discuss.
We're going. We're going. Okay.
No, let's discuss. Let's discuss.
Well, so we're discussing in private channel then. Is that it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, sure. All right. See you guys in a bit. I guess I'll be back with the pick.
Cool.
We did have a place where we wrote down all of the Bexp costs. This one
Beautiful.
wasn't actually me. Mecca's the one who did this one.
I love spreadsheets, bro.
Hey chat, how you been? Read any good books recently?
Anyone have a good recommendation for Radiant Dawn OST for this drafting phase?
The task at hand is
Eternal
pretty
Bond.
good.
Task at hand.
Eternal
Alright.
Bond. It has
Task
to
at
be
hand. Task at hand.
The I was gonna
Task
say
at
the I think my favorite is the like Micaiah army map theme.
That's also a good one. Echoes of Daybreak, I believe.
The other one.
Oh, the other one. There's also
So
I
plays on
can't-
1 a year.
I can't recall the name, but the part 4 prep music is also really good. It's
Oh yeah. No, just the Radiant Dawn OST in general.
Oh, it's the
is-
preps theme. It's preps.
Actually, just the whole preps, every preps theme in this game is just really good.
every song is like good to outstanding.
Yeah, I can't believe they made an OST that is 100% hits.
All just staying in here, or what's the? Yeah.
All right.
Spam. I got
Loading.
drafts. So
Yeah, you got our draft picks. I'll stay in here
Yep.
and just like mute so I can get the picks live.
okay.
You know, just to double check because I forgot, is Laren and Peleus available in for this?
Technically,
Probably
yes
by
and
technicality. Okay.
Yes.
They are draftable, but you'd never want to do it.
Yeah.
with Oliver. Same with Oliver.
That's what you
Mhm.
think. Wait till you see my Peleus in full 5.
The
Very
best,
cool.
like, if you can find a time save that's that only
Yes,
happens
time-
because
time save is-
happens because Laran is able to use Balberith to kill her that you otherwise wouldn't be able to because you
Time
then
save
need
is
both of
killing
them.
Peleus.
All right, I'm back in the Yu-Gi-Oh call to send our first pick. Normally we split off into calls for this section. We haven't done that yet. Should we do that, or we're just gonna like all chill around here now?
We'll split off when it's our turn to
discuss.
Uh,
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
Why
Okay.
am I blanking on what the preps theme is? I
Okay.
should know what it is because I like the preps
Let's
theme
let
a
them
lot.
pick the pick.
Isn't it
Yeah,
Task
I
at
would
Hand?
like to. I would like to do my pick actually. We're picking Titania.
Yep.
Nice.
Chat and all.
Maestro, do you know exactly what you want here? Or?
I think
I
it's
do,
Comfort's
yes.
call the part 4 prep screen.
So I would. All right. Boyd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boyd, going once, going
Yep.
twice. Okay.
You want to do the one thing or the new thing?
Let's discuss.
Okay.
The one thing or the new thing that is intriguing to hear.
Oh boy.
The new thing that just came
We've
up,
got
i.e.
developments
Peleus
coming in.
time save.
New time save just dropped.
There's a lot of those.
There are a lot of those.
I am so looking forward to what the developments are. I've been checking up on mostly Mecha's VODs.
Bro, there's too many of them. You can't watch those unless you're
Exactly.
like.
I managed to get through the one you did on your own, and then the second one, and I haven't been. I only checked the times for the other ones because I just didn't have the time to watch them all. I plan on doing so eventually, because I'm just addicted to FE10 content.
Well, you got stuff for days now.
Yeah, got stuff for days.
Good news.
I will say, not all of our times are like complete the game time, so don't think we got, like a 1 hour run or anything.
I saw 3:31 and I had to check back, and it was like, oh, you're starting from part 3 onwards, so I can just.
Oh my god, don't spoil our times! Oh my god, you're giving the game away!
Ha, we got him, chat. It's over.
This is going to be so useful in these few minutes during the draft.
Now they're gonna pick Volk. No.
Like blessing Balberith, genius idea.
True. I mean, to be fair, if you're making use of Balberith, you might as well bless it.
Win and run.
With all due respect, how are you not prepared to bless Balberith at this point? It's a little ridiculous to go into a draft race like this without a good plan
Balberith
on the
holder?
side.
I mean, you can't even read Balberith, so I don't know.
You're back.
You know, with all due respect, how are you not prepared for mine at this point? It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay. We are taking Har and Tanith.
Har and Tanith. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Har.
I do know what there's a thing I think we kind of have to take here. It's because I leaned back. This is probably almost talking to chat. My mic got quiet.
Yep.
Har. That's not that surprising. Tanith
Should we
also
discuss?
not that. Yeah. Let's go discuss.
Liar meta developing.
Har good on desert, I hear.
I've heard.
Crossbows? Never heard of them.
Who needs crossbows when I'm not weak to them?
Think sound machines.
So it's going to be 12 picks each, right? Is that official?
Is that what
We're
was the
going
one?
until
I say it says 12. I think it's just until we all decide.
I think both things have been agreed upon, both the stop rule and the 12 pick rule, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I just
I'm
wanted to
down
be
for
sure.
round 13 if you feel like it.
We had like 5 million combinations depending.
There we go. We are going to be taking Marsha.
Marsha?
Yep.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Flowchart gaming.
Flowchart gaming. Okay,
Yeah.
going to discuss.
Hi, big Doge. You know.
It's like a couple of rounds in, it's going to be so interesting to see where everything goes. Just depending on what the first few rounds are, everything can go in wildly different directions.
Yeah.
We kind of reached the point where it was like, okay, these are like the top like 15 or so units that are gonna go. It just every like how the draft goes will just determine the order.
No, I absolutely see what y'all are doing. I'm not going to spoil it.
Unfortunately, we have very little choice in the matter.
Because you are third pick.
This is the fate of third pick. A fate that we were prepared for. Considering it's happened 3 of 4 times. If I was to do, I'd know who I'd pick here.
Yeah.
I'm still
Reason-
debating the value
You're a
of like
couple hours off on
13,
when I work.
13 and more rounds of picks because if you
Yeah.
can deploy a unit somewhere to just kill them off, just to reduce your the lag of your 4 endgame preparation, like if it, I did a quick.
No.
test.
I'm using all of my draft picks. I'm using
Yeah, but
all
like
my
if
draft
you-
picks.
Yeah, but the idea is if you go like 13, 14, 15 rounds, just to draft a couple of shitters that are auto-deployed on a couple of maps. Let's say Astrid. If you can get her killed on 2-3 or 3-9 very easily.
No,
it
if you have
saves
an
the spots.
auto-deployed...
No, 3E. Get her killed on 3E.
Yeah, you want... If you're
Yeah,
drafting
3E
hitters
is
to
even
get them
better.
killed, you want to get them you want them to die on 3E because it's progressing your win con.
That is
And you
is certainly true.
And you can use them as like bait for your carry, or
They
your
take-
dominated carry as well.
And if they take a unit out on the way, even better.
Yeah.
Or just give 4E preps to the person who has the best PC, you know, like just.
Yeah.
That is actually, this is true.
Yeah, that's that's our strat.
I mean,
Just
I
give it-
am very.
That's probably Raisins, given he just got the new GPU.
That's certainly, yeah, I heard about that. Like, I saw the technical troubles.
All right, I'm following the trends. We're taking Sigrun and Jill.
Ooh.
The first two picks, like, whoa, this is unique for a draft race. The next 4 or 5, all the flyers.
Oh, flyer meta.
No,
Who
that's
would've thunk?
normal. All right.
You saw first pick Titania and thought it was unique.
This is true.
I mean, yeah, it should be first pick Boyd.
Oh, so maybe you guys didn't find it.
It's
They
such a
must have
shame
known.
that 4E preps has the skill menu like locked in the base and not with the rest of the menu when you're picking your units. It would have been so much easier to just be able to select everyone and then do all the menuing there. At least
Yeah, I
it's
agree.
only skills that you have to do in like the laggy and where is everyone part.
I see what they're doing. I see where they're sending things, how they're doing things.
Who's doing what?
How to do is doing their division. They'll send Jill, Hawk. They got all their.
Well, I mean, we picked Sigrun. It's pretty clear who's going
Yeah,
there.
they
I was
don't
gonna
really
say,
have
it's pretty
It's not a
clear.
secret.
In a revolutionary choice, we're sending Jill and Sigrun and Titania into the desert.
Yes.
Well, you
I
can't. You
love
can't
sending
send Titania.
Titania.
You can't send Titania.
He
You can't-
knows.
That was the joke.
That was the joke. That was the joke.
Oh, I thought that was Gina who was saying it.
No, that was no.
It was Sal. Okay.
We didn't have two
Yeah, we
round
got
up
two
flyers.
lost
So,
characters on Jill. I can't
So
imagine.
Sal, when are we draft racing Daybreak?
I'm actually making great progress in like the mechanical department. So as soon as the mechanics are done, we could actually do that without any balance changes.
All
Okay,
right,
that'd be
we are
that'd be
taking-
cool. That'd be cool.
We are taking Alintia.
Okay.
Alintia.
Oh. Oh, okay.
6 straight flyers.
Yep.
Gee.
All right, let's
Josh.
we need to discuss.
Josh,
Yeah,
I
I-
do not trust you to not snipe Alincia to make it so we only have one flyer.
This is actually true. This is what I.
Yeah,
would do.
I was thinking about it too, actually, because
No.
Alicia's really good on it, right, on Digensia too.
It's like
Middle
Yeah.
player problems.
She is unironically the best Agencia flyer, except Har.
Wormslayer access, Brave Sword on steroids. Like, what's not to
Yeah.
love?
You know, sure, her strength cap is only 2 less than Tanith, and her weapon is 4 more might. So like,
Yeah. And she has a 65% strength growth, so she's gonna cap it anyway.
Same
yeah,
basis
it's
as
not like
Oscar.
it's not like Oscar where I level him up with Bex, but he still only has 29 at 2020.
That feels like I don't even know if you're talking about Path. It's I know because of the numbers, but it could have been Path of Radiance Oscar as well. Like it's
Yeah. Oscar getting strength screwed. That's never happened before.
no Oscar's like you just get speed, skill, and a shitload of defense, and he's a noodle arm always.
they
Defense.
also
No,
get
mine don't
magic
get that.
often, I feel.
Mine don't get defense either. Mine.
Man,
Yo, ice. Normal summon ice. Summon sword from deck. Make Exiton link for Requiem. That's a bit for people in my for one person in my chat in specific.
I was actually going to say the same thing, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
took the
I
words
reason-
out of,
meaning
out
to
of my
say
mouth.
this.
yeah, no.
Raisins
that's-
clearly knows full Ryziel combo.
Okay, so this is gonna seem a little weird, probably. We're taking Oscar and Nyla.
Oscar Nyla.
Okay.
This is. I don't know what you mean. This is weird, unless you're just talking specifically to chat. In which case, yeah, this is weird for them.
That makes sense.
We kind of discussed our pick here. Do we feel confident about it?
do.
Yeah. Let's just take Nolan here.
Nolan for tonic.
Dawn
Yep.
Brigade,
Mhm.
Dawn Brigade carry has gone down in the ranks.
I mean, it just
I
kind of
remember-
depends on what other people pick first, right?
Yeah, I remember a draft where Josh,
discuss.
where I got Nolan and Boyd, and Josh said like, "This should never be allowed to happen," and look where we are now.
It's fine. Our
Well, here
flyers
we are,
suck.
doing it again.
I say they do have like the.
We have
Not a
one good
great
flyer
fantasy
and
side.
one very mediocre flyer.
I would actually argue that you have 2 mediocre flyers.
Yeah, I agree.
You take that back. She's a queen.
And she's worse than Jill. She's worse than Har. She's worse than Tanith. What's your
Team to do the only team without a queen right now? Just saying.
No, they have Micaiah. She's free. They have Micaiah. She's free.
Kaya's free.
Kaya's free.
You also have Titania. Like, come on.
Wait, what's her class?
Her class is Gold Knight.
Not queen.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I thought. Not queen.
Not queen. We got queen and we got wolf queen. What do they got?
Hey Sal, I think what you should do for Titania in Daybreak is that you should just make her a flyer and have no other changes to her.
Oh, maybe just rename the class into Grill Mercenary Queen.
True.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, true. You know, the problem with that is that it's true.
The duo can Team the duo can still recover because they could still pick an Empress. Like that's
almost true. Empress. They could take Empress. If they really want to be masochists, they can take an Empress.
I mean,
and then we all have to take one king,
actually,
right?
yeah, it is bad.
Yeah, and we all have to take one King Royal.
There is exactly one team here that can support taking Sanaki, and it's y'all's Wolf.
Yeah, it really is.
Like,
it really is.
Every other team needs those stat boosters so much, and I've been cooking with
I mean, there's someone else that we want that wants stat boosters too. I don't think I need to say.
I've been cooking with. Oh yeah, Oscar. He sucks.
True. True.
Which is why you should. Which is why Oscar is actually just the best Grail mercenary. Secondary and the third best GM carry is Neff.
That's actually not true.
No,
you said the one night you were going to do it. You said the one night you were going to do it.
Oscar is a really good hunky. He's a flunky that stays relevant for a longer while.
It's true. A hunky.
Yeah,
can your secondary live in Ire?
We haven't drafted them yet, but both Reavers can.
Both Reavers can survive.
Especially the Reaver that gets +4 defense on his PRF that he's never going to use in the tower.
Yeah. Wait, you all are using Tarvos?
I use Tarvos sometimes on 3.6.
I use it in 3.6 and never again. Yeah.
I've had AI Nolan use it in 3E.
I've used Meteor on Nolan in 3E. That was funny.
Edward really got the short end of the stick with the regalia.
Khalid Bull kind of just sucks.
I mean, it hits real hard still, just because it's glued to Edward.
I feel like Calibog is probably my second favorite in like 0%, and maybe like my favorite in this format. Who knows?
Is your favorite?
Lugnasod's really good too.
It's a strong sword.
Favorite is Sanada.
+5 luck or whatever.
+8
it's
luck.
+8 luck, and it's like a silver sword +1.
+3.
Yeah, I mean that's just a good weapon.
It's a good weapon, but like compared to like if you take them into a vacuum, it's like the Lugnasod is glued to Leo, which is like
Lucinod.
But the Lugnasod would like +5 speed and cracked weapon stats.
Yeah, the Lugnasade would be crazy if it was on anyone who wasn't.
They say if it was Leo.
Okay,
I hate how you pronounced it because I know
know
how to pronounce it.
Okay, shut up.
What's Mecca's pick? Psyhark and Janaf.
Okay.
Psyhark and Janaf.
Yanov, Zedhart.
Third flyer, and we're finally getting into Radiant or into Dawn Brigade meta.
All right, we must.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta discuss something real quick. Yep.
Use, I need you to draft. Ah, goddammit, he's already gone.
I always forget how big this cast is.
73 characters.
What's bigger, this or Binding? Is it this?
This, but FE12 has them both beat. Like FE12
Right,
has
right.
80,
Well,
84 or something.
FE12 has two games of characters.
I mean, they even put in the BSFE characters, right? Weren't Dice and Malice and all those? They weren't in FE3, right? So technically,
Correct.
like 2.5 games even. Like, I do like the fact that you get all these random characters like Daros and Beck on Anri's way. It's like, oh, Anri went this way and he had to do it all alone, and no one's ever survived here before, except like very rugged tribes. And it's like the guy who became Sales, like, oh yeah, I was just walking around in the lava with these dragons. It seemed like a good idea. I don't know how I got here, but I do wonder, like Beck, did he?
He died.
This is weird lore, but apparently, like the oil that used to make the ballistas run smoothly or something like that, that was harvested from a fruit, and the fruit went extinct, and that's why they don't have their ballistas anymore. Which is like a wild ass explanation. But then I do wonder, did he carry his ballista like all the way into Anri's way, and then at some point he didn't have the oil anymore and he just transitioned, caught a horse and became a horseman? Or did he get the horse somewhere in like Arcanea and in Altea or whatever after the war and just ditch his ballista then? Like, at what point did he travel all that way into Anri's way with a ballista that wasn't functional anymore? Because if so, he's the main character I want to see.
Maybe he had a horse to help drag the ballista.
But man, I want to believe that he carried his ballista all the way to Henri's way.
It's certainly my headcanon.
And then find out it doesn't work anymore?
Yeah, and then only to
like
run out of arrows.
Yeah, the fruit. I mean, the fruit that he needed to power his ballista with the oil that it secreted, that it went extinct. Of course, he couldn't use his ballista anymore. Like,
that is the greatest explanation ever.
Environmentalist statement, actually, on how we can exhaust our fossil fuels to like help our technology thrive.
To be fair, a forced pachyderm was basically a tactical nuke.
That's true.
Then even then, the oil will still run out.
This is... They've got a tough pick here, actually.
Yeah, it's a little awkward.
Middle child is always awkward.
We are taking Tibarn.
Oh.
Tibarn.
Yeah. You know.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, well, I guess we need to discuss them.
Let's go.
You know.
Mine sniped.
Yep, flowchart going every which way. Are we onto the pathways where people are like, this is a steer that I hadn't foreseen yet?
Yeah.
Oh no. You know. Well, this is Radiant Dawn. It's always been that's never that.
There's a lot of different things to
haven't known
prioritize.
before.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But also a lot of picks. Like.
Yeah,
Even I'm
have to
playing
take
3
so many
games at
things
once.
into account. Like, oh, I took this pick in round 2. Now I can't pick this Desert Mage because my Bex requirements are otherwise insufficient. It's like,
Yeah.
The first, second, and third round picks matter and have an impact on like the 8, 9, and 10 rounds. It's great.
Yep. No, Radiant Dawn has by far the highest number of impactful picks. Anyway, while we wait for them, chat, who wants to play some
Yu-Gi-Oh?
You stayed on Radiant Dawn for one sentence. Sentence.
No,
No,
I'm playing
we're-
Yu-Gi-Oh! Sudoku. It'll take me like less than 5 minutes.
Oi, chat, time to
Well,
send
their
to the
pick
Shadow
won't,
Realm.
so
What?
the team's pick probably won't. So
Yeah.
let's stay on Radiant Dawn, please.
Alright. No, not that.
You're
I
gently
want-
asking.
Yes,
Alright.
actually, firmly asking.
Then I am back on the, I'm back on tier list maker. It's still
I'm just
impacting everything.
so happy that their herons were free. I did not feel like
Yeah,
routing
it
without
makes
herons.
life so much easier.
As
Do
interesting
you know
as
how
they
much?
are.
Like,
Do you
I
know
saw
how much?
the.
Do you know how much worse 311 would be without free Leanne?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or was there already an adaptation? Because I know the 2-2 had to have a slight modification with the Morim or Mordecai not being allowed to shove anymore.
Oh, hello Zazu. Thank you for the wait. You brought one of your bot friends with you. That's nice.
It's green and yellow units, or was it blue undrafted, yellow and green units? It was so specific. I hated that shit.
Oh, what did I write?
She was targeted. Yeah, it's like a rule basically that says Mordecai can't shove the armor knight out of the way.
I didn't even have that like 2-2 strat in mind. I was just like, it makes sense that they can shove these.
Yeah.
Like,
But it's such a cool strat that I think it is.
I think for simplifying the rules, I'd say that shoving would be allowed because there's like one instance and everyone gets to like everyone makes use of it the same way regardless. Like if you do the strat is either you shove with Mordecai or the current strat where it's not allowed, but the execution is the same for everyone. So if it's the only place,
well, no, you have to pick out a new strategy because now we don't do it.
Yeah, but that one is used by everyone else. Is used by every team as well, right?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I haven't watched all the teams play the chapter.
I thought that one was just common knowledge.
I mean, maybe we all independently found the same strategy, but I don't know. Maybe we didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I found something for it. Like, I don't know if it's exactly what everyone else found.
Same.
I wonder if Josh, just because of that one time he got a 439 with Megasaur and is like, I am going to humiliate them and take some Mega as his carry. That would be funny.
I think he's kind of off the Meg. Well, it's not a hype train, but like
well, yeah,
mildly enthusiastic car.
Yeah.
I hear pings.
We are taking Edward.
Okay, you're being normal.
And Naysala.
Naysala. Makes sense.
Let's convene.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm wondering if we'll see the Royals go next or something else.
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been going, there's like counting Gifka.
We too are wondering, royalless as we are.
That's true. Oh, that's true. You are.
Let's be real. Like, half my team is royalty already. Let's be real.
Yeah.
There's powerful Lagoos on the board.
There are very powerful Lagoos on the board.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
do
waiting
like
for the opportunity to snipe Kai'Sa.
I do like the fact
I would be
that the
annoyed
Goose gets so much more time to shine.
I mean, 4 or 5 of your picks are like bodyguards for royalty at some point in the game, so maybe you just go for that angle.
Yeah. We're just protecting everyone else's units so they don't die. We're just being nice.
Did the Fates Retainer problem originate in Radiant Dawn?
I gave us Neolucci instead of Naysala by accident.
Please don't.
No, that counts.
Same dude. Same dude.
Crow.
I mean, Naysala starts with S-Strike, Neolucci.
Oh, welcome in, Foster. Nice to see you. We could see Neff being drafted pretty soon, though. Turn up Discord audio. Yes, of course I can do that. Thank you for letting me know. Let me put it to like 125%.
So use form shift on
He gets form shift on 4-4.
No, not
4-4.
4-4. If he used 4-4, it might actually be usable.
If it was 4-4, he'd actually be usable, yeah.
Because what does Night Tide do again?
It's actually.
Oh no, Night Tide sucks.
Night Tide sucks. Okay, got it.
We are going to take Mr. Double Whop. We are going to take Mr. Double Flame Charred Whopper himself, the Burger King.
Right.
Wow.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah.
Super cool. Okay.
I get it.
What you got with that?
We have some sauce.
You got some sauce.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'll show you.
You'll see it. And by sauce, I mean, did you know that 1E is a chapter?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay. You're back.
You know.
Why do you think? Why do you think I wanted Nyla so early?
It
Yeah,
it is sauce, but the sauce is ketchup. So
Bars right there.
That is the
Not gonna lie.
greatest. That
To be
is the
fair-
greatest sentence I think I've ever heard you say, Meister.
To be fair, once the Black Knight has ran through that entire staircase, every enemy is also ketchup.
true. You know, except that one mage who only ever moves to kill Micaiah while she's standing on the tile.
Oh, yeah, the page that doesn't move.
The mage that doesn't move until you put Micaiah on the tile, forcing you to put your carry there.
Oh, you had a different strat than I do with Black Knight. I'm not saying it because mine sounds better, but
Don't worry, I have a better strat than that.
Yeah, no, Hughes is playing this chapter. In theory, you can literally just Burger King solo the entire map while sending your carry to get the Speedwing. And it involves forging an iron axe for the Black Knight. So that should tell you everything you need to know.
It's not that.
Yeah, it's a max hit forge iron axe that you give to the Black Knight. So he
I see what the
two-shots
strat is.
Jared.
I see what the
Can the
strat
Black Knight
is.
use axes?
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Yeah, I learned, to be honest. I thought he could only
Black
use
Knight
sword
can
and
use
lance.
lances.
He can also use lances, but axes have WTA.
Serenos Forest says he can't use axes.
Yeah, no, he
think
can
he
use
can't use
axes.
axes.
Did he not
Yeah.
use axes?
He cannot use axes.
No, it's
Oh,
just
that's
that he's same as
crazy.
commander. Like same class as Zelgi is. Both can only use swords and lances.
That's
That's
crazy.
what I thought.
I mean,
That's
instead
right,
of
that's right,
forging
don't
an
forge-
axe,
Meister,
you
what?
forge like a
Meister,
lance.
what
I don't
hack
know.
are you on?
I could have sworn he could have used axes because I remember
Oh, forge a
forging
lance.
him an iron and then having him fight Jared with it because Alandite has 45 hit. It might have been a lance and I just brain
Might
farted.
have been a lance.
So this is
I'd
why
be-
we banned
I'd
Meister
be a
from
max
running
hit
pot
iron
1.
man.
Well, if we
No,
see,
you have to
if
make
we
him
see
do
a
his
random
favorite
Iron
part of all
Forge
time.
axe, if we see an Iron Forge axe
Yeah,
suddenly at the
it's
end
my-
of the
it's
chapter,
my name
being
on the
like,
server.
Why can't I use this?
I mean, you
No,
guys
I'm
have
gonna
known you could forge the iron
I
axe.
could
and just
give,
have no
I could
infill
trade
for
the
it.
forged iron axe to the Black Knight. The secret.
I
Alright,
would have got.
picks are here. We're taking Kenigus.
Oh, it is only lances. Wait, he can get SS lances, by the way. You're taking
and I'm
him.
taking Gatry.
Three.
That's three.
The man, the myth, the
big
cat.
guy.
Tree skirt hugger.
All right,
You see, he's big.
it's time. Let's convene.
We're convening in conclave. This is just another papal.
Is the audio better like this, Sazu?
It's shaping up for us. So.
I know what my next two picks are.
I know what one of your next two picks are. I don't know what the other one is.
Well, they unless they take it here.
Okay. What is the other thing you want?
If they are smart, they'll take it here.
What if
I'm
they're smarter
lying.
than
They
you?
actually won't because they need
They need. Yeah, I see.
more help.
Yeah, they do. Because they really have no one for that, do they?
Nah, they could take Kaiser now.
I could, but Meister. Do you think Meister really wants to do that?
No, absolutely not.
Given I know Hughes is now playing like Endgame Part 1, I assume he's playing all of it. So I assume Meister's on his favorite part of all time.
Part 3.
Part
But
3.
Raisin
He's
said he
very...
was doing endgame now. Like 41 onwards.
I said, oh, what?
4E1.
Well, I said one Endgame.
One endgame, yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah.
doing one endgame. And so he's probably doing a good chunk, if not all, of Part 1.
No, it's Team Tonic that has the Black Knight.
As much as he hates...
coming in just to do one endgame, which would be really funny.
Because Meister, as much as he hates Part
That's
3, is
me
very
doing one
good at Part
line.
3.
Yeah, so
Yeah, Meister's good at Part 3 as much as he hates it.
3 endgame notwithstanding.
So. 3 Endgame and Part 4 preps notwithstanding.
If I see a team taking a break after 1-8, passing the torch for 1-9 to someone, and then just passing the torch back to the first player,
True,
do
I
one
should do
endgame.
that. Spam, you want another chapter?
Oh, even worse.
chapter that I've never played before.
E2.
It's really simple. It's a
I mean,
cutscene.
I'll do it. You want to pass it to me? I can do that chapter.
It's a
I still
cutscene
got
map.
it muscle memorized.
So who wants to do like 4E2?
So Sal, you want to tag in?
Units. SMH.
I could probably like do 4E2 for every single team. Like it's only what 26 seconds.
It's 2 actions.
Like that. Yeah, 2 actions.
Oh, we do have 3 redheads. That's true.
It's 2 actions because you have to move Micaiah.
Oh, Kanagas.
Yeah.
Take Skrimir. Take Skrimir. Yeah, there's 3 left. There's 3 left on the board. You gotta take them all. Actually, more
There's
than
at least
that.
4.
Gareth, Kremir,
Okay.
Tormod, Kieran.
Okay, are we counting
Shinon.
Makalov as red hair?
No, that's pink. But
Okay.
I see 5 at least.
I see Kieran, Tormod, Shinon, Skrimir, Gareth.
Yeah, there's 5.
Yeah.
You won't get
Or,
all
oh, no,
5.
Maybe
there's
Oliver.
6. There's 6. There's 6.
Oliver.
Fiona. That's red?
No, that's
Yeah,
purple.
fair enough. Fair enough.
red.
No, that's red. And I guess Oliver has like on the back
No,
of the head.
no.
It's
It's
ever
red.
so slight.
It's like, yeah, I don't know if that's brown or red.
He's got red stashed.
Yeah, it's red.
Okay.
Like
There's
Mist is
7
brown.
redheads left.
Yeah, Mist is brown. Mist is brown. Well, coincidentally, that puts them at 13 units, so there's your draft, guys.
They will put them at 14. So they need to bump 1.
Oh, it's true.
But Fiona isn't really redhead anyway, so they can just not pick her.
Yeah, I think she's more purple.
Yeah.
Red, but... Here we go.
All right. This one may actually be a surprise to some people. I promise you, I am cooking. I am taking the man, the myth, the 6-move Giga Chad himself, Braum.
Oh, what?
All right. Okay.
So,
No, don't explain. We'll watch it later.
Don't explain.
Yeah,
Don't explain.
Gina and I have something to look forward to.
Then message us what clap that is where you need them. Then we'll make sure to watch that.
Oh, good idea. Yeah.
The chapter is called Part 3.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
they said message, but sure.
Oh, they said message.
They also said a chapter. It's not a part.
Yeah.
I mean, unless that's, whatever full secondary.
Yep. All right.
Cooking, I see.
I mean, I see some vision. It's blurry.
Vision. Fog of war over here. No vision.
Exactly.
We are taking the man, the myth, Kaiser.
You should-
Really?
I should have expected this.
And then we're also taking Gifka.
Gift guy.
It's pronounced Jifka.
Oh God, not
It's pronounced Geifsa.
True.
Isaac technically
Nuke.
went before Gifka.
I want to convene on the next pick.
Yeah.
All right, can we get some truth nukes in chat?
For Geifka?
Okay.
For Geifsa?
Geifsa.
Am I picking Kaiser before Gifka because it's funny? Yes.
I mean, same reason Donald was first round pick over Cordelia, right?
Yeah.
This is actually like the fastest draft we've had in a while.
But that's because this game is so long that if you don't go fast, it takes 8 years.
We also had 6
It
weeks
takes
to plan
one
it out.
enemy phase.
That's true. And then if things went immediately different than planned.
Sal, the other day in a practice, I had the worst case on 162.
It was really sad.
It was really sad.
Did you get cancelled and then you couldn't reach the boss because you were
I got
on the north tile?
no. I got canceled and then didn't proc.
Oh.
No. It was worse than that. It was worse than that. Let me see what it
You
said.
missed, right?
I think I missed.
Yeah.
Oof, even worse. And then you got cancelled again. Or you went into heal AR or something happened.
He went to heal AI, I think.
Well, luckily that doesn't happen often. It's the first time I've ever even heard about it being a problem.
Yeah.
Where did I put that message?
Well, it wouldn't be Radiant Dawn if we didn't get a that's never happened before.
That usually doesn't happen.
I mean, even the first time we do get a Radiant Dawn draft race that doesn't have that, that will be the first time that that has ever happened before. So it'll take two draft races before we get that.
Yeah.
I just didn't proc. I just didn't proc a crit.
You know, proc, no crit.
No proc, no crit.
That's
Oh, you also got cap strength or not use the beast killer.
Yeah, beast killer, I'd say. Max strength beast killer 1-round KOs, right?
Yes, it does.
I think so.
Exact.
Yes. There was one that was Oh, it was so bad. I got doubled by the 162 archer with Nolan.
Ooh, that is
legendary.
unlikely.
That's like minimum that's no speed at all.
Christ, like, I know about Boyd not proccing speed and Nolan not proccing strength, but
nope,
I've never had it the other way around.
Yeah. Not fun. I was getting plenty of strength, don't get me wrong. That was like the most strength blessed Nolan I've had, but he got no speed whatsoever. Muscles were weighing him down, apparently.
He just needed his brave axe a little bit earlier.
Part 1 brave. It's like the Part 1 Levin sword in Shadows.
I don't know. I still think it's weird that like people still perpetuate the rumor that you can get a second Brave Lance if you deposit it in from Joffrey's inventory, and then in 310 he gets a new one, which he does, but it's like that chapter only has a green unit. And people say, oh, you can get 2 Brave Lances, which is the one melee brave weapon that you cannot get 2 of, whereas in the tower in endgame, a Brave Axe and a Brave Sword spawn that you can disarm and steal.
Does his 310 Brave Lance just have 40 uses?
I think so. It just gives him a new one.
Okay, so if he uses it up, it doesn't matter. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Because you just get the one you left at the end of 3.9 in 3, like whatever, when he joins 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he keeps it, you get it in 4-5, unless he breaks it beforehand.
Oh, then he doesn't get it?
Yeah, I think he doesn't get it. If he just has a Brave Lance, then he doesn't get a new one. And if he would break that one, then it's just gone and you don't actually get the Brave Lance anymore.
If he would break. But you can't break it for you in 310, right? Is my point. Because we've been budging in Brave Lance uses. Actually, this is
I mean, you'd have to Brave Lance the entirety of 2-3 and 3.9. Like, get it low on uses, and then he'd probably still try and kill because it's the most DPS that he can put out before the enemy can counterattack.
Yeah.
Very niche application, and of course, not at all useful, but
I saw him use the short
possible
spear a
to
lot,
waste it.
funnily enough, even when he could Brave Lance. So I guess he also just likes not getting countered.
Yeah, not getting countered is higher for the priority bracket, I assume. I have the entire priority calculation. I can find it in the source code, but I have no idea what all the values are.
Let's see.
All right, we want a desert mage and a unit for 3-1, and there is one unit on the board who fills both those roles. So, give us Reese.
That definitely didn't go poorly for someone before.
Well, yeah, we need Reese.
Beating.
I'm not picking Khalil because if I pick Khalil, I'm gonna have to reset that map 4 times.
Wait, who's picking?
Deduce.
Yeah, Deduce.
I see.
It's good to see. It's good to see Reese still being drafted, even 3 people. I was worried he wouldn't go.
He is just the best unit for filling a role.
That's true.
He has
does in fact fill the role that you want. I wouldn't say he's particularly good at either of them, but the fact that he does both is notable.
Yeah, slot compression is more valuable than Laura, who will cap both magic and speed and do the desert mage fine, but not
Laura
be able to
also
help in part 3.
Or you also have to sit through 60 Bex levels.
Yeah.
And that's going to get real dicey because they also have Marcia, who also needs a lot of backs.
Yeah.
Yep. The thing
Yeah,
about
and
probably Braum probably as well, if I'd assume.
Braum needs some. He needs less than you would think, actually. For
That
what
is
I
the
need
really cool
for-
thing about this draft, though, is that like because of how team comp works, like sometimes a specific slot compression is what you need, or like someone's lack of having requirements to be
I'm gonna
like a mediocre version to someone else.
I'm
is
gonna
actually
DM
better.
this strat to you, Sal.
Yeah, sure. I'd say also DM to Gina.
I will. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, it's
Thank
such
you.
a shame Soren is locked to the Grill army, because otherwise he could fill the same slot compression, but you just don't need a Mansion Mage.
I would have considered Soren were I not on a Void team. As like Soren over Gatry, or Soren over Braum, I should say.
What's the difference? What's the issue?
The point in time where Soren needs Bex to do stuff and Braum needs Bex to do stuff is very different.
Gotcha.
Braum can do the first set of stuff he needs to do without much Bexp at all, actually, and Soren can't.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
Braum also has a bulk stat.
Yeah, he does have this stat called defense. I have to say,
He
before
is
Soren
tanky.
gets flare, he is like strictly lacking in bulk.
You know, I
Like,
will
gets
say my
flare.
Sorens do end up bulkier than my Khalils do because 45-17.
Sure.
Like I'm gonna go out on a limb, and this is just speculation on my part. You don't have, please don't answer on this, but my presumption would be that Braum is like he needs to be online for like 3-8 or something like that. That his Bex requirement is later, and Soren probably needs it early to 1-round KO. But once again, don't say anything. We'll see during the race. Keep it as a surprise.
I will elect to not answer it currently.
Played enough Radiant Dawn that I can probably like sniff out what you're going for.
Well, yeah, but you're good at the game.
That's not true.
And I am, you know.
They drafted
Just
Kaiser.
because I'm better at it than you doesn't mean I'm good at it.
I think we're gonna see a few more Desert Mages in the coming rounds.
Yeah. We can talk about this once we convene in a little bit, Raisins.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. I have no idea who goes here.
No, not that.
No, it is more difficult. I've got a few picks that I wouldn't be surprised if they go now, but I wouldn't be able to determine which one would have the highest value for the team that's drafting.
I know one of the two picks I would make if I were them.
Poor chat. Everything has to be kept vague.
Yeah. Unless we're in our private VCs. Oh. You know, that would probably do it. In that case, yeah, just do. Man, this game's OST is so good.
I'm a little
To be fair,
surprised that you didn't take Neffany.
yeah, there's still like Neff is still on board. A couple of units that you'd that we've seen like in practice runs from VOD. Like there's still a couple on the table. Like the three-person format is also just way different than the five-person format, and four-person
Quality
would
is
probably
so
also
much
work.
higher here. It's insane. Yeah, there is there is a unit that I practiced with, but that's because I am a certified hater of another unit on the board, right?
Is the person you practice with Nefany and you're a certified hater of Oscar?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
I mean, I have good reason, right?
Oh, for sure. I don't pick Oscar because he feels good. I pick Oscar because he's objectively the least bad.
The estimate for this is somewhere between 4.5 and 5 hours.
It's like FE7 Florina. I think that's the best.
The number one draft pick.
Except unlike FE7 Florina, he doesn't have the highest skilling in the game.
No, I see the vision. It's like if it's I'd say more
He's
like
FE8 Franz. He's Franz. That's what he is. He's Franz.
I mean,
Oh,
even
you know,
there,
that's
Franz is like
that's a fair comparison too.
I don't know.
Just
Oscar
like
feels
Franz,
like really good at the start because you just get him into Silver Knights in 3-1, and then
Yeah, you can do that, but he's still bad.
Yeah, well, no, there it's feel good. Like that's a chapter of feel good, and then you have 3-2, which is like feels decent, and then 3-3 is still feel decent, and then 3-4 hits and it's feels bad all the way.
To be fair to the comparison, Franz is also pretty good at the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
he's
everyone else would promote.
Because he feels bad late and does not have good ceiling.
Yeah, I think Oscar at least has more luck than Franz does.
I think Oscar has higher ceiling, yeah.
Picks are here. We're taking Ranulf and Shinon.
Ah.
No, yeah. Relax.
Have them all.
Another redhead, by the way.
Yeah, it is another redhead.
Found one. Ba-dum.
3-4 is suddenly so much easier for team to do. Not having to worry about Ranulf.
Yeah, and all we need is Har.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ranulf's super big. Because Titania can't climb up ledges.
Yeah.
Wait,
there is actually a skill that even allows horseback units to climb up ledges. They have animations for it.
What?
Really?
Yeah, it's skill ID climber. It actually exists. There's so many things. They gave it to no one. It doesn't have an icon either. So
it was never finished.
What's the animation look like? Do they like do an equestrian jump up the?
Basically, yeah. They just jump up.
That's
They hop up
Can you still assign it to people?
Yeah. I actually turned it into a skill for Daybreak. So if that ever gets a draft race, Titania is definitely better than Void.
Do a draft race at Daybreak. I think we have to do a Daybreak race.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so if I miss picks, that's why.
Okay.
There's still so many things there's so many interesting things in Radiant Dawn that just aren't visible, and there's so many things you can do, but also just the way the code works, like Shade and Provoke. I know that they give a flat bonus or subtract 50 points from the priority list. Like, so every every enemy gets a value, and if you have Shade or Provoke, it adds or subtracts 50. But I just don't know what's the context of that for the values. Is like 300 a normal value, or is 100? Because that makes a big difference. The only thing I know for certain is that stillness is your walking shine barrier unless you're the only one in range, because it's literally subtracts 9,999.
Oh, we've got our pick.
999, the nonary games? Anyway, so I can't believe y'all let us get two Micaiah containment devices. We are taking Muarim.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. I see.
There's a few things with this.
It's budget Nyla.
Like do we already have the king yes, but there's other uses to Morim beyond just denial.
I mean, you get the Burger King with Morim doing a Mekakaya delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can get the double-sided
It's,
menu, right? In
it's
4-4.
DoorDash.
It's-
4-4.
You have Burger King and McDonald's now. McDonald's.
No, we have Burger King and we're gonna DoorDash it.
Let's go discuss Wolf.
And hey, technically Morim can be a unit that lives in Ire from the Ginsia.
True.
Someone picked?
I'll just post the
Morim
I'll
was
post the best Morim pick.
Tonic's pick.
The only Morim pick. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, there's command Morim.
16 command Morim, yeah.
Oh,
That's
16
the
command Morim.
yeah, that's the big legal one. I've tried making it even worse at some point. Like I know I sent you one raisins like
Chat, this
years
is
ago.
Had another 3.
Chat, this is the image that we're talking. This is the legendary image that we are talking about.
Beautiful.
This image.
But
God,
I was
love.
I was like halfway through the chapter and I put Morim next to somebody and the thing had 2 columns. Everyone's like, what?
It's actually awesome that they give it 2 columns instead of just like a cycling menu like most
Massive
games.
scroll bar.
Yeah.
I know that I know that it's possible to get it to 3. I just haven't been able to code it in yet.
Oh no.
Showing on my stream as well.
Yeah.
This is our strat actually. This is what we're going to be doing in
Yeah, it's actually really vital we get to this position.
4-4, I'm gonna say.
I think if we do this, you all just have to be shamed. We just win.
We all take an automatic 10-minute penalty if someone pulls this out.
Yeah.
Only 10. No, y'all take an automatic.
We'll take a 16, one for each command, right?
Yeah, true.
No, your new time becomes e to the power of your final time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's part of the credits wrong, Rob.
No, you don't get to end your timer until after you have selected your until after you have seen who your highest kill unit is, and you have to sit through the whole thing without speed up and without holding the A button.
Okay, but only if you battle save and use every single of these commands first.
Ooh.
Deal.
That's probably still shorter, but at least I want you to make use of this.
Have Morim use sacrifice, glare, steal.
How do you even get? Can you remove it from Makai at a point?
This
Yeah,
is
it's
an
just-
illegal one.
Yeah, it's
Wow,
just
that's-
skills that you can shuffle around.
What do you mean? I sacrifice Morim every time I play 4-4.
True. You know, the thing about that is that it's
Perfect
true.
segue.
The
I
thing
mean,
about
that's also wasn't he also the reason? Like him and Fika weren't they the reason that the untransformed Lagoos can see combat rule was like kept in?
I think it's for them and Nyla in 1-8 because
Yeah, but Nyla you can keep out of danger. Like she makes use of the loophole that exists because of Morim and Fika.
I mean,
Keep
you
Nyla
can,
out
but
of
that-
danger.
But you know, I don't think anybody wants to make 1-8 worse.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not worse. That's more skillful in an unpleasant way.
Yeah.
More skillful in an unpleasant way.
Is
And
it?
that's what we're really aiming for here at Giraffe Racing.
I think it just I think it just sounds like getting your skull bashed in with a hammer, but in Fire Emblem form.
I mean, I would call
Nah.
that unpleasant, to be honest.
I think it would require a second round of Dawnbrigade flunkies that you just use. Tier 1 Bexp isn't all that expensive, so you use a couple of thousand instead of like a few 10,000s to get them up to snuff to 1 round KO the mages, and
are
volume
we
stock would go up.
Are we Bexping Meg to 20?
Yeah, like Meg, Iran, Ileana, and Vote probably would
Well,
get
the
picked
thing
just
about
to.
Iran is that Iran is
Tormod is there.
the thing about Iran is that Iran is already a good carry.
Yeah,
But if you have the other carries locked in, right?
Yeah, like for this run, it would make sense. We should do Radiant Dawn UU. This is a game you could make that vaguely work for.
I think
The
it would be a
problem is
lot
after
more
some
fun
point
than
you run
Radiant
out
Dawn
of picks.
Soyo. I think Radiant Dawn Soyo would be horrible.
Probably.
Could definitely screw over your opponents in that one, for sure.
Radiant Dawn Soyo, first pick is Gareth. We are off to a good start.
We are taking Skramir and
luck.
Mia.
To hide your disappointment too much.
Raisins, let's
the convening room?
confer about this. Yeah, let's return to the
See the convening room.
3 prologue, 2 valuable. Nephany found dead in a ditch.
They were just the. I asked me there's some of the best units left on the board.
I also think it's funny that Janaf has been picked in round 5, and
Ulki
Ulki
has
is
not.
still on the board.
Yeah, Ulki is not. It's because
Ice is better.
we are going to take Renning.
Dang.
Okay.
More than one
Dang,
immediate?
No, Renning, not Denning.
Sorry, who is that?
Renning?
Renning is
Is this a message from Lord Nurgle?
This is
Renning
from Lord
is,
Nurgle.
a
I await
bottom
you.
row.
You await through the Dread Isle.
Yeah, he's already
Fourth
drafted.
from the island.
All right, convening.
In between Kurth and Enna.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha, thank you. Never seen this man before.
I recruited in base conversations in Tower
Tower.
Crest.
If you've played
wow.
Path of Radiance, you actually have seen this man before.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, well, no
just don't
spoilers.
know
I'll
it
play
yet.
it one day.
The boilers.
He doesn't know
The
it yet.
boilers.
You should play Tellius. The story in these games is actually pretty good.
I've played Path of Radiance like a bunch of times.
Nice.
Yeah.
He owns a
And,
physical.
Like,
He owns.
didn't go
He
on
owns
to
a
play the
physical.
better game that everyone agrees is more worth playing.
He owns a physical Radiant Dawn copy though.
Yeah, I have both. They're in storage somewhere.
Oh,
Radiant
retirement fund
Dawn
already acquired.
Radiant Dawn, like, this is maybe. I think it's such a fun speed game.
Oh, true.
Like, there's just every single aspect of the game's design feels pushed in a way that is intended to make it a speed game. And I
This
live.
game?
Yes.
I don't know, man. They didn't figure out yet that they should put the speed up button on a different button from the back button yet. I think that's kind of huge. Like, you gotta buffer your B press every time you want to hold it down. That's annoying.
I like that, but I'm also good at fast face, so like.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
well, I'm not.
camera
But,
would
like,
be.
I don't know, for 3DS when they put it on the Y button instead, so much nicer.
I love the Y button. It's so much
So
fun.
good.
The good thing, like, I will say, trying to do fast enemy phase with a control stick on a controller is miserable.
It's also miserable. Trying to do fast enemy phase on a Wiimote.
Terrible.
I think I would.
Remember I did that.
Oh yeah, you did torture yourself. That's right.
Playing
Woof, the
Fire
true
Emblem Radiant
gamer.
Dawn as it
The
was
game needed
intended.
motion controls, clearly.
You know, as opposed to me,
In
you know.
the 5-person race, I decided that it was going to be a good idea to do as the screen tells you and use the Wiimote horizontally.
Swing the Wiimote to execute a 1-2 range attack.
Wait, really?
No.
That'd be
Dude,
awesome.
Fire Emblem
Oh.
gamers would be like giga buff. Think about it, man.
I
Speedrunners-
just forge a couple of
speedrunners-
hand axes and I'm just chucking that Wiimote all day long.
I would unironically
Careful
say
of your
Nolan's hand axe
surroundings.
simulator though. You know, Link's crossbow training. They should have made Nolan's hand axe training.
You have to like balance on the Wii Fit pad. The Fire Emblem community would be like the most
Oh, that
fit
would-
gamers ever if you had to balance it to get one to
Holy!
man.
To dodge attacks, you have to balance on the Wii Fit pad while
There you
dodging.
go. It gives
on
you
screen.
it gives you max biorhythm. Yeah, exactly.
I would love Nolan's Beast Foe training, and then just you get like you clear the game, and then you unlock like hard mode, and it's Leo's Beast Foe training, and they just come at you faster, and you die in one hit.
Xenon's
True.
crossbow trainer.
No,
Oh, wait, I have to
no.
go let the dogs out. I'll be right back.
I gotta go. Piss.
Oh, that's.
I have to say, aside from just the general chatting, the way the draft is structured and changes every single time we do one of these races, not just because of the amount of players, of course, or the amount of teams, but just the drafting process itself is also just so fascinating and interesting. It's one of the most fun drafts, in my opinion. Like I like watching all drafts happen, like for FE7, etc. as well. But those just the meta is so much more developed, and I didn't see picks like Braum coming. And
where's Guinness' perspective, by the way?
It's on Twitch, right?
YouTube.
Yeah, it's on both.
Both.
Oh, it's both. Dual streaming.
Streamers over here.
Yeah, this is whew.
That was a nice sentiment, though, Sal. I agree.
I don't know. This draft definitely went differently than I expected. I would know because I didn't plan to pick the Harutaneth the first 2 picks. We did it anyway.
Steering from the first round.
Yeah, when Wolf said the old thing or the new thing, this is the new thing.
Well, it's certainly been a shakeup. Looking forward to seeing all the teams running with these teams. Or
But
like
it ended
all
up
the
working out.
players running with these teams.
I got the carries that I wanted anyway.
You wanted Oscar?
Well,
I mean, you want Border Titanium.
We wanted at least Oscar.
Yeah, like I was prepared for pick 3 because I was gonna get pick 3, which I did. So I had practiced Oscar at least 6 times. So yeah, I did want him, and I got him.
Yeah, and Nyla, like I'm a big Nyla and Nyla believer.
Nyla enthusiasts here.
Yeah, I was saying Nyla enjoyer, but that's like the Nyla enthusiast. Let's keep that down.
Okay, Mecha.
I'm going to pick Olug and Nasir.
Aw, dang. Yo,
I don't want your Black Knight to double auras.
Hey, be careful with Ian is here. You want to make sure he doesn't sell you some bad copper.
I'm sorry. I have to do this. I'm sorry. I have to do this to you.
It's a reference to the first. It's a reference to the first complaint note in like human history. Go.
Oh, that tablet, right?
Yeah,
right.
the Ian Nasir tablet.
Mesopotamia references. Damn, that's a deep cut.
Whoa.
I have the anthropology brain rot.
There are worse.
I was watching a history lecture on YouTube the other day, and then like 1170 or whatever, or like, yeah, I think it was around then, King Hammurabi received a pair of sandals, like all the way from Greece. So like they traveled all the way over Greece and Turkey and like the Middle East to deliver to Hammurabi, and he didn't like them, so he returned them.
Well, at least the person who had to bring back the delivery had something nice to walk with.
Yeah, no. Oh, true.
I'm not actually sure that it's the weakest one so far, but just because they have like really good carries in Nolan and Boyd. But I do think like they are like they don't really have as good of a flyer mount, like 1 to 2 range flyer. But I mean, we'll see.
I know that Oscar is like still meme known, especially we talked about like his ceiling being so low, and then on the board there is technically a unit like a Silver Knight with 34 with 34 speed as a benchmark, and Earth Affinity, Paladin, Paragon for one
that's
of
a
them
good
even.
that's a good joke.
And yet, if they just had stats
Or a join time.
or
Yeah,
a
that's
join
true.
time. Oh man, those two are just such a cruel joke.
Is it, no, I wouldn't say it's cruel. I'd say it's a twisted joke.
The devs certainly were onto something. Like, Fiona isn't even auto-leveled incorrectly. Like, it's not due to a bug or anything. They just were very poor with giving her base stats.
Horses can't have bases. Unless
They
it's a-
certainly did learn
Already.
from FE7 and 8 and 9. And even
And
FE6.
6 and
Yeah,
4.
I mean, FE6 at least has... Oh yeah, FE4, we couldn't forget that. But at least FE4 has, like, Rutger, who is an infantry unit with high value.
Say FE4 has Rutger.
It
No,
does.
FE6. Sorry. I know
Rutger's my
Fire
favorite
Emblem.
FE4 footlock.
I like how her name is Ira in that one.
Chat, I'm being girly.
Oh. Is the pick in?
It is in. We are picking Vika.
Let's go.
Vika.
Value pick.
No,
what
there's.
does Vika's portrait look like, please?
She's cute girl with
She looks
black hair.
stoned.
Bird.
She's the one who looks. She's the one who looks perpetually stoned.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, actually, that helps. That actually helps.
Yeah.
Immediately spotted.
Okay.
I don't have a better description. That just is what she looks like.
Yeah, it's not
Joins
wrong.
with herb.
Alright, well.
Yeah.
She benefits from grass. Like what? What do you?
Yeah, you know, she's just hitting that. She's just hitting that grass.
I'm very
Oh.
grateful, Yus.
Okay, I'll finish
You're
it.
welcome.
I'll finish it. She even eventually wants a stone.
True.
True. And then she moves up. And then she moves up into like the real.
Yeah, she wants a
real
crystal.
dangerous ones. She wants. Yeah, she wants a. Thank you, Hughes.
She wants gems, and the addiction has gone too far.
No.
Yeah. She will not be getting to a point where she is using a Lugu's gem. I'm sorry.
Oh, that attitude.
You think my ass is Bex being Vika?
You've heard of the Keisha grind. Get ready for the Vika
Maybe
grind.
you're a. Maybe
that-
if you think I'm grinding Vika, maybe you're the one who's on the Lugu's gem.
I'm not educated enough on the meta, but I think like the one niche that they would pick lower for is like a 4/4 like the desert mage. But if they go for a desert mage, then probably like Sanaki is just better. So I'm not sure. Unless you have like something specific that you're thinking of that I'm not aware of.
We're gonna go to streaming tool. Nope, not that. Chatbot. Check commands. Custom commands. Add new command. Exclaim. Ops.
Hello. We would like to take Mordecai
Morty.
and Meg.
Ho ho.
Magnificent.
Let's get it.
True.
All picks matter.
They do.
So how's that 13 deadline looking?
Yes.
We have an application for every single unit we have drafted at this point.
We do too, actually.
I hope so.
Yeah. You know. None
Nah,
of
I
these
just, picking,
picks
I
have-
just pick picking redheads. I don't know what you're talking about.
Quick, get Tormod and Kieran out of here.
Alright.
Do we need to convene for this?
Not getting in either.
I have everything
Meister?
that I would like.
Yeah, I have.
Do it.
Overall,
Take her.
I have.
Take her. Do it.
I have pretty much everything I would like. Mordecai. Who was y'all's other pick? I was busy setting something up.
Meg.
Meg. Is Josh gonna do the? Is Josh gonna do the run back?
No, I'm not.
No, it's for
Oh.
me.
Yeah. Rip.
It's for me.
Let's just take Tormod.
You know what? Why not?
You got him.
He's the most relevant.
It's gotten
pick
to
on
the
board.
point. It's gotten to
Red
that
hit denial
point.
pick.
Yeah.
Red
Not
hot
just
denial.
Red
got
denial pick.
Anwarm on the board. Let's go.
He's
Hey,
also.
we really hate to
You
lose
really
slavery.
do have all three of them, don't you?
All three of them.
Yep. Oh. We could have, but I think this is going to be more relevant overall because, you know. Now they have to do the other 1-8 strats and we don't.
Oh, we have Nyla.
No. Did you?
Oh, yeah.
They have Volug, I guess.
They
They
have
have
Volug.
Volug, but-
Volug.
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
think you need anybody. It's Soth and a carry is like fine, right?
Yeah.
so
then
the carry is
okay.
good.
Could save
It's-
some time, but I'm not in trouble.
No,
It's
Yeah.
fine,
exactly.
but
I'll
like
convene.
on like a
Oh
mental.
no, my
stat-
30 seconds. Damn it.
I do unironically like trying to reduce mental stack in draft races.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
Yeah,
and
do
you
all
know,
the thinking during the drafting part. So that
yeah,
you
you.
can go.
Me when I think
Yeah.
Brom carry.
Well, the issue with Braum carry is that actually works.
Does it?
Yeah.
There's only one way to find out. Tune in to
Like 6 moves, man.
meisterfab.twitch.tv.
Pretty rough for a carry.
You know, honestly, I probably would take him over Oscar, though that is my Oscar hatred talking.
So that's what your Oscar hatred.
I was surprised you didn't take Neff.
Good
I
thing we
felt
didn't get
Tormod-
third pick. We would have needed to talk Meister down from not picking Oscar.
No, I would have picked. I would have honestly. I've been practicing Neff Oscar.
And then Oscar goes
Oh,
to
both? There's no way you were ever getting both.
Yeah, probably not. You would take Oscar Flyer, and then if Neff lives, you take Neff, and she's your GM second.
No, I was never taking that.
Yeah. Why? Because you want to show off Keisha
I
strat?
was faster than that for being a secondary. I have the times to prove it.
Josh, when it comes to using dog shit Lagoos as your carries in draft race, you are the Lisan Al-Gaib of dog carries.
Is Kaiser good or am I goated?
You're goated.
You decide.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's because Kai's is good. I'm the one being carried.
If someone in my chat can test exclamation ops so I can see if I've gotten this command working.
Oh, sure, I got you.
It's my it's the one that links to the other perspectives.
Actually, I don't have you. It logged me out of my fucking Twitch.
It's yep, thank you, Finkoff. Thank you, Finkoff.
Nah.
Yes.
So
There
are
we
we
go.
gonna
Yeah.
end it at 12, or are we gonna do another
I'm-
one?
I'm good ending it at 12. I am going to you know, if you could ask in their channel if they're fine ending it at 12. That's Finkoff, the issue with that is that's actually true. You know how to spell if you play Sky Striker.
All right, one quick question. Are we doing 12 picks or are we doing like?
Up to you. We're all fine stopping. We're all fine stopping at 12.
Yeah.
If you suggest to stop at 12, we'll all agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Unless they want to force it. But... and imagine they force and they take all 3 dragons.
I was considering forcing, but like if
No,
I
there-
was in their shoes,
no, there's
I
4
would
dragons.
force
There's
for all
4
3 dragons.
Take.
I mean, you get like another one, right? So.
Yeah.
What?
Mhm.
What dog? Go.
So
Out. Hazel, out. Thank you.
There's probably a cat somewhere in my room, but I haven't seen him and I haven't heard him, so they're probably just hiding.
All right. In that case, the last pick of the draft will be Enna.
Yep.
Yippee!
Yep. All right.
A redhead? Question mark.
Yeah, it turns out.
Let's get a screenshot of the draft, specifically our portion of it, and then who's free.
On it.
Save as desktop. And then
Huh. Interesting.
Meister Laurent is not free.
oh, he's not.
He's not.
He's
not.
Our entire strategy ruined.
I had him in there because I was like, "There's no way they'd make Laurent draftable, right?"
he's draftable.
He's draftable.
Let me consult the
what
guy
the
who wrote the rules.
What the?
What, you don't want to get all of the draft requirements and then also have Ike fight the Black Knight in 3-7?
I want to clarify
Isn't
something
that
as well.
strategy?
I mean,
I'm
you'd
just
have
I'm
to-
just I'm
you
just
do
double
get to
checking.
deploy the
It is still undrafted cannot shove, right?
Yes.
No, it's more specific than that.
No, it's undrafted. Specifically,
not
can't
shove.
shove enemies.
Yeah.
Force
can't shove
deployed
enemies.
undrafted can't shove enemies. Yes.
Okay, but
There's-
if you draft Laurent, what you could do is to recruit
Alvarez.
him, you're allowed to
That
deploy
is
the Black
correct.
Knight in one endgame, so you could just leave him at the bottom to plug the gap so that those enemies can't get to Raphael and Volu.
No.
But only if you drafted the Black Knight, right?
Yeah.
No, because
guys
he's you could
No, 'cause you can deploy
people
units to
if you
recruit
need them
others.
to recruit them. Even
Ah,
if the
let me read
recruitment
the
in
rule.
this case is very delayed.
It's a Wallace type situation, right?
Okay, so from here, I need to do some stream setup.
That's
Me
what
too.
I'm working on right
Yep.
I'll do that in the other call. So
Yeah,
see you
I'll-
guys in a bit. We'll probably send base over for timer duty eventually.
Okay. Spam will go over for us.
now.
Like, have fun.
I'll be on timer duty for us. Let me grab the timer out of the pins.
And actually, the rules don't say you can do it, so.
Oh, so you could
have to
draft
have the
a
Black
unit that
Knight.
you would never be able
to
to use.
recruit?
Someone needs to pin. Someone needs to pin the new timer. in-
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, the Gena timer.
In Relay 2 or in where?
Is it pinned in draft race? It's not pinned in relay 2.
It's pinned somewhere.
It's pinned in draft. It's pinned in draft. It's pinned in draft.
Oh, it's pinned in draft. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I can also pin it in Relay 2. I can make the lobby and then send the invite link.
All right. Sorry about the flashbang chat. We did need to do it, unfortunately.
What did you do?
I opened up the timer, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see.
And it was just like a bright white browser window. Mm.
Spam,
DB
go
Judge-
and grab that.
It's DB judge calls all over again.
I'm heading back to our call. See you guys later. Good luck if I don't see you all again.
Well, Spam, you're gonna be the
And
guy
you.
in here for timer.
Yeah, but like I gotta set this up real quick.
Oh, thank you for this lobby itself.
Should we head back to our chat as well? Tonics?
Probably, and then I'll rejoin for timer reasons in like a moment. Alright.
And then there were two of us.
Yes.
So, what's your opinion on the draft? Quite a few, not necessarily upsets, but a couple of hard steers and picks that we really haven't seen before.
My chat has already been said that there is no Neff or Sanaki, so those were definitely, especially Neff picks that I was hoping to see. Which, you know, I'm
Yeah,
disappointed. I am very happy to see a Brom, which may end up being used.
Yeah, I'm expecting, as I said during the drafting phase, I'm expecting Brom to be used more from part 3.8 onwards. I don't think you really need him beforehand, like 3.5, 3.4, he's not giving any value. But Boyd, Nolan, Brom, it's a lot of forged hand axes, and I think you just forge a lot of those, and then you go to town in 3.8 for the route map with Celerity Pass Boyd, and then Brom and Ike go to the south and try to do cleanup duty. I'm also quite surprised Team Dedu doesn't have a Desert Mage. They do have Sigrun, Janaf, and I would... Well, that's actually kind of it. That seems like a kind of lacking in their draft. Because Gatry isn't really going to be able to move much. Ranulf is locked. Shinon, I guess, has to make do because Volug is also locked, if I recall correctly, though I'm not entirely sure on that.
I do recall seeing them use like Squimir for the bottom left corner at some point in one of their drafts, which I could imagine maybe like Ranulf could fill a similar niche. Or like Voluk, depending on how much they put to him.
Ranulf is locked to Hawk Army.
Oh, okay. Then Voluk maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly check. I think Voluk is transferable between teams because you get an elixir if you have him in the Nyla Ike army. But I think he's actually not locked to that. Quick checkup. Part 4. Volug has options for all of them. So yeah, I think Volug is going to be part of their desert. Like Sigrun, Janaf, Volug is probably going to be their desert lineup. And then Titania, Ike, maybe... Titania, Ike, Zehark. No, Zehark is probably going to be Hawk Army, and then Gatry is going to be Hawk Army to do what Tabarn does. Or they're going to use Tabarn to just punch untransformed, and then Gatry is going to go with Ike and Grill army and do some cleanup on the bottom of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Team Tonic goes, I mean, Boyd is really good. It's basically Titania, except he doesn't have Kanto. He can have the same movement with Celerity and Pass because Colossus is slightly cheaper. So it's only 30 capacity between it and Shove. Doesn't have the best flyers, but Marcia will make do in the desert, and Ilincia is always going to be able to kill Izuka. They do have the best Dawn Brigade carry, which I'm surprised by how long it took for a Dawn Brigade carry to actually be drafted. Tabarn is, of course, a big help. I do think they're overstacking with the Black Knight and Muarim. I would have just picked Muarim, who can do basically what Nyla does. Slightly slower, has to chuck an Olivi grass here and there. But other than that, he just carries Micaiah and one-shots basically everything.
Yeah.
So I think the Black Knight pick for only one endgame is kind of wasted when there are other chapters that they could have benefited from more. I know that Riz is like a horrible unit feel for the desert, but I think they have the bonus experience to just cap him out and then he should be fine.
Mm-hmm. I will also say that for the Vika pick, Hughes asked me if he is able to shove Nolan. So I think there might be some extremely niche use case for that.
I don't think Vika is able to shove Nolan untransformed, so
yeah,
I guess we'll have to keep an eye on that. I know that if she's transformed, she can shove Tormod, but I think it's faster to just run with Soph to the boss area. But I guess you can use Tormod to get there if you keep Celerity on him. And then we get the kind of cracked team, honestly, with Har, Tanith, Nyla. Edward is still a decent carry pick, though 3 endgame, like, I prefer Zehark because you can recruit him, and I prefer Nolan because he's easier to bait over to the Lagoos, but Edward still works. And then Nesala, Kiza, it's all like fine picks. Gifka is good. And then I guess you get Mia for part 3 as well. I'm really wondering what the Meg pick is for exactly.
For the flex, surely. Or like as
Basically.
well some weird shoving duty for Edward or something.
Maybe, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
At least I would imagine that Mac can shove Edward.
Yeah, something like that. It's there's going to be plenty of interesting points in the draft, or rather in the race. I'm looking forward. I really expected a couple of picks to go. Like, are there any units that you're surprised weren't drafted?
Let me take a quick look. I recall hearing Aaron be a good carry, but I guess they all had different carries that they feel comfortable with. So
it's really like if he doesn't get the speed, he's really feels bad.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, like forged javelins are better than whatever the storm sword and tempest blade shenanigans. You really have to monitor the uses for those for specific turns on specific chapters. But with forged javelins, or regular ones, he just goes ham if he gets the speed up, and he's really easy to bait over in 3 endgame because he's the first Dawn Brigade unit you actually face. Though it's easy to make a reset because you often forget that he has boots, because he's been 7 move the entire time and that suddenly gets to 9 for 313, and then you have to face him, and you just don't take that into account, but it's like turn 1, so it's a quick reset if you actually mess that up.
Mm-hmm. Other than that, yeah, it's Aaron that I'm surprised about, Nefany, Sanaki, and then I guess Khalil Sowen I would also have imagined being picked as like a desert mage. Especially since Khalil doesn't really need that much training.
Yeah, Soren can go there, but Khalil I was very surprised didn't make the cut. Other than that, like Soren also could have been a good hunky or secondary for if someone needed it, and he's easy to bake the sleep staff over in 4-4. But I think everyone has that chapter figured out well enough that they don't need a mage to tank the sleep. And we have battle saves anyway.
Yeah.
You're right on Sanaki. Also didn't expect her. Like Laura, the back bump is too big an ask. She doesn't really get that back in it. You need her in the 5-person draft race, but here she's not necessary. And I'm also very surprised that Olki didn't make the cut, whereas Janaf was picked so soon. Like, we saw the emphasis on flyers, especially with the 1-to-range ones, and then Janaf was still picked because you can do an even better version of the bridge skip with a hawk and a flyer. But apparently Olki just doesn't have enough value for that, so I'm curious to see how teams are going to tackle that.
I mean, I do know for the most part, well, okay, I've only seen Team Dedu do it. The like 1-2 range flyer, savior, Ike, strat, which I mean, they all have a 1-2 range flyer for that chapter, right? Actually,
yes,
no.
Yes, they do.
No, wait.
Yeah, they have Marcia, Tanith, and Sigrun.
Yeah, okay, Marcia, that's joined before that, okay.
Yeah, the thing is, however, if you have a hawk, what you can do is you can actually use Liane to fly further forwards, which means that you can also fly further forwards with your Seraph Knight.
Okay.
And then you use the hawk to rescue her and canto back.
I see.
And you canto them into one specific spot where the untransformed, you keep the yellow units on hold, and the untransformed hawks will bait out all the attacks from the generals and the warrior that are near you.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't get attacked with your hawk, and then you just fly them over, and you are able to clear the map 1 turn faster than you would be able to do with without the hawk.
Okay.
Just because you can basically catapult slightly further forward, because Liane is allowed to move offensively instead of defensively.
Right. Okay, let me update the It's racing. It looks like Best Cube is starting for Team Dedu. Then it is use for Team Tonic. And then it is Wolf Strike for Team 95.
Coming in. think it's not going to take too long. And then we'll have a race on our hands.
Yes.
Which team do you think is the best? I'm currently banking on actually Team 3, weirdly enough. Even though they don't have Titania or Void. Though I guess Double Reaver is also really good.
I do feel like probably it will be Team 3 that performs the best. Also just because Joshua and Wolf, I think, are extremely experienced with Radiant Dawn. Much more so than at least Team 1. They've, I think, mainly like picked it up pretty recently. So I think that could definitely factor in. Team 2... I haven't seen Raisins 1 at all, so I don't know how good he is.
I haven't been able to follow them either. Or rather, like, I've seen them streaming, but I either was busy with the baby or other stuff, so I was never really able to join. And I've been trying to catch up on the VODs, but as I said at the beginning, I've been able to watch 1.5 basically. I do know that Joshua, I was in one voice chat, and he said that part 1 should be if you execute really well, and this is like practice settings where you're not talking with all kinds of other people in the voice chat as well, then 37 minutes should be possible. And the other teams I've basically seen mostly aiming for 50 minutes or 45 minutes. The Mechas team, Team Dedu, they were consistently getting around an hour, I believe, for part 1 and 2, or like an hour and 10 minutes was their lowest. I'm not sure on that, but like around that time. So I think they'll be behind compared to Team Mr. 95. That's my expectation.
Yep. I will be going to the bathroom for 1 second, so I'll be.
Yeah, I'll try to entertain chat to the best of my abilities, which is easiest done by asking chat a question, and I'm curious what chat thinks is going to be the best team. I still think that Team 2, even with Double Reaver, the Black Knight and Warren pick is going to be slightly too much investment on singular chapters. Renning also is very limited value, in my opinion. I think there would have been better picks like Alki. And you can always bring someone to bless the Worm Slayer, or like they have hammer users, so I don't really see the added value there. At Titania, Jill Zehark, it's a very strong core, and then having Sigrun as a decent 1-2 range flyer, Janaf as well. Koenigis is very good for the tower. It's always nice to have just an instant delete button, basically. After that, it's basically hunkies, whereas with Team Mr. 95, Tanith, Oscar if he gets going, and then Nyla, Edward, Nisala, that's all good value. Skrimir, Kiza, Gifka, that's all strong. Like, and Mia even has some hunky utility, but I wouldn't say, like, I really don't know what they're cooking with Meg or Mordecai. Mordecai basically probably for the 2-2 strat, but I don't know what else he's going to provide. See, take a look. I'll also grab, where is it? The relay from Guinness perspective. Mecha's team with Team Dedu still setting up, but I see a difficulty selection screen, so I think we're getting close. I see timers ready. I see clear data for Mr. 95. I hope Geen is in time. Although he is, of course, the person that is responsible for the timer, so I think we can't start without him. I see a couple of people liking the Volu pick for 1-8. He did go a lot earlier last time, or like last time years ago, but the times for the races have also gone down significantly. There were races that were cleared in like 7 or 8 hours. Now we're in the 5 hours and like 4 hour, upper 4 hour mark as well. I don't know how much more there's to optimize, but I think at some point we might actually get into the point where we want to draft Ileana, let's say Nephany, Heather, Lethe, Kieran, Astrid, Maklov, just to be able to kill them off in 3 endgame or some other place. Like, imagine if you just have the entirety on 3-9, you deploy Astrid, you deploy Maklov, Dunved, and you just get to delete all of them, and it turns out that if you kill off enough units, it actually makes a difference, and your preps for 3 endgame or 4 endgame are just significantly faster and easier to navigate. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
I mean, that's for sure also another thing that the mech might be useful for.
Might be, but you can't really kill her on 3 endgame. She's even worse in the fact that she also doesn't move and doesn't want to attack. You have to attack her, or maybe stand next to her at the very least. I will also be gone for a quick bathroom break, and as soon as he sees setting up, leave the screen. So I'll try to be back in time.
Yep. Okay, I do think that that already had you all covered with the, you know, meta discussion. Let me make sure that I can move my cursor without it annoying you all. This way you do not see the cursor on everyone's screen. I don't think I have everything cropped, so let me make sure the 15 seconds.
Welcome.
Hello.
We are ready. I mean, hello.
Did you see the request that I posted in Relay 2? That's the
yes.
reminder.
Yeah, we will. We'll make sure to do that.
Oh, wait.
I'll keep our team in line. Don't you worry.
Perfect. I saw you use a normal window capture for the timer initially, I think, instead of... Oh, no, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Not the stream link.
Using that. I did try the stream link during the last race, and
okay.
I did. It didn't, like, update, but I was able to get it to work with window capture as long as the window was, like, just there on my screen.
That's weird.
So I was just going with what I knew.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, the stream capture is typically always better if it works.
Mm-hmm.
But window capture, my old reliable.
Yep.
But also, how could you tell? Does it like look worse or something?
I mean, by default, I just saw you cropping it for one. But also I think it definitely does look different, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a big deal, obviously, but was just curious. Okay, Team Dedu is not ready yet.
Yeah, I kind of have the mindset of like, if you need something to work, just brute force it, and it'll be fine.
Yep.
So, window captured. Are we still within your timetable for getting to sleep tonight?
I mean, it's 6 p.m., so we are well in the timetable, I think.
Awesome.
Though the draft did take quite a while.
Yeah. It's our normal starting time now.
Yes.
So it's almost like we skipped.
Hey, Genna.
Yep.
Having some issues with Loudheart trying to join the team in the timer.
Okay.
He clicked the link, and then it shows him as a spectator. But then he shared his screen with us, and on his screen it says not in a lobby. He goes to home. He goes out to the home tab, and then he tries to click, join RD relay race, and it doesn't let him join. So we've got like a phantom spectator.
There is a password.
No. He clicked the link that had the autofill password.
Yeah, but he clicked on home and then tried to relog, right?
No,
maybe...
Only because he, after clicking the link that had the password and joining the lobby, it said you're not in the lobby, and it didn't display the lobby. But if you look right now.
Yeah, I did see him. I mean, it looks like he fixed it.
It just joined a team.
Okay.
You guys got it?
I got it. Yeah, I'm in now.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna stay here, Loudheart, because we're ready. So I'll be here for the timer. All right, give me 1 second. So it seems like we all, like, there are some people that we all valued, but then it seems like there's a lot of different strats going on, and so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I like about these relay races. Every team like planned individually, so we all show up with unique strats.
Yeah. The one thing that I think we're also guilty of, and we since our debacle in Rev, we've tried to like be more check our egos a bit more, to be honest, is judging other teams' like pick selections relative to our strats. Because it is possible, it's always possible that another team has better strats than you.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that as well. When I saw you guys pick Shura, I was like, Shura, what the hell? What's going on there? But actually, like, just like a normal playthrough is a great utility unit.
Yeah.
So why not use them in a draft context?
Yeah. So, I think you guys might say the same thing here. I think our Radiant Dawn team was actually much better than the team concepts that we actually practiced with, according to our strats.
Is that because you like did pessimistic practicing and didn't like?
Well, we charted out
Anya very much.
No, we charted out like a full practice draft. If we were drafting in each of the pick slots. So it created the most drafting stress for our strats because all three teams were valuing the characters the same, and there wasn't any extra characters that we didn't value that were drafted ahead of us. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I think we have a similar strategy when we do our drafts. But what's nice about doing it that way is if other teams value things that you don't, then you might end up with like being able to pick 2 or 3 units where you like thought you'd get one of them before.
Yeah.
That sounds slightly different from what you guys did in Rev though, right? Because there you did like the whole like banning certain characters from your drafting practice because you assume you aren't able to get them.
Yeah, this game we were not afforded the liberty to do that. So in other games it was like so we came up with a number of roles and we like could identify at least 3 units in each role, and there were roles that it was like there isn't a 4th unit. And so we kind of really leveraged the fact that this was a 3-team race and not a 4-team race to build our strategies, or for that sake a 5-team race to build our strategies. So it was like we actually can't remove people from we can't have what we used to call in the other races a buffer tier. Because there wasn't actually like reasonable alternatives if we didn't get one of the 3 in a certain role.
I do feel like I didn't quite like the buffer tier like in hindsight, because I feel like if you say like okay, like a Ryoma we will never get, so we don't even practice with him, it does limit you potentially in like a, okay, but what if we do get him? Then we don't have strats for him.
So here's the thing, though, is that, and I guess this might be like more of an ending thing, is like, there's a difference between the theoretical best team you can get and actually being ready on race day at your absolute fastest to race that team.
Yeah.
So a large part of our preparation strategy actually hinged on being like when you start playing through a game, like, you know, you might cut off 15 to 20 minutes in any draft race just by getting more familiar with that specific team. So we were trying to get ourselves used to 3 teams at that level of execution. So whether or not, you know, Ryoma would have been faster or not was kind of like, it is like cost prohibitive in terms of the limited time that we had in the preparation leading up to the race. Like, if there was only like a 5% chance that we were going to get him, and we have a limited amount of time to practice, and we can get nearly as fast with other characters, like, we actually should not spend any time practicing him on like a super good team.
Nice. That's like kind of the mindset that I actually had when I was preparing for Sacred Stones draft race. That was my first draft race ever, so I was like, okay, I really got to focus on like specific outcomes, and like I can't rely on getting first pick, so I'm just not going to practice with Vanessa at all. I didn't. So I practiced with like Cormag and like Franz just to like hedge all of my bets. What happened then was, though, that I ended up getting first pick, and I was like, well, obviously Vanessa is the correct option here, but like I don't have any experience with her, so if I just pick her and try to figure it out, it's going to be slow. So I'm just going to go with Cormag and do things that are almost as fast, but I can do it at a much higher level.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, where is the line? Because I think there is a correct line in terms of like being prepared for the reasonable number of scenarios. But then I will say I think you went too far in not prepping like one of the pick slots. So
yeah, I should have. I decided that I only had time to really prep 2 of the slots, so I went for second being Cormag and fourth for Franz. So if I got first or third, I at least could fall back on just being like, oh well, I'll just take Franz instead because I know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's, you know, and then like, yeah, if your time was like extremely limited, you know, like you're saying, like, and you, so like that actually makes 100% sense for trying to be realistic with that.
Yeah, and now that I'm like, you know, a much more experienced racer than I was back then, I honestly would go in and practice Vanessa if I'm gonna race FE8 again.
Right.
Welcome.
Are you ready?
I left for. I've been in Dolphin for 91 hours, not Radiant Dawn. We are ready, yeah.
Okay, Wolfsec needs 1 second just because control disconnected, and then once he says he's okay, I will start the timer. And
once who says who's okay?
Wolfsec.
Once Wolf's good.
I will remind you guys again. Please let me know whenever your team is swapping players, and please don't restart your timer or like start playing again until you've finished like setting up your stream.
Until you've confirmed that you've
until you have done it. I can do it while you know, you're already playing, but at least we shouldn't do it double.
Yeah.
Zazu, the thing is that the first person running for Team 95 is not the person that is streaming. So he's recording Discord. And probably the Discord capture is in the place where Team 95 is on my screen share.
Old Arizona green tea jug that I just filled with water.
A gallon of Arizona green tea?
I drank it over the course of like a week and a half, okay?
Sure.
That is reasonable.
It's also like $3.50 a gallon.
What is water a gallon?
That's bad.
It's less than that, yeah.
From the tap, it's 0.
No, you still have to pay for it from the tap. I just don't want to calculate how much it exactly is.
0.008 cents per drop.
It's like some extremely small cryptocurrency amount.
I'm checking.
Google AI.
No.
Oh, no.
I'm checking mystate.gov. I'm not gonna say which state it is, but it's the state that I am from .gov. That is it's because I'm not in the call. Let me rejoin our team call and fix this. And I'll just send raisins on over, actually.
Oh, I think like
into ours, I'll be able to pull up Wolf Strikes right away. It's not on my stream currently.
Okay, I'm here now.
The tonic capture is correct. It's the 95 capture that's broken because.
Well, I think it went back to being correct because Meister went back.
Yeah,
I
think was right. Now I was wrong.
No, ours is missing because Wolf Strike is streaming in the other call. So once I jump back, it'll populate.
Your team should probably send someone different over to this call then.
Yeah, why don't you send Joshua?
Red Rover.
I think he is busy right now, but I will double check.
Okay, but you're ready though, like right? Like if we start,
I am ready. I could very well like go over there, click the button, and get the stream up. Like it shouldn't be a problem. If
okay, so just watch for the timer. Just watch for the countdown. We'll do 15 seconds. So.
Okay.
Yeah, just be ready.
Good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wait, what the is wrong with?
It's like you're capturing. Are you capturing 2 of the? Or they just have the same setup?
Well, what's happening is like a similar setup where Hughes is streaming to.
Yeah, actually, give me 2 minutes. Let me.
I'm just confused why Team to Do is not on the starting screen right now.
I think Mecha was practicing, and they have someone else. He probably has someone else's window ready, but I'm not entirely sure.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. See, he's flipped it. Okay.
Yeah, they need to get on the.
Okay, but then everyone is ready right now, so I would then click the starting pistol. So once the starting pistol is at 0, you can start.
We did 15 seconds.
15 seconds, yeah.
Are you capturing?
Yeah, they're all ready.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, then.
It's like Spam's working on it.
Then I will click it now.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you do. No, you have the same thing.
Me?
No. I think Gina is capturing two of the same thing.
No.
It's literally the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just zoomed in on one versus the other.
Yeah.
Tonic and 95.
Yes, because 95 is Spam is capturing the Discord. He's watching my screen share, I suppose.
Yeah, because Spam is you're the one streaming, right?
Yeah, I'm streaming. Where the gameplay is gonna be currently, there's like a background image with like the sky. And
I know. Yeah. Okay. No. You're right. Wait. Okay. 1 second. I will.
I guess so. Like when we start the countdown, you'll move to the Discord and like.
Yeah, I have it like ready to capture once I pull up the correct.
Okay.
window,
Yeah. Now it's correct. No mind. Okay. I think Spam changed the title and that broke it.
I did.
Because of different name.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. All good.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's correct. So you guys are all correct. So I will click the starting pistol now.
All right. Good luck. Have fun, everyone.
Same.
Go.
Best of luck to all the teams.
Good luck.
We're going.
Yes.
With one screen.
Hey, let me open it properly then. Hope that everything's going correctly. Okay.
Yeah, there they are.
Is Team 95 having issues? I see it happening. Is everything okay?
There's a slight delay probably for them.
Hmm.
I mean, it won't.
Yeah, okay.
That much.
spam is on YouTube, which I do think has usually more delay, so might be that.
Yeah, that's probably the reason.
Mecha 2.
It won't really matter that much soon because the times will start to vary.
Yeah.
But currently it's just the Edward and Micaiah show. There have been a few strats where some do Edward only, some try to get at least a Micaiah level to get her on level 8 speed so she doesn't get doubled by an enemy, but maybe that's been routed out as well. And in Radiant Dawn, we'll see, of course, a lot of L switching, but also through the unit list or through the stat screen. For the viewers, there's going to be many ways in which they'll swap to different characters depending on what's fastest. First Edward levels coming in. Oh, that's a good one for the tonic drinkers. Mr. 95 didn't have strength or speed, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, you will also see the teams doing like something weird where they like move the cursor after their turn. That's called fast enemy phase glitch. It's so you get the cursor to a fast speed, and then if you do it like while if you keep holding the B button while opening the menu, then it will keep that cursor speed for the enemy phase. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. It retains the speed that you hold while you're moving the camera, and then on enemy phase you'll see every unit moves, and it snaps really quickly between each and every unit. Especially on the bigger maps later down the line, you'll see that this adds up, and Radiant Dawn actually moves quite fast because of this, even though people say it's like, oh, enemy phase game, but that's mostly Path of Radiance.
If you're really good, you don't have to do it the way with like explicitly moving the cursor for that. You can do it doing your normal action, but like it's a lot harder.
Yeah, it's not only a lot harder, but it retains the camera movement from the moment that you start, from the moment you start pressing A, and if you do it really quickly, it also sometimes like doesn't have as fast a camera movement speed, because I believe it ramps up slightly. So like one tile is actually slightly slower than having the cursor move 2 tiles and then pressing A.
Yep.
Seeing some good Wrath crits coming in. Oh, nice Team Dedues out of 1-1. With Edward low HP and getting the Wrath crit, also a nice level up for the upcoming chapters.
Yeah, of course, they won't have access to Edward for too long. They will only be able to use him till end of 1-3. I didn't see any of the level ups from Team 95's Edward, since they will actually be using him, though.
He didn't have the best level up so far. We'll probably see it now because he's just defeated the boss. But I saw 15 speed. Oh, I think that was base strength still. He just got strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been getting horrible levels compared to the other two. We're getting to 1-2, where there's actually a different objective compared to the other modes. In normal mode and hard mode, it's actually Laura arrives, but in this case, it is route the enemy. Or,
last chapter was also that way, that it had a different one than on higher difficulties. Usually it's Wife, in this in easy mode it's kill boss only.
Yeah. First reset coming in from Mr. 95. I don't think they're very happy with their current situation. There we get our first moment for Soth, going to the stat screen to switch between perspectives really quickly. Oh, almost a perfect level up for Nolan. He actually got magic instead of strength. It would have been great if he got strength as well, but he's doing great. Good level ups for him.
Yeah, so what a unit he is, huh? Definitely unexpected that he got such a glow up compared to Path of Radiance.
I mean, he doesn't necessarily get the glow up. Okay, we still have to chug a vulnerary for Mr. 95 because they don't want to risk the Wrath crit. And they're out. Hopefully they get a good level this time. HP skill. Oh, that's
very
is
rough.
The worst Edward feeling. Luckily, bonus experience exists, but still. No, and actually, Soth can be horrible. If you know, there's a picture floating around in a couple of Discords and on the internet in general, but mostly in the FE communities, of course, of a Soth for 0% growth from Path of Radiance who has been transferred, so he has like his Path of Radiance bases, and let me tell you, he gets one-rounded quite a bit.
I would imagine. I mean, he is the only unit in the game which I think gets the special treatment of like getting their stats 1-to-1 transferred instead of like getting plus 3 or something. I guess also Khalil is
or +5 for HP. And no, Khalil actually doesn't get anything from Largo. That's just misconception.
Okay, never mind.
put on Serenus Forest, but it doesn't actually work.
I see. Well, the more you know.
It's really important that they equip the Bronze Dagger here because it's a perfect 2-round KO on the boss. So with 4 hits he's dead, and it allows you to not crit, so you always get the opportunity to get the energy drop. And some teams are grabbing the Thani Tome. Yeah, you can also, of course, in the case of tonic drinkers, you can leave the archer alive. However, that is worse than just killing the archer because he moves and that takes a slight amount of time.
It does just seem strictly slow. Okay, I do know that...
It might be that Edward goes for the Edward team might go for the wind edge chest as well. But at least you want to get the Thani and the energy drop here.
I did hear Team Dedu say yesterday that they had a slightly adjusted strat from like the Joshua document for the chapter here, which is supposed to be only that they have like a different way of opening the door. I do wonder like how the other teams will do it.
Now that Edward is free on 1-3, everyone can basically do fast door. First I'll talk, however, about the targeting. You can see that there's a specific place where Amy gets directed to, and Kurvnaga always moves to the right of that, which means that he perfectly blocks off the space and creates a choke point, a block for the choke point, and that means that the enemies, including Iran, cannot, they start attacking him. And Laura is actually perfectly safe as long as Iran is unequipped, because she can be attacked by 2 range.
You did end up doing it differently, but it does seem to work.
Yeah, they still have Kurvnaga in the correct space, and here, like, what you want to do is, in this case, just break the door because axes are effective against doors in Radiant Dawn. But otherwise, you can use Soth and then Micaiah to trade the door key, and then use Edward to open the door so that Soth can move through the door immediately and kill the boss. And luckily, the boss is the first one that moves on enemy phase, so here we can see that no one else on the map moves, so you can just, even if you don't kill, it hardly costs any more time.
I did see a fantastic Soth level on Team Dedu.
Yeah, that was good. Everyone ever so slightly behind, but this is still very manageable. In my previous race, I had to like reset 4 times on 1-4 because of mistakes by accidentally not undeploying everyone, stuff like that. So you can easily just mess up, and with slightly too fast a button press, you suddenly lose 40 seconds or a minute.
Okay, what was
okay,
that?
So 9 strength on Edward. Oof.
Okay, Team Dedu ended up recruiting Meg for whatever reason.
That is Fortune, and that's 3,000 gold.
Ah, for Fortune, I see.
Might want to use on Forges. Fortune, as far as I know, isn't really used. What is used, however, is the Beast Killer, and the Beast Killer is going to go ham. Soth is basically just going to run around the map. And the main use that the Thani has is if you attack that wall, then the tiger is able to break it, and Soth can just run up and kill the tiger on the next player phase. She doesn't do it with just a light tome.
There is a squall. There's 2 hidden items on this map, I think. There's once the Beast Foe, and then there's like a Master Seal.
Yeah, there's also a coin, but we don't actually want coins because they take a lot of time in the Forge menu in this case. So it's not useful for drafting. The Beast Foe skill, from Team Dedu's perspective, it's to the left of that healing jar, the 2 spaces to the left of the healing jar. So 1 to the left and 1 to the down and left. And I don't know for sure, but I think it might actually be better to grab it because you just move down and move back up again. And if you're able to have Nolan, for example, with the axes in 3-6, you might actually be able to get to a lot of 1-hit KO thresholds instead of 2 rounding, and that is probably going to save more time than it is to grab the skill and equip it. But that's conjecture on my part.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing as well yesterday, but at least the way that it was told to me, they, in that case, Meister did not think it was worth it, and I do think it's also not intended in the Joshua notes.
No, it's probably very minor if it ever saves time at all, and I'm not even sure on that. We see Nolan training arc, so that is why Team Tonic Drinkers is now no longer in second place. Good level though, 15 speed on Nolan is very nice. What's Love got to do with it has capped strength south, and they cleared the map. Micaiah is actually going to run around get the gold. Using Micaiah here, in my opinion, it's moving 2 units is slower, especially if you converse, than moving just 1. So I think using Sacrifice instead of the Vulnerary, I just use Micaiah here. Or sorry, I just moved south here and leave Micaiah where she is.
Mm-hmm. I do see in the notes that 15 speed, which Nolan got, is exactly the doubling threshold for the soldiers to get guaranteed doubling in the next chapter. So that's quite fortunate for them.
That is very nice. When I was racing, I usually just bonus experience after this chapter and just push Nolan to promotion. That way I know for sure that he's going to do everything relevant. We'll see what happens. Maybe they're going to do the same thing. Maybe they're going to use just Fighter Nolan. And I think we've got our first swap coming round for what's Love got to do with it.
Yeah, that's true. Let me swap them over. Next person racing is Mecha. I do know that, like, I think each of them has 2 segments in this case. So they are gonna be swapping by far the most.
I mean, that is nice that you have, that you try to really, diversify your players and have everyone contribute equally.
Well, of course, you do want to do well. It is also important that it is a for fun event. So I do think it is good that they don't focus entirely on just being as fast as possible.
Unspoken rule, I guess, but having, like, if someone is very good at Rev and nothing else, then having them do only Rev and do pretty much 80% of Rev, it's like, it takes a little bit of it becomes a bit try hard, and it's not necessarily against the rules, but it feels worse than if everyone just plays and have fun.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of forges being made for Soth. You want like 4 or 5, one with crits for a couple of Armor Knights and a boss in 1-6, and then the Armor Knights are like all over the place. You want some with hits because you want to actually attack up ledges a couple of times, and then just a couple of max mites. All of them are max might, but some of them just max might because you want good one-to range, and luckily you can forge knives now. Yeah, there we go. Bonus experience for Nolan. He's going to get there. It's like level 17, if I saw correctly. Like 16 strength, 15 speed. He's going to be fine. He's going to cap all the relevant stats.
I see a mech being deployed.
Very interesting. I didn't see if she got any bonus experience. We'll see in just a moment. Edward being used. She's going... Oh, shoving south. Okay. There's a vision here.
I guess they're trying to get rid of those sand ties in the way of Soph that he can reach the white side a bit faster.
I assume that they're going to shove him next turn as well. I think Meg can just barely make it.
I do wonder if that will allow them to skip some reinforcements, but I doubt it.
Also, for anyone who has ever had trouble with the green units surviving in 1-5, mostly Jill, if you, on hard mode especially of course, but if you just make sure that you bait out that fire mage that is on low HP currently near the green units, then she basically has 0 chance of death. You can bait them out very easily with Soth, and then you should be fine.
Nope, it's only a single shove.
Yeah, I don't think the soldier can manage to reach Meg now. Yeah, equip the wind edge here. Jill will probably get that mage, and then now it's just a matter of seeing how much time it's actually going to save. I'm curious if they're going to be able to complete it a turn earlier. I do think could use a little bit more practice with forging. That didn't go as fast as some of the other ones. Yeah, Mecha is all set up. They just did a quick check to see if their save file was actually the correct one. I think they'll be starting relatively soon. One KOs from Nolan. You'll love to see it. He's probably going to promote either this chapter or the next one. Very curious. Oh, we get an Edward level. How's he looking? 10 strength, 18 speed. I don't think they are having a good time. That seems like a very strength-screwed Edward.
Yeah. Doesn't he have like 65% strength growth or something like that?
Yeah, he has a really big strength growth, so they're getting really unlucky. I'm going to quickly look up his averages. The average for Edward
was level 14.
Was level 14. He should have 13 strength by now, 60% growth. So yeah, that is pretty rough. I don't know if Edward is actually going to, maybe because he has a forge, but I'm curious to see, is he actually going to be able to kill these units? No, he doesn't even one round.
That is very sad.
Yeah, that's going to trigger more reinforcements probably. This is very important, like, even with easy mode and the experience gain, getting the stats you need is going to compound more and more, because if they get reinforcements somewhere else now... No, okay, they're in luck, but they still have 2 turns. Because the other soldier is still full health.
Well, he could have gotten the Wrath crit, but he didn't feel like it.
Justin is hungry. Now for tonic drinkers, Soth is capped on strength. Is he going to survive? He might die. No, okay. The mages didn't hit him. The boss also didn't, so I think he's okay.
And one of the 5, you have exactly 1 base convoy you want to go to again. That one gives 10,000 gold, as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's basically the one you want, and you want to take Adept off of Zehark, which is very sad for the Zehark carry, because even then you want to do it, because Soth doesn't take terrain penalties, so he can move through these chapters a lot quicker, and he needs Adept to score a couple of kills on Armor Knights or on the boss of the next chapter. So in the end, there was no way for Zehark to actually manage to keep his Adept scroll. Otherwise, you'd have to bank on only crits, and it's better to try crits and Adept. More chances to have something that kills happen. Edward leaving an enemy on 6 HP. If he had 3 more strength, if he was an average, that would have been a kill. He's going to have to face those Armor Knights. That's doesn't look fun.
Yeah. I do see a benchmark again here for this chapter, which is 22 strength on Soph, but at least for Team 95, this doesn't seem to be relevant as they're not doing this part of Soph in the first place. Like the Armor Knights in the top right, that's what you want to 1-1 KO them?
And the Armor Knights in the top left actually are the ones that Soph is going for. There's one that can roll up.
I know, okay, it was the top left armor. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if you don't kill them, 2 soldiers spawn in it, and I believe also some Pegasus Knights, and you really want to... It saves like 40 seconds, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it adds up over the course of the run.
Yeah. One of the Armor Knights in the top right does drop a hammer though, and in a lot of FE games, the hammer is kind of a meme item because it's so inaccurate that you don't really want to use it anyway. This is not one of those situations.
Oh no, hammer good.
Hammer is really good.
Yeah, the hammer has one very specific use. You can use it to flatten some burger patties, so to say. The other reason is in a couple of chapters, like for E1. That's of course like it's prime hammer time, and you get 2 of them over the course of the game. So one can go to Ike, and the other one can go to whoever you want in the tower. Really speeds up there, especially those pesky 10 extra defense cover tile generals. Those are bulky.
Yep.
8 damage versus the Armor Knights. Okay, we see Soth. He's going up. Volug actually just, since he's drafted, he can just take a couple of kills as well. Very nice. Probably means that Volu can go to the right, and then Soth can just keep focus on going upwards. But all in all, I'm still not entirely sure if it's going to make a very big difference in time save. I don't think this is going to be like Volu's shining performance.
Is that already Nolan's promoted spread? I think it is, right?
I'd have to take a quick look.
Ah, yeah, okay, he's
that's promoted Nolan.
So they're the first ones to promote their carry, obviously.
Yeah, Zerg needs no promotion, but they don't have him yet. And now, do we see? Yeah, they get the Adept proc. He also rolled low. And this one dies to a crit, so Mr. 95 is getting some time back by not having to deal with the reinforcements. Very nice. And this is where the crit knife is going to come in. Because the boss, he is... You can't kill him without max strength beast killer, but with crit or adept, you can actually kill him quite reliably, or at least you have a good shot at it. But he does have cancel, so if you get cancelled, you have to do it on the next player phase. And even then you have to hope, because if you don't crit on the first attack, or if you don't proc adept, he can... no, he can't cancel again. You cancel cannot proc on enemy phase. That is actually misinformation that I'm almost perpetuating myself. So they should be fine.
Oh, did I?
Oh,
that's a rough reset.
I think that was also like turn 3.
Something like that. I feel like they could probably just send like Voluk to the top, no?
Yeah, maybe there's too many 2-range units. Edward got strength though, in the meantime.
That's good. The one upside to...
Oh, the battle saved. It's less of an issue, but... yeah, Jill is dying consistently there. Well, they are the team that has a lot of time to... time to spare. Like, they are in the lead currently in the total of the relay. They've got like 43 minutes. They're checking hit rates. Still gonna give it a shot.
If it does work, it would for sure save them a lot of time over having to redo the full chapter. But obviously, if it doesn't end up working, then it's extra.
At some point, it's sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if tonic drinkers manage to get lucky on the armor knights as well. Able to just L-switch in this case. You have to use the knife here to kill the priest because they don't counterattack, and then you just have to hope that the armor knights die to a crit adept or if they low roll on stats.
Oh, they need 2 myths. That's so sad.
I think since they now realize they need 2 of them, I think they're going to redo the chapter.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're resetting.
That's like what, 2-3 minutes just worth of resetting. Okay, Soth is in the correct position for Mr. 95. Is he going to get lucky, or is he going to get cancelled? Well, he did get luck, so I guess that he got cancelled, so they have to use the Beast Killer on the next turn. And that means an entire enemy phase worth of needless animations, and then the other phase as well.
That's rough.
You don't need to battle save there. If you just have cap strength and the Beast Killer, you should be fine.
Well, there is the very slight chance of missing.
That's true, yeah. Fair enough. But at least you can't get cancelled.
Yep. They did get the Paragon Scroll, which is going to be very important. Because it lets you get double XP on your carry.
Yeah, and experience is already so fast, and like you get so much bonus experience as well in easy mode. And yet still, in the draft race, if you draft poorly, you can have too little bonus experience. Okay, Jill, 6 HP. But that one is coded good for Z-Hark.
One upside for Edward in the way that the bonus XP system works in this game compared to Path of Radiance is that since you're guaranteed to get 3 stats only, since he already had, I think, speed and skill capped, at least the chance that he gets strength was very high on those 2 final.
15 strength post-promotion is kind of rough.
Yeah.
But at least he's able to do stuff now. And it's also, the bonus experience actually goes in order of what the highest growth is. So Edward's 60% strength growth actually is coming in kind of clutch for that, because with growth rates, it will lean more towards the higher growths first. It's a rich get richer. I do know that he has very high growths in total, like luck and HP as well. So maybe it's his 4th highest growth, but at least as soon as one stat is capped, he has a really good chance of getting it.
HP, skill, and then speed, strength, tied.
Speed, strength, and it's speed first. For ties, it goes in reverse order.
Okay. But again, I do think
So
he had
probably,
it capped, so
yeah, so he gets
does help.
pretty soon he'll be able to bonus experience his strength if they need
Yeah.
to. We'll see if Soth gets cancelled for a second time with the tonic drinkers. And it seems like Jill is not dying this time. Yeah, they get Adept and the crit. That saves quite a bit of time compared to Mr. 95. Let's see, Mr. 95 doesn't have Vika or Morim or Tormod. So they just are going to, that's why they use the plus hit knife, nice to hit up ledges. And they're just going to walk Micaiah to the end of the chapter, where she needs one shove in the end. And you can do a little manipulation by letting Tormod, in that case, kill the other mage, or it was an archer, just because he was a green unit. It's very nifty.
For sure convenient that he moves exactly to that tie compared to Soth.
Yeah, it's very nice that he moves to the upside, to the north of Soth. It's very convenient. And Micaiah can just barely climb up the ledge, and then... Yeah, you don't have anyone else. They're going to try and get the kill with Edward. I think that you try and do it with...
No strength.
No strength. I think you go for the 22 strength Soth with Adept and crit, but... I guess you really want to get that boss experience on Edward. Yeah,
Oof.
4 times with the Brave Sword. That's just painful to watch.
Oh. Did get a crit though?
He did get a crit.
From WAF. Maybe they can now use a weak knife to... Nope. Okay, they're not going for it.
They can shove with Edward and then seize.
Cool.
What are you doing? No. There we go, shove. Yeah, meanwhile, I don't know if it's Savior on Nolan. I see that he's carrying Micaiah. But he's probably just going to walk, one-shot a lot, and climb up the ledge, act like nothing is a problem.
I mean, those up ledge hit rates definitely don't look like he has a skill debuff.
No, that looks that definitely looks like he's just carrying Savior Micaiah. Oh, nice crit from Zerark as well on one of the armor knights.
That broken hand axe is kind of inconvenient.
It just puts one enemy into heal AI. It's not the biggest problem, but Edward is relying on that brave sword so much, and you'd really love to use that elsewhere.
Oh.
Just HP.
I feel like it might just be a scenario where you just do a quick reset to try again. It doesn't look like they are doing it.
No, I think with bonus experience you'd be fine in the end, but it just feels bad for so many chapters. Like the entirety of part 1. We're going to see if Soth gets the... No, they... what love got to do with it does get the reinforcements. I guess it's nice for us that we actually get to see the reinforcements as well. They already know which tile to go to where they're in range of all 3 enemies, but it is just a slight time waster.
Yeah, Team 95 is on chapter 1.8, which is kind of an awful map for the speedrun, because there's like 6 green units in the swamp that you need to protect. I think all but 1 can die, but once everyone is dead, you just lose.
You game over.
And there is, as you could see in the bottom right, a Wyvern Knight that comes around and is trying to mess with you. There's a very specific strat involving Vika, untransformed, for dealing with this Wyvern, and all the teams are going to use it.
Yeah, we see it right now, with Vika being placed in between those trees, and she baits out the Wyvern Knight. And from that point, he can actually not reach any of the green units. So he's going to stay and just try and attack her. And at some point, we'll see her move over and place herself in such a way that she's going to be blocked by Edward, probably. And then the Wyvern Knight's going to suicide onto Edward. Or Nyla if they use her. But since they have her drafted, they have just been clearing out the mages already.
Yeah. This specific strat existing for an otherwise incredibly unreasonable chapter is part of why the Legoose untransformed can counterattack rule exists the way that it does. Because if you didn't have that, then Vika would not be able to do the strat, and that makes the one a lot more unpleasant.
Yeah, it makes it really unpleasant. You also just have unreasonably bulky bandits because they have cracked growth rates. So all in all, it's just a map with a lot of units that aren't easily one-round KO'd, and if the Wyvern Knight gets out of hand, he just keeps flying from one green unit to the other, and then Micaiah is suddenly in range, and you might game over just because he kills her. It's absolutely miserable, and if you don't get the 5 turn, you get a bunch of reinforcements, and it's really hard to get them at that point. Here we see Vika and getting blocked by Edward, and we'll see that the Wyvern Knight has no choice but to suicide onto him. Seems like they got the strat down really well, and we're going to see it executed in pretty much the same manner, except with, in this case, untransformed Nyla, who is going to kickbox a lot of the melee units to death, and then she's going to do what Edward did for the Wyvern Knight. And the carry unit is going to take care of the mages with their 1-to range.
I don't actually think so, because they used an Olivia Grass on Vika. So I feel like they might just have her transform and kill the Wyvern on her own.
Yeah, she's drafted, of course, and the Tormod is also there.
Yep.
And we're going to see if Soth gets cancelled for a final time. Nope, we get 3 different outcomes though. One of them is actually just get cancelled. In this case, Soth doesn't kill, and in the last one, we actually had Soth get a crit and Adept.
Yep.
For the total overkill. If you're on hard mode for 1-9, by the way, don't replicate this turn by turn. There is another one in like every pinned Tellius channel on Discord. You can do a turn by turn where Micaiah doesn't see combat ever, even if you didn't train her, she won't die. But the easy mode one is, well, very easy, and it's also very fast. It's actually like every time the Black Knight procs Eclipse, you lose a second. That's basically the biggest time wasters you have. There we go, Paragon on Zihark. Vika is still kickboxing at the moment. Soth equips nice. He didn't kill one of those bandits. They are unreasonably bulky. But I think Nolan should be fine. Yeah, but he needs a forge to kill them.
And that says a lot considering he's already 1 tier promoted.
Yeah, we get shift from Vika and she is able to just kill the Wyvern. Oh, with a crit even.
Draft pick already making itself worth.
Yeah, now it's pretty much up to Soth because Tormod is able to handle those mages.
Team 95 is coming to one endgame, and we saw them put a lot of stuff onto Ilyana. Ilyana will be joining a different army in part 3. So you're ferrying some valuables and set boosters and so on with her to the other army because they, I guess, needed more. Because they have a lot more chapters.
They make better use of it. And here we have Edward getting a bonus experience dump. He's actually not able to promote to True Blade, whereas Zihark, I've had it plenty of times that Zihark actually managed to get to True Blade. So I think we're going to see. Zihark got to 19 strength. I saw that a moment ago. And this Edward is higher level and is way lower in strength. But he has some stats capped, almost. Like, as soon as he hits 30 skill and 30 speed, he should be getting them pretty consistently. Yeah, 19. He's going to get there. He's fine now, but it took a while.
Yeah.
Like, 20 is still not where you want to be, but at least for part 1, it's fine. And then part 3, you really want that promotion to tier 3. See what kind of stress everyone has. I have seen the Team the Do's one endgame strat with the carry and Soth, but now of course the Black Knight and Warim and Nyla are all also in play. And in this case, indeed, Nyla is going to get danced. She doesn't really care about carrying Micaiah. She one-shots anyway, so we should be fine just there.
He probably even doubles anyway for most enemies.
Most likely, she has like what, 44 speed at base, so 22. That still doubles pretty much everything in part 1. Zihark got the boss kill with a crit, I believe. I didn't see his level, but he is at 19 speed. I think he's going to be just fine in capping, even if his strength growth is only 35.
Oh, 1 more strength.
1 more strength for Edward, very nice. The main storyline we try to keep getting back to, is Edward going to be okay? But I think he is. Oh, Tormod. just known for your skill, taken away.
In the next draft ways of Radiant Dawn, you should only be allowed to take the skills from units that you have drafted. That would be great.
Oh, that is rough.
Tormod instant first pick.
Yeah, Tormod, Heather, also very high priority with pass. Fiona or Jill? Jill gives you a pass to Micaiah. Which do you have to draft Jill for that one, or is it Micaiah's item?
That's a base conversation, right?
Yes.
I was imagining only the skills that they have inherently.
Oh, only the innate skills. So yeah, then it would be Heather and Tormod probably first 2 picks.
Yeah.
Oh, and you'd also want Nihil, so Nolan probably would also be really good.
Yeah, same for Khalil in that case, I think. She also joins with it.
Yeah, Khalil, Ike gets it naturally, and then Lucia has parity. And the final one is on Nasir, but I think that's not as big of a deal. We see some more kickboxing from Nyla. She's going to run towards the Wyvern Knight, which she probably has a date with. I don't see... Curious that they're not using Volug. Or at least I haven't seen them use Volug. Because I think he just kills those mages at base. Very nice level for Zehark. Nolan getting the bonus experience dump. Is he going to get to tier 3? No, level 18, but he's going to promote this in one endgame. Edward's still not reaching those 1-round KO thresholds. Just a regular soldier is apparently strong enough to survive. Though it was a wind edge.
There's one chest that you want to open in this chapter, right? I think it's a speedring or something like that.
Yes, it is the bottom right chest. Like it's in the middle of the map. There's one chest that's slightly lower, but that one's on the left side, and it's a Reaper card. There is also a parity scroll, which does provide value, but like it's too far out of the way.
And we're not in that theoretical innate skill rule set, so you can just take it from Lucia instead.
Yeah. And now they should just be able to, as soon as Edward is able to grab the chest, if they need it. They just got the chest key, so there's no point in not getting it. And now they should be able to just put Micaiah on the Seize tile and Seize next turn.
Yeah. That chest key got delivered at exactly the correct time. Definitely same day shipping.
Absolutely. Yeah, Raphael's fine. Edward is using a steel sword. They're not actually grabbing the Speedwing. Interesting. They might still be able to do it next turn.
Would the thief drop it? If he is killed?
Yeah, I guess the thief might open the chest and then you get the extra experience if he drops it.
Oh, okay, they don't care.
No, they just don't care. I mean, I guess you'd like... I'd expect it to be nice for either Kiza or Skrimir or Mordecai.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure, but I feel like Ha maybe or could also, like, depending on how his bonus XP levels for part 4 go, might want that.
I think he just gets... I think he caps stats quickly enough.
I see.
Okay, what are they doing? Liane is being picked up. Interesting. I'd expect you to want... oh, they have Har. They probably want to funnel all the experience into Har.
I do recall some people have a personal preference for doing two prologue in a way that they end up with Lincia having like 90 XP, just so they can...
Yeah, it's mostly because it allows you to give her 4 levels instead of 3, because with 3 she's only has a 34% chance to actually get the 3 strength procs that she needs to one around the 2 endgame boss. But if she has 90 experience, then because she's tier 3, it's very cheap for that like tiny bit, and then 3 levels on top of that, and you're more likely to get it, which means you don't have to go to the save menu and like try in between.
Yep.
I prefer it that way, but Har is very fast in just one round KOing pretty much everything on the map. And since they have him drafted, I can also imagine that they really want to do that, just to maximize the amount of stats that he gets. And just clearing the map faster, because no moving enemies means that you can very easily just spam end turn for like the last 3 turns. Okay, the Black Knight is walking up with Micaiah, as we expected.
Doing pretty much the same strat as Nyla, just with less movement.
But slowly and menacingly. Who I do not see, however, is Morim.
That is true. I guess they don't want him. They don't like him. Haven't practiced with him. They don't care.
Yeah, as I said, I think it's just a little bit stacking too many units for one chapter. Of course, he can provide some value in like 1/8, but that's pretty much it. It seemed like a wasted pick, in my opinion. Oh, speed on hard. That speed wing is no longer necessary. We also get the bonus experience dump for Zihark, who is already at 21 strength. Yeah, capped HP, skill, speed, strength as well now. Is he going to be able to promote, or is that just shy?
He got it.
He's actually able to class change. Very nice. And they say that's Radiant Dawn easy mode, that it's like, oh, it's still a challenge, but I don't know, man. A tier 3 unit in part 1 seems pretty easy to me.
Yeah. Can you provide us some reasons why the speedrun is, or the draft race at least, is done on easy mode regardless?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There are some communities that draft on harder modes. Both have their merits, I guess. But in my opinion, the easy mode draft races are way more interesting because everything is more fast-paced, which also means that you have way more the onus for errors is way more on the player instead of the game. Instead of like having to hit certain benchmarks, that's stats. Whereas if you can play fast because you one round KO a lot of stuff, then it's more on where do you place certain units, what are the optimal things to figure out, like where do you want to go, where do you want to place your units, making the execution part more skillful. And it's also just faster paced instead of having to sit in a corner and turtle because you're just not killing the enemies fast enough. It makes it, in my opinion, a way more fun to watch race. It feels like a race, it feels less like tedium. But there is something to be said for like hard modes. They provide their own challenge, normal mode as well. But in my opinion, like having the most of the excitement about if the player is going to execute on their strategies and turn by turns well, and how they deal with a strength screwed Edward and pivot their strategies in that case. That seems way more interesting than just having units huddle up in a corner trying to beat the map slowly. That just feels like a regular gameplay but sped up, like trying to do it fast and not really succeeding.
The only game that I can think of that, at least in our community, is one on a higher difficulty is Awakening. Just because
easy mode is just too easy.
Yeah. Pretty much everything SteamOS that game on easy mode, so And even their hard is not that difficult either.
Exactly. We apparently just skipped over the entirety of 2-1. We'll have to talk about it in detail when it comes up for one of the other teams. But we do get Mordecai, who's going to run here, make sure that that Armonite is now visible. And previously, you were allowed to move to the bottom of that Armonite and shove them with Mordecai. That's no longer allowed. In this case, that's a penalty, I believe. I saw Neveny level up there.
She does have a lance equipped.
Oh no, yeah, she has a lance equipped.
But I don't think he attacked her, so maybe she just happened to be at 99.
Yeah, maybe she was at 99 and was attacked by an archer. That could have been a possibility.
That chapter is another one which has its victory condition changed in easy mode. It's another escape turned into kill boss.
Yeah, and in this case, Mordecai was drafted, so he was allowed to shove the Armonite out of the way, and that allows Lucia to just run ahead, and then if she doesn't kill, she is out. The boss attacks first on enemy phase, so she gets the kill regardless. But if she crits, it's slightly faster. And now we see two. We have only one screen to focus on. There's two switches happening at the same time.
Oh. Yeah, let me update. Team Tonic is going with Wazens as the next person. Then Spam on team.
Yeah, Mechas, who's currently playing for Team Dudu, is doing basically the standard, just a carry clear, where Micaiah just hobbles after everything what Zyhark has cleared. So in this case, Zyhark equips a wind edge because those two Myrmidons, they move, and one of them has a wind edge. They also drop the chest key, so Zyhark will be going to the right, grab the speed wings, and from there on out, he's going to move up, and Micaiah will just follow along, staying out of harm's way.
I do feel like there could have been a slight optimization where if Zyhark had been like one left or one right, assuming that one right is still in range of the Myrmidons, where on this turn Micaiah could have sacrificed to get rid of the poison.
That could have been nice, yes.
I do recall them talking to them about that, which they were definitely thinking about at that time, but maybe it doesn't make sense in this case. Like, depending on how the range is.
Didn't line up.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Soth is just cleaning out the reinforcements because you don't want the camera moving back and forward the entire time. And those fighters are actually way less bulky than the brigands from 1-8. Meanwhile, Raphael, even Raphael's 4-turn figure, he is the best Heron, but units just move too fast for him to keep up past those first couple of turns.
I do recall hearing it talked about that Lian is the best, for the most part of the game, the best. Only Raphael being the best for power specifically. I think it was in the 2-hour video that Mecha posted, maybe, where you were talking about that. That if they are draftable, then technically Lian is the best, or something like that.
Yes, because if Lian is draftable, then you'd rather draft Lian to be able to do the Elincia 2 endgame clear. Otherwise, you have to do a slower version, and that just takes so much time. So yeah, Lian's value goes up significantly if she were drafted. But apparently, I know that one of the teams, because there was a small mistake with the rules, or something wasn't clear, and there was actually one team that did think that they'd have to... Oh, they're going to get the parity. Very nice. One of the teams did actually create a 2 endgame solution that didn't involve Lian. Poor Micaiah. If only she was able to be a carry unit.
the main point holding her back is like forced promotion times, right?
Yeah, the forced promotion times, speed cap and speed growth are also just not great.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now we have nothing to do because it's forced promotion for everyone. Sorry, forced break for everyone.
Okay, let's I updated theirs as well. And since we are taking a quick break, I might as well switch away from intense music. Let's go back to that web swap. I do think this is the first within the relay that we had all teams on break simultaneously.
Yeah, it's actually we should make sure that just isn't allowed to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, like, what do we have to do? Like, we're out of a job currently.
Yeah.
What I do know, however, do you remember where Tonic Drinkers and Team 95, like Team 95 is at, I believe, 2-3. Was Tonic Drinkers there as well, or were they on 2-2 or 2-1?
Team Tonic Drinkers, I think they... Have they started? I think they haven't started part 2 yet.
They haven't started part 2 yet?
I don't think so. But maybe I'm misremembering.
No, I think you're right. I think Love Got to Do With It and Tonic Drinkers are both indeed at the end of part 1.
Yep.
Which means that currently Mr. 95 is far ahead of Team Tonic Drinkers because they've done 3 whole chapters, although they are like small chapters, but still 3 entire chapters in basically the same time. And I think that What's Love Got to Do With It can reach a similar time of 51 minutes, like 4 minutes for those chapters is probably possible. Maybe there's like 52, 53 minutes. I think currently in the lead is Mr. 95, even with the poor performing Edward.
Mm-hmm.
And then What's Love Got to Do With It probably second, and Tonic Drinkers currently slightly behind.
Yep.
And I think they're not going to make it that much of an improvement because they have Marcia, who they might want to train into Prologue. But other than that, they don't have any Part 2 units. Well, they have Braum as well, but Braum, unless they have something cooking for 2-2, I don't think they're going to do very much with him. I think some of them are almost ready.
I do think so too. I know that you're working like a lot on modding Radiant Dawn. Is Radiant Dawn your favorite game as well?
If I'd have to say from a nostalgia perspective, definitely. It was also my first Fire Emblem.
Me too.
Not the most usual one.
Yeah.
But I had a friend on a Pokemon forum who was into Fire Emblem, and at some point in 2007 I saw it and I picked it up in the video game store. Later learned that there was a prequel, bought that one as well, and I actually have played not that many games in the series. I have finished FE7, all modes. I've played FE6, and I think I didn't get the true ending. There's one team going. They have nothing, so it's probably going to just be basically a Har solo and maybe getting some experience on Alencia. But I've never actually finished FE8. I have it on the 3DS with that ambassador program because I bought a 3DS really early on.
Okay.
And I'm on the final chapter still. I could probably finish it like in 5 minutes if I want to, but I've never done so. And I've also never like played far into Fate's Birthright chapter 23, and never finished Engage. 2.5 runs of 3 houses, like the Silver Snow and Crimson Flower, and the DS games. I've finished those quite a bit as well. So at least I've done some games, but I've played an awful little Fire Emblem for someone who's a big Fire Emblem fan.
That is very funny.
No, it's mainly that I'm just busy with modding Radiant Dawn and like trying to introduce stuff that's been clamored by the community for years, that FE, like that intelligence system, should do stuff with ledges, terrain, AoEs, the displacement, like the wind magic shoving in this case, or being able to shove enemies with skills, status effects, or the terrain impacting what happens on the map. Like if you attack with a Thunder Tome on water, that it does area of effect damage, stuff like that.
Okay.
Maybe one day we'll draft race that, but currently I'm enjoying Har just pulverizing a little bit in his very short-lived time in part 2, and then we'll see him back in part 4.
Yep. But yeah, it is funny that you and I both started with Radiant Dawn. I do think Wazens, who's running for Team Tonic right now, also played Radiant Dawn as his first game. So while it isn't that common, since it is a sequel to another game, that you play that one first,
apparently
it is 3 of us.
We're skewing the graph.
Yeah, seems like it.
Well, Har is acquired for everyone. I think that short axe that the boss drops might also see some use somewhere in part 3, if I remember correctly. I know that the 3-5 tomahawk at some point, before you can get hand axe forges, that thing might be useful. But I don't know the specifics about that. I just know that like the extra might from the short axe and tomahawk, you might need it for some benchmarks here and there. Okay, we're in 2-1, where famously the AI is stupid for speedruns, because the Vigilantes have a 50-50 chance or a 25-75 chance of attacking, or not. And Nephany is weighed down by her Steel Great Lance, which is just horrible all around.
I never knew that with the not attacking.
Yeah, it's really annoying. One thing I really don't like about Fire Emblem AIs is when they're unpredictable. I don't need to know exactly what they're doing. Being able to deduce it is fine, but just having a random chance of units attacking or not. It's why I love the fact that units in later games show if they are going to move or not. Like they have 0 move or full move.
That's for sure a nice thing. Something that is like tangentially related is like in 3 houses you do have like the arrows of what is supposed to attack what. But that's not like definitive, so like depending on, or at least to me it never felt like it's definitive. I've definitely seen people show they attack one character and then in the middle of the enemy phase they just switch to someone else.
Yeah, it can happen. Like currently in this chapter, especially on easy mode, we don't have a lot of trouble with it. We just want to grab the Ashra icon, grab Heather for the pass skill, and Brom is going to deal with the boss, just chipping at him slowly. But there's been moments in 3 houses where a mage with meteor attacks, and then I believe those do AoE damage. Or there's like a gambit that's used and it does AoE damage. And then because some other unit got below a certain HP threshold, suddenly the AI changes because they can't see a kill. but you were expecting the arrows to move to where they were going, and then all of a sudden they don't, and that can feel very...
Yeah.
Heather is acquired. That just leaves Yearly for Braum. And it's actually, you don't want Braum proccing Disarming.
Team 95
Just
bought the second available hammer. Very important.
Yeah, very important. The Horse Slayer and the Brave Lance also very important, but Kieran's Silver Axe is just going to stay with Joffrey, and you never see it in his inventory. Interesting. Tonic drinkers are using Nephany. Are they going for Wrath Crit? Oh, and yes, keep note of the tile that Joffrey's on. Very nice. That tile is able to aggro every single enemy at the start of the map. And if you kill all of them, you can just move Joffrey forward because he gets blocked on turn 2 anyway, so you don't need to move him full move on turn 1. And from that point onwards, there are no enemies attacking the yellow units. They would die eventually, but it means that the camera is going back and forth the entire time. And if you can just not have that happen, that's just very nice to have. And he kills them very reliably.
Yeah, as
he
well
does
as
want a bit of strength, though.
As well as just tons of, combat animations are pretty fast in this game, but even then, like having like 20 units die, that's just so much time.
Yeah, that fighter does always block the way, but in this case, it doesn't really matter. There is tech where you can use Kieran to have Joffrey like full move on turn 1. Kieran kills all the units, and then Kieran kills the fighter, and Joffrey's able to move further ahead. But it's moving 2 units, which is slower than moving 1, and the gain is minor at best.
Previously,
so it's like not really worth drafting Kieran for that.
Yeah, previously I do
longer
believe.
free.
Yeah, exactly. He used to be free, so
Yeah.
that was something that was changed for this race.
Yeah, you do want to have a certain amount of strength on Joffrey to one around the boss or the door. I don't recall which. However, if you play your cards right, especially if you get the speed wing from the halberdier, he just class changes mid-map and also gets a mid-map heal, which is very useful. And then he should have enough strength and speed to just one round KO. Oh, I think he's there. I think that's enough. Like strength, speed, defense.
I do have the benchmark for Joffrey. It is +1 strength. He just needs 1 strength to round the boss. To round the boss.
Yeah, he's there in that case. And in this case, we can also see that what is Team Tonic Drinkers is doing something completely different. They even order the other units around. This is going a very different way compared to the other teams. Here we can see Mordecai for Team to Do, who is going to have to just move back. He cannot shove this time. However, he can just vulnerary up, and then Leanne can dance for Lucia, and Lucia kills the Armor Knight in the way anyway. It does seem to be working, though. Lucia can kill. Mordecai is probably going to move forward so that he can grant vision on the boss. No, he's just going to protect Leanne, of course. That makes sense. And hey, they get a kill, so that's 1 less for the preps menu in 4 endgame.
Yeah. That is certainly innovative.
Yeah, I was wondering what they were doing, like with ordering the player units around, but it's just so that they don't get, still getting vision, and they get the crit. Just ordering them backwards so you don't have to do it yourself, and you don't have to use move 4 people. Just keep them out of range. That's a really quick clear. Very interesting to see.
They were not lying when they said they were cooking.
Yeah, they definitely were. Like, they're even battle saving for team to do. I think it'd be interesting to hold the timer next to those two chapters, see which strat was faster. And just in time, if we look at Mr. 95, we have the class change for Joffrey. I didn't see if he got the Speedwing, but we'll get the Woe Dao as a droppable, so we can see if it's in his convo or in his inventory.
I don't see the Halberdier anymore, so it does seem like they got it.
Yeah, they probably sent it. Probably also because he promoted, so he probably had to get enough experience.
Mm-hmm.
It's also just nice to have promoted Joffrey for 3-9.
For sure.
Yeah, we can see the same thing happening. Joffrey just killing all those enemies at the start of the map. And Hammer is acquired. Now, do we get Elincia? That's not a strength level up. That's not a strength level up. And only one. They don't need. Oh no, they probably are going to reset. That's like.
Oh. A lot of these like
levels.
Right.
I guess they don't have that much bonus experience.
A lot of these
They're currently tonic drinkers misplaced Joffrey and one armor knight survived.
Yeah, that is true. A lot of these like shared strats like to free here do come, I believe, from Team 95's Joshua, who has like a 62 or something page Google Doc that he has provided to other players. And with a lot of threats across the game, so he's definitely someone that has helped in pushing forward the game a lot.
Yeah, he's definitely an innovator. When I was practicing for the 5-man draft race, I heavily relied on the original doc as well. Like, that one's of course now outdated, but yeah, very helpful and good sportsman-like conduct for him to share that with the other players.
Yeah.
I still see base strength Joffrey for tonic drinkers, but maybe they'll be able to, if he promotes, he's there anyway. And what's love got to do with it apparently is moving, keeping Joffrey close to the start 2 turns.
I would imagine it's another scenario where it doesn't really matter. And
Yeah,
then they
probably
just
doesn't
save
matter
like
that
movement animation or something.
Because you get blocked on turn 3 as well, so yeah, it probably doesn't matter that much.
Oh.
Oh, we get a reset. What happened? There's no Horseslayer on easy mode, so that can't be it, but maybe Joffrey just didn't get the level ups that he needed.
Yeah, that's possible for sure.
I also didn't see the Horseslayer in his inventory.
He definitely bought it. That I did see.
Because he's currently 2 at KOing, not 1 at KOing. Oh, we also missed the entirety of 2 endgame.
Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, it's blink and you miss it. The next chapter, 3 prologue, we can discuss it very briefly because you either don't move any of your units and the map clears itself, or you do move your units, you try to get experience on your carry. They will probably do that because if you get enough levels on Oscar, you can promote him on 3-1. And Silver Knight's promo bonuses are very helpful on 3-1. But even if you attack some guys, kill some guys on the left side, Skirmir is almost always going to end the map in the same amount of time. If you do anything or if you don't, it's basically the same. So we can see what they're going to do. If you have an investment project, it's useful to do so, but if you don't really have anyone, then you also don't need to do it.
Does appear that Team Tonic is not going for the Speedwing. But at least they did get, I believe, the no, wait, did they get the ones in one end game? I forgot which one team was the one that skipped it. I think it was Team Edward.
Oh yeah, they didn't get strength level up. So the boss actually survived. That is unfortunate.
Okay, unless this the 2-range will be blocked into... No, okay.
Also, impressive, by the way. 59 minutes, like sub 1 hour for part 1 and 2.
True.
Very impressive.
Very good job by Team 95.
They are still going to get the speed wing.
I see.
They probably didn't get the speed wing on one end game in that case.
Mm-hmm.
And Boyd would probably really like it.
Yeah, that does make
and
sense.
Braum, if they need it. Yeah, Brave lands the door.
So it is kind of weird that they didn't wait with killing the boss then until they... Oh, okay, maybe they didn't get enough XP to have promoted without the boss. For whatever reason.
At least they are out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They are free. Though they did lose some of the time that they made up in 3-1. 3-2. 2-3. 2-2. Now I got it.
You got there. Okay.
Fifth tries the charm.
Khalil is of course acquired for Nihil. And now we save and we'll see. I think they are heavy in the bonus experience for Riz, Braum and Marcia, so I think they want to get they're going to save for every single level.
Very important.
Very nice. They've got more luck than Team Mr. 95. They got it in one time, or in one attempt. Very nice. No reset necessary.
Very good.
Like compared to Team Mr. 95, that's 3 or 4 levels that they just saved worth of stat screen. And they still had to reset because they forgot something. At least they saved afterwards. Team to do gets 1, not saving in between. Now, why does Alencia, of course, need this bonus experience? Basically, with 3 strength procs, she's up to 1 round Ludwig, and you just want her to survive Ludwig and the enemies, but there's a couple of spaces where she's attacked quite a bunch, but not that much by archers, and also not by any crossbows, so she has a decent chance of surviving. First she gets danced by Lian, which is why Lian is so high priority. Usually you kill that sniper. I think they realized that as well.
It did seem to explicitly go for the Ment equip though, so that's quite interesting. Why they did that when... unless it was supposed to be a meaty.
Yeah, oh, they wanted to hold the...
okay.
Yeah, that's very important. We probably can get a pretty decent side-by-side. Ally phase just started, so it's a mend, and she can always fly over the sandbag, so she should have a decent path towards Ludwig.
Mm-hmm.
But Team to do is indeed using her killing 1 sniper, boosts her survivability. But she does, of course, kill all the halberdiers and the generals.
Probably they equipped the men so he heals himself at the start of the next turn to live whatever counterattack she gets on the boss.
Maybe. Also, just you don't have as many combats, and but you do get killed by that archer.
Yeah.
The men's staff is not going to go to heal from 0.
That is very true. No, no, the other archer has a longbow anyway, so he would attack.
Yeah,
even
the other
if,
archer has a longbow, so it's like that one is minus 30 hit. So in this case, Team Dedu, by killing the archer that's able to attack from 2 range, is now able to just clear out the enemies. Elincia might get low. She also can die, but the chances are lower probably than getting one-shot by that archer or sniper. And she has renewal. I think she's just able to move towards Ludwig. He doesn't get killed by him. Yeah, 17 HP is what you need. Ludwig also just being an asshole, having 45 speed instead of 44. Otherwise, she just only needed 2 levels of strength.
Very interesting that this time they went for the slim sword. Still didn't kill the guy.
That seems like even worse, because
Yeah.
then you don't even heal afterward. And I think we're having a reset for Team What's Love Got to Do with It, which makes sense. That they're, let's say, 8 minutes behind, roughly, on Team Mr. 95, but they still have 43 minutes worth of time remaining. So that's like still over half an hour that Team Mr. 95 would have to make up.
Mm-hmm. It is very frustrating that archer also moved so late into the enemy phase. So
yeah, but they got the kill.
Yeah.
And I can imagine that they also are going to do a switch here.
Did get a great level up for the Elincia, since they are the one that drafted it. It does matter.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably also why they didn't really bother about like giving the extra Elincia levels sense. But I still think you'd rather have only 3 levels on Elincia, because she just gets to the stat she needs pretty easily without bonus experience. And then Marsha, Braum, Riz probably need it more. So I don't know if that was the best choice, but at least it's not wasted entirely, because they do want to use Elincia.
We will get another double switch. With Dedu moving to Loudheart and Team Tonic moving to Meister.
Well, I think we're getting Joshua in just a moment, so that should be fine. Like, they've been switching for a while.
Yeah.
To get our final 3 units in part 3. I do have to say, Raisin is by far the worst of the Herons. The maps that he's in, he's useful, but luckily it's only ever necessary to give the one dance, like for 3-5, if you want to deploy him there. Other than that, I do really think that the 2-way dance that Lian can provide, for example on bridge skip, it's just very useful. And even if Raphael wouldn't be the obvious tower choice, I'd rather have Lian, because the turn 1 is so valuable that I probably get more use out of being able to dance 2 people on turn 1 instead of 4 people on turn 2.
Yep. Meister specifically and Loudheart are both enjoyers of the 4x3 aspect ratios. So for the next period of time, we will have 2 of the screens on 4x3 instead of 16x9. What do you prefer on Radiant Dawn?
I grew up with 16x9, so the stretched out version is more natural to me.
Yeah, same.
Okay, we're going to see. I do think they're going to try and get some experience on Oscar in this case. Yeah, he's getting adept. He's definitely getting used. Just push as much experience into him as possible. Still great lance for the firepower that he desperately needs. And then in 3-1, it's basically people can die except Soren, because you do really want silver card. But I'm getting ahead of myself. First we have to see how Skrymir is going to behave. If you're very unlucky, he's actually able to just run around towards pretty much that warrior that Ike just killed, all the way to the left. Skrymir is stupid. Like, the story says he's headstrong and stupid. His gameplay AI is the same.
It's story gameplay integration. Oh, wait.
Go.
Did they convince Meister to go to 16x9?
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's great. You can really notice that the upscaling of 16x9 was done for Radiant Dawn quite late in development, because in the talk conversations, when they have dialogue, you have those big borders on the side, because they didn't know what to do with it otherwise.
That's true.
They could have just made it wider, but the CGs were, like, they probably didn't look good when they stretched them out too much. Or they didn't have enough, the CGs maybe weren't big enough to facilitate that. Otherwise, we could have had more people joining in on the conversation. Now we do have one team who has Shin on, right?
Yes, Team Dedu.
Team Dedu. So they're able to use the ballistas. This might actually help, because if you hit a halberdier, they sometimes get one-hit KO'd by tigers. Or if they crit like a fire mage, it opens up the pathways for the Lagoose quite a bit, and it might actually save one enemy phase. And that is quite a bit, one enemy phase and other phase. It's like up to 40 seconds. That's not nothing.
So I do think we will see the waiting strat only on Team Onyx end, because definitely the Titania is also gonna do the like strat of moving your carrion.
I don't know. I saw Concoction going to Boyd, so I think he's also getting resources. Like, if it ends up being the same amount of time whether you do something or not, it's better to get experience on your carry, I guess.
That's true. And I do...
Yeah, maybe at some point... sorry, go ahead.
I do seem to recall there is like a very small chance of the enemy, of the green unit AI, like blocking Skrymir out. That...
Yeah, they do, but they also move out of the way eventually.
Okay.
It can just take a while. There's also a small chance of Ranulf dying. If he untransforms at a very unfortunate time. But I've personally only seen it once.
Okay.
I've also once seen because an enemy was able to run past, like I didn't really bother to kill him, and he just ran past to the safest space, which was behind the Grill Mercenaries, and that's Skrymir run all the way back to his starting position, going to the left, going down, and then going right. And then running back up again and then seizing. So he did an entire Mario Kart lap.
That's very funny.
Yeah, Shinon is going to be able to grab the Ballista turn 2, I presume. Yeah, Boyd just taking any experience he can. I do think that general that is near Oscar, who is stationary, 1 damage Skrymir, very well done. That one still has a Horse Slayer on easy mode, I believe. So that is a unit you have to care for. He's slightly scary.
Okay, I did have a quick look for like benchmarks. Apparently the first one that really matters that we might want to look out for is Ike wanting 25 speed for 3-2. So it doesn't seem like the most important thing ever.
No, if your carry is strong enough, you also can send them down.
Yeah. After that, it would be your carry wanting 27 speed and 45 attack at 2 range for chapter 3-5.
Yeah, for the boss. Oh, good Oscar level. I also saw Ike for Team Mr. 95 got just res. Risk actually being used to set up kills for Boyd. Yeah, and Shinon was able to damage one of those halberdiers, and now the Lagoos are able to just pass by just ever so slightly sooner compared to the other two teams. So maybe at some point Rolf is actually going to be a good pick if it turns out that you have a higher chance of having a good Skirmir AI, like good Skirmir routing by if you damage with the ballista. I mean, it's peak flunky duty.
Yeah.
I mean, nice crit. As soon as that general is gone, the entire horde of Lagoos can go through. And Titania is able to just hand axe a bunch of those enemies down, so there's less chance of them going to the left. I think Team Dedu is going to have pretty significant chance, I do say, of gaining some time. If Skirmir is going to be helpful, they've set up all the right conditions at the very least.
They will definitely not catch up to like 95 in a real sense, because they do have 6 minutes more break that they still have, not used. But for sure, it does seem pretty
they won't
fast.
make up the entire deficit, but if you get a minute or something like that, that's valuable.
Yeah. Every minute counts.
Flashing Fire says that Team 95's Ike has gone on 1 strength and 1 res. That's feels bad.
Very cursed.
Okay, Skirmir's going to the right. 1 shots, very nice. You can see the difference. They started slightly later than Team Tonic Drinkers, but they are already through those generals. So they got either some lucky rolls, but also just Shinon actually providing value with the ballista in this case.
Wouldn't have expected that.
I wouldn't put risk there. I saw that 22 times 2. Oh boy.
Surely provoke on Shinon would be clutch in that case.
I'd just not risk it.
Well, it looks like they aren't either.
Oh, that's a shame. Didn't kill the tiger, and he untransforms. Luckily, Skirmir makes some room, and okay, and he's dead.
Team Dedu Skirmir did go to the left side. But there's nothing for him to kill there, so I guess he would return to the right side very quickly.
Yeah, Skirmir using a Lagoo Stone in just a moment. But he can still move. If he's able to just move in front of the boss, Mr. 95 will have a... Yeah, oh, that's very good. If all the other cats just stay out of the boss's range, Skirmir is able to seize next turn.
Is that tiger on the very bottom for Team 95 moving to West to get hit?
Yes, they have
That's
heal AI
fantastic.
and they will target Mist and Riss in that case.
That's just amazing.
I think 5 levels is almost enough for Oscar to promote, because you get quite a bit of bonus experience just for clearing the chapter, and all the enemies, the experience that they would have gotten is converted to bonus experience.
Do you get bonus XP for the Green Unit surviving as well?
No, not in this chapter.
Okay.
It's just for the combat that they've done.
Okay.
He's literally 2 combats or 1 combat away from promoting. Like, that Oscar is going to be fine in 3-1. Having Titania and promoted Oscar they'll be able to breeze through that chapter. We also have Mia and Ike. He's even getting strength. I think they are very happy with this compared to their Edward. This must feel like a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. Can Oscar use the killer bow at base?
No. Sadly, he cannot.
I do wonder why he has it then, but maybe there's some reason.
You get twice as much weapon experience in easy mode, so you level up weapon rank really quickly, and you might be able to use it soon enough.
But he only had a killer bow.
Steel bow, probably. And Titania is able to get one level and then promote. Yeah, she's also going to be completely fine. 29 strength plus hand axe. Tomahawk is what? 15 might? Top of my head. Yeah, 15 might. So she needs 1 strength level and then she's ready for 3-5. She also needs 2 speed levels. And there's Silver Knight Oscar.
Team 95 does need to be careful to not visit the top village with Oscar, because him and his brothers would not get a reward for it.
No, you do want the Seraph Robe, mainly just for some bonus experience modification or manipulation. Tonic Drinker's not happy with Skrimir currently. I have no idea if you heard that, but the baby just yelled really loudly from the back of the room.
I did not yet.
Yeah, at least my microphone is able to not pick up too many things in that case.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so far 2 teams have also halted the yellow units because you really want Leith and Liar to not move, just help out with the reinforcements when they come, pathetically as they might do. Titania needs only 1 more point of speed, and then she's got the 25 speed. Was that enough for the boss in 3-5, or did she need 27?
Let me double check. It's 27. But at least
so
if the Tomahawk is 50 might, as you say, then she does at least have the attack.
Yeah, she's got the
already.
attack.
So she had 30 strength.
Oh, just having second Titania must feel so good for Team 95. Just one-shot the boss with Soul.
Okay, they did not risk that crit.
I mean...
Oh,
yeah,
that's so
Skrimir
sad.
Yeah, no, Skrimir wants to be as close to the boss as possible, so they have to attack on player phase. They're wasting time here, effectively. I get that you want to get the boss kill, but...
They should have just not moved in front of him then, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, got the crit.
Easy crit.
Very nice.
I mean, that's, of course, results-based thinking, but...
yeah.
They did really lose a lot of the 2 teams.
Yeah, the crit definitely saved them a lot.
Oh, good Oscar level, 27 strength I saw.
He did also get 27 speed, so he does have that benchmark now. So I would
He
imagine...
needs to use the short spear, right?
I don't know what his best 1-2 range... actually, maybe it is like some kind of bow that he would use for that. It does say 2 range specifically, not 1-2 range.
Probably a forged steel bow, yeah. Okay, Boyd is getting speed at least. Like 22 is pretty good. 23, oh, that Boyd is going to be fine.
This is the chapter where you get the silver card, right? So, yeah, there's a talk conversation with Sorwin where you get the silver card, which lets you buy things that are not from the forge at half price. So, a lot of the part 3 shopping will be done right now, since it's cheaper.
Yeah, sadly, forging is, like, the weapons in the forge are half base price, if I recall correctly, but the forging is still the same price as normal. Okay, they have Wrist, they have Boyd. Hand axe and 23 speed go Burr. Sending Ike to the interesting. Yeah, there's the Steelbow Forge, 15 might exactly. So they'll be able to use that to one round the boss on 3-5. That's of course one thing that the two Cavalier teams are in a deficit. Boyd will be able to run up the mountain in 3-4, but one of the teams does have Ronald, so they can still have meaningful contributions on top of the mountain when Oscar is no longer able to help.
That is true, but surely Kisa is already online at that point.
Oh, most likely. He also, Oscar already has Killer Bow access. That's how fast weapon experience goes. And then Strong Pony just runs forward. Ike hides in the corner. And Oscar's bulk is pretty good.
This is also the chapter where Iliana and co arrived, so all of the good stuff that they put on her will be available at this point.
Yeah, they've sold all the gems and paths and celerity, very important skills. Sometimes some forges get carried over. Iliana is a very, very good pack mule, very important unit that never gets drafted.
Yep. Team Tonic also got a Brave Sword for part 3 for Ike.
Oh, that's very nice, yeah. Brave Sword can be good, and they of course have Nolan carry, so they don't need to have the Brave Sword in the Dawn Brigade. Titania is in position, Oscar will be close behind. And they position themselves so that the boss cannot canto away. And then if it's not a crit, then it's a very easy kill on the next turn.
Interesting that Cav
nice
didn't kill himself on Titania.
No, she used the hand axe and she didn't one round.
Yeah, but the guy next to her didn't attack her.
Oh, interesting.
He just wants to he wants to join the Grey Mercs maybe.
Well, Oscar is proving the doubters wrong, because he's currently brought the team back in the lead as long as we look at the chapters. Of course, the break times give slightly different timers. But when two screens are so neck and neck, it's just always fun to see which one overtakes the other, and how like the chapter by chapter execution goes.
Mm-hmm. It is worth noting that Team 95 that is currently doing the best in this race, they are sadly the ones that are like furthest behind in the overall race.
So they have over an hour they'd have to make up for, right?
Yeah. Let me double check how much exactly. It's an hour and 8 minutes.
Yeah, that is. I won't say it's insurmountable, but it does require a lot of misplays on both the other teams and playing really well yourself.
Yeah.
And so far they have been playing really well. Don't get me wrong. They've had, even with bad Edward, they've been the fastest so far. But of course, 6 minutes is not going to be enough.
Mm-hmm. Their performance has been incredibly impressive.
Also, just some very novelty niche uses with like the shove from Meg in 1-5. You love to see it. Mordecai being drafted solely for being able to being allowed to shove the Armor Knight. And here, of course, we have Mia, who is going to be on... Like, Mia, in this case, is a really good flunky, because she's just going to be burning a couple of... she can kill 1 unit. Oh, not even. It won't give her the satisfaction. And at that point, just burn a couple of the crates at the start of the map. Maybe she'll see some use in 3-8. We'll see. But by that point, we have Kiza, so I think Mia is going to have flunky duty this run. Oh, we got Boyd, 26 speed. Very nice. You can see, however, that makes a big difference between Boyd and Oscar. Like, Boyd's still the better pick overall, but promoting at the end of 3-1 or at the start of 3-1 really speeds up the chapter.
Did Left die on Team Tonic?
Yes. She died in the cave.
Ah, right, of course. I forgot about that. I thought she died in this chapter somehow.
Yeah, she's dead. She doesn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
Ike getting magic. That Ike is not good in love. I believe it's Celerity for Titania and Oscar, and then Pass for Ike. And then the flunky in the back just burns a couple of things or kills a couple of guys. Gatry just doesn't die, so he's pretty safe.
Yeah.
And there have been a couple of practice attempts that I've seen where stuff didn't really go according to plan, and you really you can run, even with the 18 turn limit, you can run into issues with just not being able to burn the boxes because you get unit blocked. Or if you just forget one box and have to backtrack, it's very important to keep track.
Pathway
One
does
thing I
not...
also really like...
Yep, go ahead.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, one thing I really like about Radiant Dawn that you don't actually see that much. You know, with 3 houses, when you zoom in, like when battle starts, you zoom in, but you can also just zoom in and move the units. And basically, the map you're playing on it has a zoomed in that you can transition to, and it updates dynamically. Radiant Dawn has that as well, because if you burn the supplies, more and more of the background starts being burned, and it also actually corresponds to the crates that you are burning.
That's interesting. I've never noticed.
And we'll never see it here because we don't want to have animations.
Blossom Scroll, that's clearly money.
It's 500 gold. I don't know why you'd get that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's because they want less experience gain on the map from Kisa, because it's so like it takes a while for him to get to level 40. So once he's bonus experienced enough to be a carry, they want Blossom on him so that the experience gain is less and it's shorter.
Does seem plausible.
What are we chatting about? Mr. 95. Mr. 97.
Oh.
Well, at least they crit the boss.
Team name for the next wheel they just dropped.
Yeah. We had Elixir Golf in previous games. Maybe we can have the leaderboard for highest misses. And in that case, currently a 97 certainly takes the cake.
I mean, I'm sure at some point during the entire wasting history, a 99 has been missed, but none comes particularly to mind.
Maybe one person will claim like, oh, I had my FE6, my 100 miss. I wasted and arrow wiggled for over 2 million times to get 200s to line up.
I mean, if that ever happens, that's crazy.
Mecha posted a video about it, if I recall correctly. And he had the RNG sequence run over over 1 million RNs, and it never happened.
Yeah. I did see Titania does have the 27 speed now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually got Braum. Is he going to shove, or what's Braum gonna do? Training arc?
I mean, I imagine he would have shoved turn 1, so...
Yeah, like this seems... This seems like something you could do with bonus experience instead. Oh, Boyd actually got crit.
Oof.
I mean, he has the HP for it, but
Yeah.
still... Thunder Mages, they might be a joke. Until they're not.
I mean, the thing that Meister did message specifically was that, what was it exactly? That Braum only needs the bonus XP once Boyd no longer needs bonus XP. And like he did say during the draft that like at the point where he doesn't have the bonus XP yet, he can just do it just barely. But I don't know why he wouldn't just do this with Ike instead.
Yeah, this seems like a lot of time invested into Braum, where he could also shove Boyd. No, Boyd would barely not reach, so it's going to be a 3-turn. So that wouldn't have helped.
Can Ike also shove Boyd? So they could have done like a turn 1 double shove, and then maybe that would be enough.
I don't know. I don't think it would even be enough. I think you'd need double shove on both turns.
Let me check if he can do it.
Team to do now actually being able to use... Oh, we get Speedwing, Energy Drop on Kiza. What else does he get? Concoction, Satori Sign, not Satori Sign, Olivigrass.
He's a fence eating well.
Gatry is doing Flunky Duty, and Ronald and Ike are together.
I can shove Boyd. Barely.
I have to say, at least with draft races, Chapter 3-4 has better story gameplay integration because you're trying to rush up the mountain as fast as possible. Whereas I've also just been really unlucky and had to just spam end turn for 20 turns to get that second Etard that I definitely needed because the first one didn't have 40 uses left. As meanwhile, Skrimir and Zelgi is just posturing.
Will this be a Braum L?
Braum, you okay?
Oh. They're
No,
resetting
Braum
for
not
that?
okay. No.
No way.
Well, I mean, they have wrists.
They must be really confident in their Braum strats to go this far.
This seems like a throw. I don't know what they're cooking. Like, I don't see the vision.
Yeah.
But man, currently it smells like burning in the kitchen.
Yeah. After smell from last chapter.
Like, I don't want to be too harsh because like I don't know what they're thinking. I can only surmise from what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like he's it doesn't feel like it's contributing more than it's costing.
Mm-hmm. Like, it would definitely be more, you know, looking towards the... Well, okay, they can't do a double shove because Boyd moves too far on turn 1.
Yeah, I'd expect like Braum to be used on 3-3 if you just leave a couple of guys at the start alive or on low HP, like Gatry was cleaning up. And in 3-4, there's a couple of enemies that go down from the right side. You could kill those with Braum. Like, that feels more like places where you need a flunky to do stuff anyway. And whereas with this, it feels like you're going out of your way to get him experience. And he's even costing a reset, so...
Yeah.
Very expensive at the very least.
Can also just use them starting from like 3-8, as you mentioned, like during the drafting phase. And one upside of if you had just used Ike for this stuff. So I don't know if Ike does that much better than Wormwood. But if you do use Ike, then eventually you will use more Ike and you will have less XP bars as a result.
Yeah.
While Brom getting this XP right now just doesn't really do much.
Yeah, this is definitely investment period. And I guess we'll just have to wait and see if it pays off. Titania and Oscar, like, that's pretty much the same strat. Of course, one can use Ranulf, but the other one has Kiza, just casually going up the right side. But both Titania and Oscar are pretty much done for this chapter. They've done what they had to do, and now it's up to Ike and Ranulf, I guess. I'm curious to see if Kiza is going to make any contributions, but I think it's just clearing the right side, and then he's probably done.
What does clearing the right side even gain you? Isn't it just...
The units there move, so they can be very annoying.
I see.
Oh, nice crit from Boyd.
The one speed off from his benchmark.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
he can
still
get
wants
that
that
with
one
bonus
speed.
XP. So, I mean, to be fair, the benchmark is for chapter 3-5, so does still have time to get that without bonus XP as well.
I think Ranulf is going to Olivia Grass here. 20 might seem like enough. No, okay, you can just wait. Cat Cage Man. Okay, at least Braum isn't going to die anymore. Like, he gets the defense, he gets HP, he even got a res level.
I don't remember which chapter is this. They're coming up.
3-3 is what they're going to be playing.
Yeah, but which one is that?
The supply burning.
Ah, okay. They're doing supply burning now.
Yeah, so he's on like back end flunky duty for killing stragglers and burning a couple of things.
But okay, I can imagine who is struggling with that.
No, I mean even Mist can do it because you can just, if you hang back slightly, you just kill everyone with Ike and your.
Okay.
So you can do it, but you can also leave a few behind if you want. Like Kiza probably could have benefited from that if he were to join that chapter, just to get a slight bit of experience, stuff like that.
That is true. So I guess Team Tonic doesn't really have anyone else available right now that could do that duty other than Brom and Wiz. And if they for some reason are unlucky and can't really kill enough enemy, or have too many enemies for Wiz to deal with. Okay, they're using both Wiz and Brom.
Might also just be that they want to open the door quickly and then they leave one behind.
That's true.
3-4 has been cleared for the do. That means they have the 1-round KO potential on the boss. And now it's just Mr. 95 has once again lost the chapter by chapter lead. But they are very close behind. This is where you can see that Ranulf actually does provide some value, if only for one chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Racing time.
Yeah, this is a defense chapter, but as per usual in defense chapter, you don't really want to clear it by defending, because that's
No.
slow as hell.
Okay, is Raisin able to go back up? No, he's not. So, yeah, they just get the one turn.
No.
Beautiful.
Very fast.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Boyd is actually able to. I don't think he's able to do it because he doesn't have Kanto, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, since they did have to... I mean, Wason could move one more. Maybe it is possible with... Well, okay, he does also like move compared to Titania.
No, never mind. Titania has celerity, so he doesn't get there. I was thinking about past Titania, but in this case she had celerity. So you don't use Raisin with Boyd. It's a 2-turn in that case, or a 3-turn, and you unequip. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting that Boyd goes through the middle.
Bidu is passing the baton again.
Yeah, usually I see him go through the right-hand side. Now Oscar should also be able to do the 1-turn. Yeah, same strat, and he has the forged steel bow, so that should be fine. No, that's next to the general. No, okay, they got it. Never mind. I cannot count. It is I who was wrong. Oh, you shouldn't have the battle save for that. You have 100 hit, right? Yeah, easiest one round of my life.
Both actually been good.
There's quite a few games where bows are actually valuable. Oh, and he's got cap strength, I believe. No, 32, maybe he's got 33.
So generally speaking, outside of like third tier snipers, Radiant Dawn is not exactly one of them. At least from my experience.
I don't know. In my opinion, Rolf is the worst of the archers / snipers, mainly because he's just superfluous. Like Shinon has actual stats, is actually good. Rolf is your training project, and like he's not a bad unit, but just if we're looking at it like trying to move fast in a draft race setting or in a LTC setting, like what he provides feels minimal. Even in an Iron Man, what he provides feels minimal. It's like some chip here and there. Mostly just a pet project. And Leonardo basically just needs his 10-1 averages, and then he'll be able to 1-round KO every single untransformed Laguzin 3/6 with a Brave Bow or a Lugnasat, depending on which untransformed cat or tiger he is fighting. He has access to Beastfoe Crossbow, which is better than, like, on hard mode, Edward getting 2-hit KO'd and having to fight in melee or using wind edges. He gets to shoot down the Pegasi, he gets to use the crossbow in 313. He has so many niche things that only he can do, that even though he's not a good unit, in terms of stats, he's still a very good unit just in niche and valuable application of him as a unit with the tools that he's given, and those tools are also not resource intensive, or resources that are not high in demand, because you get a lot of master seals for it. So it's like he does so many things with so little effort, but if you're going for a marksman, like, no, he's not going to be a good marksman pretty much ever. So he's kind of weird, but I do value his contributions, specific and niche as though they may be, higher than the occasional chip that Rolf can do. But of course, Shinon just has actual stats and can 1-round KO. I guess I'm one of the big Leo defenders. However, what Leo cannot do is basically draft race. Poor performance as an archer in this case. He cannot do what Edward is currently replicating, what Zhark will do in just a there has been quite a bit of discussion about 3-6. Should you venture out? Should you not? Moving units versus letting them come to you. And I guess we're going to find out, are we going to venture off of the island or stay put? The setup is probably going to be the same for most, however. South to the north and Kerry to the east.
But you've been defending Leonard. Someone that I'm definitely not going to defend is this Brom, because he still keeps looking bad.
Yeah, why they're moving him so much? Also, Boyd is like on the opposite side of where I would expect him to be. We saw both the other teams moving Oscar and Titania through the right-hand side and having Ike do the left. He is going that way now, but yeah, it feels like it would have been better suited to have Boyd and Ike just one round KO most of the enemies. Okay, he's got the 27 speed, so that's good. At least Brom is not in danger anymore. I'll say that much. Like, if you're going to have an investment project, one that just doesn't die from a certain point onwards, I should specify, because we did see him die. And I guess it's better to have someone in that case do just a lot of tanking and whittling down enemies slowly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd rather one round KO.
Same.
Seems like the Black Knight has joined the party for Joshua. Nice, and not using an axe. Turns out he can indeed not use an axe. But being a portable shine barrier is also quite handy. And it seems like Joshua is of the mindset that moving off of your own island is cringe, and we're going to just stay right at the starting area.
I do find it interesting that Boyd ended up burning the top left supplies while Brom is just going there anyway, so Boyd could have saved one turn of movement.
Yeah, he could have just, like, next turn you could have had Brom just move up and bring those supplies. Good level on Boyd, though.
That was a fantastic one.
Maybe they want Brom to get there for the Master Crown. And then he just needs enough stats to do his thing, and they're not going to bonus experience anymore. I guess we'll see in just a moment what turn it is. Turn 12. Yeah, and Boyd has to move back again.
Why didn't Ike just move up those couple tiles so he can burn those supplies? This is a very strange strat.
Yeah, because now you do want to burn. Like, why is Brom moving still? Okay, just HP. We'll forgive you for that one, Boyd.
Is it normal that the South isn't one-shotting the cats with Beastfall? Beastka?
That's a good question. I know he has cap strength, so it's either the speed.
Well, he is one-rounding, just not one-shotting.
Oh, that's normal. Like
okay.
Lagoos are bulky enough.
I see.
Oh, the map is routed. Oh, hey, did Edward move off of the island? No, Everson is still there.
Well, he is on
And
the
Everson-
second island.
Yeah, he's on the second island, ever so slightly.
But like, I do feel like since look at him. He's Dove is free of one-shotting those cats. With a +1 steel dagger, he would one-shot them if you have beast foe. So
yeah, but you cannot forge daggers. You can only forge knives.
Okay, cannot.
So the beast killer is your best shot.
Okay, never mind. And probably the card is also just well, yeah.
Yeah, card is 4 might. That's not. Okay, we're going to see Marshall Brom. It looks good, the model, don't get me wrong, but 20 speed.
Are there any? There's one benchmark listed for like a Grey Merc's secondary, which is for 3.8 or 3.10, which is only 44 attack. And it's against generals, so probably will double those anyway.
Yeah, those you will probably get. And you get forged hand axes at that point, so that should definitely be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we get 3-7. You don't do a lot here. You move a couple of units in positions so that they get attacks before Ranulf gets attacked by those Draco Knights. And basically, in this case, it's going to be the Keisha training arc for his strike round. There will be a couple of Halberdier Swordmasters that just come running. Other than that, mainly just self-improvement. Yeah, Oscar just doing left side duty, and Keisha probably going to take the middle and any Dragon Masters that come from the south. That sure does seem like Celerity Boyd. Don't know if he also has Pass. We'll see that in just a moment, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know, man. That just looks rough. Not even two-shotting. Luna. I mean, yeah, you can always Luna. He will two-shot the Swordmasters though, but I'm pretty sure he will not double them.
You can't forge hand axes at this point, right?
No, that's 3-8.
Okay.
Keisha barely not getting the 1-round KO. But he only needs 35 combats to get to S-Strike, and then 40 to get to SS Strike. Or not combats, hits.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he'll be fine. He can probably get very close this chapter or the next. He needs it for 3-8. I know that much for sure.
Can't help but see Ike and Kiza being next to each other. I do wonder if they're gonna board them.
No, supports take too much time. Like, the animation loses time.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, Zhark and Edward also really have to rely on Adept and sometimes Astra.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, Nolan can just chug forged hand axes from part 4 onwards. So he doesn't need any skills, and those skills, especially Adept, it's not a lot of time, but every single time it happens, it's slightly slow.
Mm-hmm.
If you're really lucky, some of these cats get crit because those are killer ballistas, and fewer green units is more better. Otherwise, they take up vulneraries. Nice shove on Void. Yeah, very good shift runoff there. And yeah, he has celerity and pass. Very good. It's actually also really good that all the carries move slightly to the right, because it baits a couple of the halberdiers that move on top of the hill to move in a different direction, and it can cause them to run down the right side of the hill instead of blocking the ledges on the left side.
I see.
Because Ike doesn't have pass, and he can get blocked there otherwise.
I was wondering why Boyd is going to the right side, considering, you know, it's just shorter to go to the left.
Yeah,
but that does make sense.
That one and the next one. Otherwise, they just run completely left, and now they also move further down. And that means that if they were to go to the left side anyway, they are a couple of tiles short compared to where they are.
And now they're probably also being aggroed by those green units as well.
Yes. Although I would personally not put Boyd here. I'd kill that Thunder Mage and be in range of the sniper. But you can still do that next turn, I guess, and then I can move up. We also have... I didn't see if Kisha got S-Strike. We'll see it in just a moment. I think he gets it on like the first turn of 3-8. And we'll see if Zehark is going to venture further to the other islands than Edward did. Oh, I do need my tea. Oh, I think by now Edwards has actually overtaken Zehark in the strength department again. I saw 29 for Zehark, and I think Edward is at
Huge.
30 or 32 already. It doesn't really matter because like Zehark is still one rounding anyway, and he'll cap eventually. It's only like 3 more points. And of course he had the strength when it was necessary most in the early chapter.
Meanwhile, Brom is still not beating the fraud allegations.
I do hope that we get some insane tech, but the chances are slimmer and slimmer. Oh, that's a bummer. Like Ranulf, yeah, at least Ike is up the ledge, who takes more terrain penalties. And yeah, that should just be easy 1 round potential. You could, yeah. Oh, you get there with the hand axe. Easy.
Short XW.
Grayson providing his 1 dance.
Oh, perfectly broke too.
Yeah, it had 2 uses.
That's so optimal.
To be fair, a hand axe would have killed that general anyway, but it is very nice to have.
The left one didn't.
Axes. Oh, the left one didn't.
No,
oh,
he was just short with the hand axe.
Oh, perfect. I retract my statement. Okay, Kiza, are you leveling up strike rank? Okay, Boyd level 10, cap strength, 30 speed, very nice. Zehark is also deciding to move off the island. And Oscar looks like he's in a precarious position, but hey, we've got forged javelins now, so he should.
Interesting that it took Oscar longer to get to 30 speed than it did Boyd. I always feel like Boyd is a bit faster.
Oh, man. The other racers have heard me complain way too many times, I will admit, about one practice run where I had a tier 3 level 11 Boyd with base strength and like the promo gains on top, but
yeah, level 11.
Level 11 tier 3. So that was over 20 levels and he didn't gain speed once. It was something, maybe I'm exaggerating slightly, but like maybe he gained 1 or 2 speed, but it was absolutely horrendous. He didn't double anything.
Okay, I think the first time around you said base level strength, which is why I thought it was like an absolute statistical anomaly. But yeah, okay, speed. I mean, speed is still atrocious if he is that low, but at least it's within the realm of possibilities in compared to strength.
Yeah.
Does that mage that Kiza was next to not move?
Yes, I think that one is stationary.
Okay, then it makes sense that they can't next to him.
Yeah.
Alright, good.
And he had barely enough. He had the ability to afford an Olivia Grass because he wasn't 7 gauge. Strength
Very
defense, and there's the strike rank up. Now he 1-round KOs the generals. So he was slightly behind, otherwise those generals would be dead already, but now that he's pretty much online.
Yeah, I do think he also needs 16 strength according to the spreadsheet. Or the document, which he also got with that level up just now. So that's very convenient.
Yeah, and here we will see the shortcomings of the javelins, I believe. Even with a forge and max strength on Oscar, I think you don't kill either the boss here or like a couple of generals in some of the upcoming maps. Maybe it's just the boss. Oh, and there's Zihark, 31 strength. He's fine. I think we also missed it, by the way, but 3.8 is a very special map because it's the only place where we actually start the map from the formation menu, or like where you can place your units. And that's only because before anything happens, the volcano erupts and you have the piles of lava falling down, and those also are affected by fast camera. So if you move your cursor quickly and then press start to start the map, you also get fast. You also get the fast. What are they called? Lava chunks.
Amazing tech.
Yeah, it's so silly, but I absolutely love the fact that that is something that you have to take into consideration. Like it has a specific note in the docs. It's so silly. Yeah, with Titania and Boyd would have 1-round KO'd with either a forged axe or with the short axe, I believe. At least Septimus was. He was at least kind enough to attack so that he can now be finished off on the next player phase.
Yeah, that is very kind.
He has a weird AI. Like, I believe if there's Lagoos near him, he actually just runs away. Very nice, 31 speed for Boyd. He did do the trick. You could see the paladins slightly to the north of him, where on the subsequent turns he just unequips, and that makes it very easy. With past celerity, he just ignores them. It's less combats, and then he 1-round kills the boss. Easy as that. And now we get Nolan, who is just gonna rip and tear. Doesn't need crits, doesn't need adept procs. From one Reaver to the next. Sorry, had to let my cat look out the window. She was clamoring. It's like, I want to look. I want to see my kingdom.
I usually just always leave my balcony door open for her so she can go outside whenever she feels like it.
Yeah, there's a cat door over there, but apparently she really wanted to look out my window today.
I see.
She
Being
cannot
picky.
go anywhere. It's just a window that's surrounded by rooftop tiles, but it's what she wants to do. Joffrey's just gonna run through the map again. I mean, 3-9, there's of course some interesting placements you can do with where you put your units, but other than that, it's a very straightforward map, especially if your Joffrey is already promoted. He's fine in the stats department in that case. Maybe he needs some benchmarks, but I think it's very hard for him to miss those. And then just run towards the boss. You can grab the Spirit Dust, but I've never seen any use of it.
I think the only deviation that we probably will see is the speed ring in the top left. Probably from the Marcia team.
Yes, although Boyd doesn't seem to need it, so it's only Riss and maybe Braum? Question mark on that.
I'm not sure it saves Brom.
No, I don't know if that speed wing is necessarily. They got another one already. Maybe they have some Marcia tech where they use her instead of Joffrey.
Yeah, I would for sure only consider, assume it'd be gotten with Marcia, since Joffrey would take way too long to get there.
Yeah, but maybe they want Marcia to get a backstump and do the boss kill. I don't know. I've never really looked beyond using Joffrey here. The only thing I know is that the any percent run actually uses the playable units to clog up that ledge at the start, so that units cannot move down that ledge. Like Swordmaster cannot move down, and I know that there was an argument to be made for the direct command to be used to put the allied units over there, because they're going to die either way. But there's less spaces for combat in that case.
Wait, is that the? Oh, okay, they got the speed wing.
They got the speed wing.
Never mind. I thought it was more in the top left, so it wouldn't be gotten by accident. Oh, Gatry's getting his promotion, and dare I say it, his stats look a lot better than Brom's did, even after promotion.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, that is a Master Crown, and that's 23 speed. That's only 3 speed more, but it makes a big difference. And he gets promo bonuses on top.
Yeah. He doubles Brom.
I think we also have Reaver Nolan in the house. Oh, we actually get to see Kesda. That's funny. Lethia is dead, so we actually get the Black Cat. Very nice. Okay, that is a welcome surprise. For those who don't know, there is actually a secret boss, and because Lethia is normally the boss on this map, if she dies, they actually have a replacement. He's a unique cat named Kesda, and he has a completely black coat of fur.
It's another very strange choice with the direct on Team Tonic, that it's not on the bottom left corner, so now the enemies are gonna attack sometimes the yellow units instead of south.
Yeah, and if they're in the bottom left, they are always out of range, so that the enemies will only target Soth, and Soth is still on easy mode just fine because the stats and strike ranks of the enemy cats are just way lower than on normal and hard mode.
They will get Black Knight soon, but I know that would necessarily change anything.
I mean, it just helps plug the gap, but this seems like I think this I dare say is just probably due to lack of knowledge. Maybe they thought this was the best choice, but there is a objectively better choice by just putting them in the bottom left corner.
it's very bad.
I mean, the cats still have like very poor terrain costs. They can only move 1 tile in river, so it's not the worst. But as soon as they are able to reach land, as you can see with that cat, he was able to get to the bishop, and afterwards they can probably also kill the other units. I think it's best if Soth moves 1 down, kills that cat, and then the cat that's just barely in the river can probably only kill Soth or attack Soth.
Mm-hmm. He was also mentioning Kesda in the relay chat.
We've got Forged Hand Axe Titania going to town, and Kaisha is actually the carry unit who is going to take most of the enemies, because a lot of the enemies in the initial stage of 310 are 1 range. So our big tiger friend takes 0 damage and 1 round KOs tigers in return.
Was this Welt, or what was it?
Oscar has a lot more problems with killing the generals, and he's going to take south side. Ziark got more strength into 3-6 than this Nolan. Nolan will probably get there, and he still has hand axes, which are better than wind edges.
Yeah.
So he's fine. But still, Ziark having more strength than this Nolan, it is kind of funny.
28 looks very bad.
Yeah, the Boyd is currently definitely the better Reaver. Seems like a couple of Lagoons also slipped through the cracks, but they do have the Black Knight for that.
How many more? They have to be 5 more. Okay, so that's not that many. No, 14 more.
12 levels to go and 12 strength points off of cap. So it seems like this Nolan now needs perfect levels on strength to be able to cap.
Oh.
And you do really want a capped Reaver because of the fact that you want to kill auras as quickly as possible. And 1 round KOing with a Reaver is one of the perks of the class. Their stats caps are insane, but we might have a noodle arm on our case.
But that is where Brom comes in.
That's where Brom comes in.
Wavex Brom.
Gatry leveled strength and speed and 1 round KO'd. We'll probably see a quick role reversal in a moment where Oscar is probably going to move to the north to assist Keisha, because there's a lot of bow enemies and 2-range enemies, and I presume that Keisha is going to try and take out some of those generals and maybe then pivot towards those paladins in the east. And then I can probably take care of the remaining enemies in the south. Team Mr. 97 also has a really good setup where were only a few enemies remaining. If there's an enemy close by, the first unit that will act is Joffrey. And Joffrey is programmed to attack anyone that is in range, and then to pivot back towards Elincia. That's very nice to have, because if there's an enemy close by, he can then go back to Elincia, whereas if he has to run all the way across the field to kill an enemy, then he cannot canto back. Elincia is programmed to move towards Joffrey. So that's why you can get that weird chain of events where Elincia goes towards the bow users of the enemy. But in this case, they have their diamond formation nice and tidy at the start.
It's a very interesting tidbit.
It's especially egregious if Joffrey is surrounded by other green units, because then Elincia doesn't know where to go, and she oftentimes tries to get the closest tile. But because everyone is running towards the right, most of the spots closest by Joffrey will be on the right-hand side because everyone is trailing behind Joffrey, so they're on his left. So that causes her to move towards the right more and then into enemy danger. The AI is just silly sometimes.
Oh, more bomb gaming.
Yeah, Brom Gaming. This is 3-7.
Look at that speed stack.
And he's still 20 speed.
Will we see some speed wings on him?
And he might need all 3 of them. A crossbow for Boyd? But why?
Obviously for the flyer effectiveness against those wyverns.
Haven't you heard? Radiant Dawn did a funny. No, accidental viewing of Khalil's shop. We got some Makalov gaming. We also got the Master Crown. That's good. Oh yeah, there we can see Elincia just running after Joffrey. But the map is almost over, so in this case, there's not that much of a problem. Those Dragon Masters on 310, there's one left. Those also have weird AI. I don't know exactly what they want to do, but I dare say it's not a normal AI. They sometimes just fly away. They also might attack and then canter away. Nice crit on the boss, and I think that Joffrey's squad can clean up after.
I love to see.
Yeah, he just flies away. Like, why? If Khalil has her Meteor Tome and gets a... Oh, very nice. And now if there's anyone that can kill that Dragon Master, but...
I love to see a team that do actively throwing away the coin from Makalov.
yeah, it's great.
Just for the anti-forging.
Coins are so annoying. There is actually, like, I guess a tech that you could do, but you would have to create a pre-made save game where you go through the entire game, or you just hack in all the coins that you could feasibly get, and then you take a look at what they offer, because once you start a new game, they have a fixed seed, and the coins will always be in the same order when you forge.
I see.
So you could, if you need like a, there's a +3 or a +2 might card, and let's say you want a steel sword or a forged javelin. Like if you want a forged javelin for Oscar to be able to kill the boss and a couple of those generals that he otherwise wouldn't be able to kill, then you could look for a seed where the first coin forge that you do, or the first 2, give you the +3 or +2, whatever it is, might forges, and then the coins would actually be worth it. But then you would have to give that seed out to, like, you have to give the save out to everyone, and you wouldn't start from clear data, but from just a chapter 1 that was started and then not played through. Because then you would have the chapter 1 or 1 prologue start, and the coin sequence would be the same for everyone. Like, if that becomes tech, that could be a possibility, because it would still be an even playing field for everyone.
Yeah, there's similar tech that I was considering in like Revelations, where like the ores that you have are also like determined at some point during like avatar creation or something like that. But at least then it was decided that, like, because we want to be like we want to have it be a possibility to play on both console and like original hardware and emulator. Like having that save file for console would be very difficult.
Yeah, so
that would be identical.
in that case, it wouldn't really work. In this case, it actually could, because there's no difference in the save file. However, you could still make the argument that having a pre-made, so to speak, or a pre-known save file where the sequence of coins is in your favor, that would it would be harder to obtain that specific save file, whereas with the current setup we just start from clear data and everyone has an equal playing field. So anyone who wants to start draft racing and wants to try it out themselves can just start the game immediately, doesn't need the Discord server with save files that are stored there.
Sure.
So I think it's still better to not have it, but like if you really want to optimize, the option is there.
Yeah, it is a really funny interaction. But yeah, I don't see it happening any point soon in like our community at least.
No, I don't think there's enough value in, but the idea is fun. Yeah, that's Gatry just 28 times 2. That seems like a lot more value than what I'm sad to say.
So much lower level 2.
Titania is just moving in. She will get most of these enemies, and a few of them will go for Alincia. Like at least that one and maybe one of the Halberdiers, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, and tonic drinkers are out of 3-7. This will be our final chance to see if they also will be able to start the map with fast enemy face camera. Or rather, fast lava camera. Speed on Brom, 22. 23. It's got to be enough, I guess. And now it's just hand axes for days.
It must feel so good to finally be able to forge hand axes for your weavers.
Yeah, definitely. And Nolan will really appreciate those in part 4, especially if he's going to be as Noodle Arm. I will be right back.
Oh, we can see a case of Alincia being open on Team Dedu's side. But with that guy specifically, it really doesn't seem to matter at all.
Let's see. Alincia is open. I was gonna be gone for just a sec, but
yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, Joffrey is like already next to her, so he kills and he probably stays or. Yeah, so they shouldn't be doing anything weird now.
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't have the fast enemy camera for Tonic Drinkers Anonymous.
Whip. They're not aware.
They are apparently not aware. With that, I really will be right back.
Damn, Boyd almost wanted KOing those generals with his 410 This is really nice. Let's see, how well does Brom do fare in the top right here? I can't imagine that he one-shots or doubles these Swordmasters, so he is really bad, especially since he also has weapon trial disadvantage, so his hitter is probably also not that great either. He's also a mage, and at least the last times I saw him fighting mages, he was definitely struggling. But probably, like, by now, yeah, he doesn't kill them. Will that guy go into healing AI now? Oh. Ah, no, okay. That's that's really convenient. That he exactly was on the on the damage tile. Okay, at least Brom 1 kills the mages by now, so they're not as scary. Oh, he did also. He did also get 3 more points of speed since the last saw him. So
yeah, he did get some during Bex. That was actually very helpful.
That's like 2 more enemies that he doubles. Not relevant ones, probably.
And hey, with a crit, he also has Adept. Nice. Okay, they have some contingencies for the low speed, but of course, Adept procs off of speed, so the more you have, the better it is. But they did gain value outfit. Oh, Colossus, I love you. You are the silliest out of all the mastery skills. Like, every mastery skill has an added effect, pretty much. Deadeye, triple damage, put enemy to sleep. Stun, triple damage, stuns enemy. For the tigers and lions, and the cats as well, rend or roar. You never get to see the status condition shock that they inflict, which is basically Fate's Freeze, like enemy cannot move. But even a 0% growth liar, who has only 14 strength transformed and 8 might with her A rank weapon, will have, due to the 5 times strength modifier, will do 78 damage pre-defense, of course, of the enemy.
Yeah.
But that's going to one-shot most enemies. So you're basically never seeing that ever.
Is that the same status condition as Pitfalls?
No, those actually stun you. When you're stunned, you cannot act, so you cannot attack, you cannot use items.
Okay.
It's basically the same as sleep. Except sleep is slightly better, I guess, because you can get shoved awake, whereas with stun, you're just stunned.
Right.
But with shock, it's Fate's Freeze, so you can still use items. You can cleanse it with a Panacea, but it uses your action. You can also attack. So if there's an enemy in range, you can still attack.
Okay.
Now, what was I gonna look up? Oh, right. Base stats of Kiza.
One good thing about Colossus is though I heard that it has like less carrying capacity than the other ones. So
yes,
Weavers can do some funny things.
Yeah, they can actually fit 2 skills worth 30 capacity together, whereas which Pass and Celerity are. Whereas other skills are Colossus is 25 and Shove is 5, and for example Nephany has 5 for Shove and 30 for Impale, so she cannot equip Celerity and Pass. And there's multiple of those. Let's see, Kaisha actually does less damage because he has 20 strength when transformed at base, but it only gets tripled to 60, so he would have like 68 or 70 maybe. What's a Tiger's A rank? Yeah, he would have 70 damage. That's the lowest you can get with to get the shock status.
Mhm.
However, still funnier than all of those is because Colossus also has an added effect. And you may wonder, well, what is that added effect? Well, Deadeye puts an enemy to sleep, Stun stuns an enemy, Shock is applied by Rend and Roar, and Colossus, it multiplies an enemy's, or it multiplies the user's strength times 3, so it's bonus damage, just like all the other skills have a damage multiplier. And then on top of that, it adds the user's attack minus the enemy's defense. For your added effect on top of your added bonus damage is bonus damage. It's so stupid.
That is
Okay,
pretty
we see
stupid.
Luna and Braum. .24 speed, that might actually just be barely enough. Oh, but Ike is very far away. I don't know if Braum is going to be able to clear the map on this turn. Yeah, I think that's the best place you can go. Use one range, hope for Luna procs, and hope that you damage the bowgun users enough that the lava will kill him. Or you proc adept. Very nice. Okay. Value.
Brom W. Somehow.
Yeah, Brom W. Like other units could have replicated this. I presume Risk could probably do this. So I'm still not on board, but at least he is at the point where he's like fulfilling the role he's meant to fulfill. And we're also getting to bridge skip, where first, of course, we get a few more hand axes because this is Fire Emblem, and a strong one-to-range weapon is what we love the most.
Oh, and I see a strong one-to-range weapon in Ike's inventory right there.
Oh yeah. The bronze sword.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very important weapon he needs to have in his inventory for a while.
It's for 313, I assume?
Yes. Yeah, you want your Dawn Brigade carry to kill Ike as quickly as possible, and Ragnell does not facilitate that. So him not being able to crit and having just a very weak weapon that doesn't give +5 defense.
Yep.
We are going to see Marsha gaming in 3-9 because she is currently getting a bonus experience dump. However, her strength is lacking. Like 17. Okay.
Oh, she heard you.
Getting better. But I do think we can also take a good look at bridge skip, because the first couple of turns are the most interesting. And it's very important. Are they going to halt the yellow units with Ike? Because you are going to pick up Ike, and you need to have him picked up. You need to do that before he's picked up. But you also need to do it once they spawn, because you don't have the command beforehand. So I hope we're going to see it. Titania will be... Okay, no Sigrun movement. Oh, of course, they need to clear out the enemies first. Never mind.
I wonder if after seeing those level ups from Marcia, they are just like, never mind, we're not doing that.
Yeah, so we're getting Sigrun, who is level 20, and then Ranulf actually allowed to shove or smite even Janaf. Janaf uses a Lagusta, and they are getting the setup ready.
This is for the fast strat, right?
Yes. And in this case, Titania will be there to kill any remaining enemies that would possibly move on the backside. So, we're going to have the battle save, very good. First of all, we really want Yeah, to spawn in Lian. Direct, yes, very good. Very important. And then here you can see Janaf is used just so that Lian can be carried back.
Very clean.
And now Sigrun is able to move way further than she otherwise would. Okay, she's using a javelin here. Yeah, of course, because she doesn't have pass, she only has celerity. And Janaf is able to stand there. And the yellow units, they will get attacked. And they're completely safe.
Well, the yellow units aren't, but...
No, the yellow units aren't safe, but... No, very clean execution.
Very well done by Justin.
Yeah, we're having Tanith. They currently are still taking a break on screen, but they are apparently bonus experiencing and their timer is running.
Ah, right. Let me ping spam.
Maybe spam is to the toilet right now and taking a break can't be moved.
I just ping him to see. Maybe he just didn't remember because he's looking on Discord. Watching on Discord.
Okay, Sigrun has dropped Ike. And Tanith is allowed to rescue Tabarn. And they're out of there. And then Titania will be able to clean up those paladins. Marsha is going for the boss kill, maybe. At least she's got the... Yeah, she's got the class change, and she either already has the speed wing. 21 strength. Not the best, but I guess it's workable enough. They're even going for the spirit dust, but they don't get it. Very nice stun. That was a risk they took, but they used the Brave Sword to try and get bigger chance for a stun proc, and they probably battle safe beforehand. Very well done on the bridge skip. Sadly, Rourke uses healing AI, so they didn't get the kill. And I don't think they have enough firepower.
Getting more twice for the spirit dust.
I mean, I guess, but... Okay, the boss was not in healing AI, so now he can be killed by Marsha. She should be able to deal enough damage. Yeah, there we go. And she gets insult to injury. Insult to injury, she gets the crit. And a good level, that's nice. And the spirit.
What a good RNG for once.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're getting bridge skip, except with only one flyer. This is the general tactic where it's just you do roughly the same thing except you can't push as forward as far because you still need Lian. Still bonus experience in Grom? No, deciding against it. Oh, never mind.
Sunk cost. Oh, sunk cost at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you still need a lot of bonus experience for Riz. He is going to be your desert mage, like...
Oh, getting those speed level ups, though.
Yeah, he's got 3 stats capped, so...
Ah, yeah, right.
At least he's got 28 speed now, which is enough for what he needs to do. But, yeah, feels like too late. Yeah, here we see that's where you normally dance your Ike carrier. They did target, and you can see that there's quite a big difference in where you can place Tanith compared to where Sigrun was able to go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 tiles, and just the way the enemies line up, you deal with less combats.
So I really feel like probably drafting Ulki instead of like Mordecai would have been a lot better in this case. Because as much as Mordecai did, or like Meg did help, like this just feels like probably a bigger deal.
Yeah, I think the Mordecai, there's a backup strat where if you aren't allowed to shove the Armor Knight, and that's the only thing he's done, which is like 20 seconds.
Or like the fast strat that Team Tonic had. I don't think that used Mordecai in any special way.
Also, yeah, that also didn't use Mordecai. So I think there's value in like Mordecai here. Doesn't seem like that great a pick.
But obviously,
and
hindsight is 2020.
Yeah, one shove from Meg also probably didn't make the biggest difference in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was where... I think you're supposed to unequip Tanith there. I'm not entirely sure. It's Joshua running, so probably not. He probably knows what he's doing. It's been too long. I don't recall. And I'm just not sure if the pathway would open up because you're out to the... You have the sandbags on the side. Last time I had to do the bridge skip, it was with Janaf, and that was the least fun. Like, Ulki at least has extra avoid.
Isn't it that what you want? Janaf has extra avoid and... Ah, no, wait, no. Look, he's the one with good hearing, so he's avoiding.
Yes,
right.
And the good eyes is the extra hit.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, with Janaf on Team the Dude side, it seemed to go real well.
Yeah, Janaf, mostly flunky duty, but valuable flunky duty. But he's going to get his hunky promotion, and he'll be able to do desert stuff when the time comes. Oh no, Astrid! There's a lot more enemies currently targeting the green units in 310. I don't think they have the same setup as the others. It will, of course, make sure that those enemies will not be, or the green units will not be going towards the archers, but they are also not killing the red units as fast as you could do them with your supercharged units. So I think it's going to be slower overall.
You know, I was about to ask why Ike wasn't standing in front of the boss, but I guess it's because he doesn't do enough that Tanith needs to preferably attack with Brave Sword, yeah?
Ooh, that's...
Okay,
that's...
yeah, he had moved.
Okay, never mind. That's okay positioning. Ooh. I think they're just taking it safe.
I see.
Like, I know that they battle saved. What's Love got to do with it? Used the Brave Sword, and they did get the stun proc. But Yeah, you're not guaranteed to get that.
Yeah, but I mean, he already had like one hit from Ike Wagner, so I was imagining that at that point he would kill with 2 hits.
Maybe. I guess they're out. Wind
Yep.
Edge, I mean...
It works.
It works. The Bronze Sword is safer, but they have a very good Edward, and Edward also has +8 luck on his personal weapon, which actually is relevant because not getting crit by Ike is actually kind of nice.
Oh, right, he has a Wagner equipped now for the next chapter.
If he has the Wind Edge, he has crits, whereas with the Bronze Sword, they automatically force no crits. Except Wrath, I believe. But I'm not sure about that.
I would be AFK real quick.
Yeah, no problem. I'm actually kind of worried. Will Nolan have enough strength? He has the Brave Axe and Tarvo, so he's probably able to proc... or no, does he have the Brave Axe? He does... When do you get the Brave Axe? Chat, help when you get the Brave Axe. Brave Sword is part 1, Brave Lance is part 2, Brave Bow is part 3. Oh, Brave Axe is 3/6 from Jill, so yeah, he would have the Brave Axe. So he can probably proc Colossus. But would he actually one round? Especially if I would have the Ragnar equipped, I presume not, but 28 strength feels slightly dicey. However, Boyd currently is nice and in position. Brom is taking care of the bottom side. And meanwhile for Mr. 97, Edward is just going to town, and he should be able to use Wind Edges and Storm Swords in the upcoming turns. And usually there's like 1 or 2 enemies remaining, but sometimes you also just have it line up with the crits, and you just clear the map in 2 turns with Edward. It really helps if the yellow units, those archers, when the mages climb up, if they crit or not. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But a 3 turn is also like not that much slower because you've killed most of the enemies. No crits this time. So 31 strength Edward. He's fine now. That's good. Yeah, Edward, Wind Edge, Storm Sword. Very nice. Using the Killing Edge, it'll break at some point, and then he's going to pivot over to the Storm Sword because the 2 range enemies are going to attack later down the line in the unit order. And so still has a small bit of value, even in 3-12, but he's certainly starting to fall off. He's no longer the carry unit we once knew him. They do have tier 3 Marsha and tier 3 Joffrey. With a little bit of luck, they'll be able to kill all the enemies here. Nice Horse Slayer hit. Good job, Joffrey. Together, the green units finally managed to take care of one enemy. Edward is capped. Nice capped strength, one away from speed. And how far along is Edward with clearing the map? Nice. 2 turns, I believe. Very well played. And now he gets to kill Ike. Poor Peleus. Rip. Oh, let's see. Oh, reset, apparently. So they're not doing the Marcia bonus experience dump? That seems peculiar. Like, I'd assume you want Marcia to be as strong as possible. Like, level 18 should get her the stats she need. Maybe you want to give her a couple of stat boosters before to improve the chances of her getting strength and speed. Let's see what they do. Okay, let's go, Edward. Yeah, there we go. A couple of bonus experience levels after stat boosters. She should be fine. Go, Edward. Cavalbolg. Oh, doesn't get any of the procs. But does Ike do anything? Nope, he just kills himself. Nice. And the map is cleared. Okay, we're going to start the Marcia button dump. Let's hope that she actually does get the strength that she needs. 4 more levels for luck to cap.
I have returned.
You have returned. So far, Marcia is not leveling strength yet, but they have given her a robe. She's capped luck now. We have Edward, who cleared 312 in 2 turns and has also already killed Ike on enemy phase. He didn't kill with a crit. And one team is still passing the baton.
Okay.
This is not looking good for Marcia, though.
Yeah. What's the strength cap that we would need to go towards?
32 is what she has as a cap, and she can get 30, so she would need an energy drop. But 30 is enough with a forged javelin to kill Izuka, so she can do what she needs to do. Oh wait, they have Valencia, so yeah, they're going to reset. No, not going to reset. They've been pivoting back and forwards with like the bonus experience dump for a while.
Yeah, probably a tough decision. Oh, they had a coin. Oh,
okay.
That's mine. That's good.
+1 might. I mean, Marcia really could use that.
Yeah, for sure.
We're also entering 3 endgame. I think this Joshua is going to pass the baton afterwards. .233, almost heading into part 4. It's pretty good. almost going into Zihark. Can you replicate the 2-turn that Edward had?
Also important question, do we see Meg? Is she on the map?
In 3E, I mean, she's on the map, but she didn't feature in 3.12 or 3.13.
Ah, wait, Meg is not someone you can you can sacrifice. I forgot.
No. I mean, you can sacrifice her, but you do that to most of the enemies anyway. One of the things that, of course, is very important to do on 3 endgame is trying to bait your carry for the Dawn Brigade into attacking Skrymyr's squad. In the case of Zihark, it's rather easy to do so because he starts very far forward. Same with Iran, if anyone ever wants to use him as a carry. And Nolan and Edward usually get baited towards the back half of the map. When Skrymyr and his party has gone slightly more forward. And that, of course, it takes a bit longer, but you really do not want to face your own carry, because they can one round and have Boyd, Titania, etc. They are very scary units. Well, 27 strength Marcia, and she doesn't have magic capped, which is also a bummer. Which means that if she's going to level up, you get a forced stat. You get one forced stat at the very least. But she could just as well level magic as she could level strength. And she needs every point she can get right now. Barely 1 round KOing. But she's got the amount of might needed. Last one. Are we going to see the direct command? They haven't. They were on Ike, and they haven't yet. Yes. Okay, they're directing. Very important. Everyone has done bridge skip correctly. Oh, Kiza gaming. Kiza to the right, Tanis to the left. Able to outrun Skrymyr and his posse. Let's see if Zihark, are they going to use the killing edge as well? No, crits Steel Forge. Let's see if it pays off. Will Zihark also get the 2 turns? So far, so good. And otherwise, it's like 1 or 2 enemies. It's not the biggest deal, but...
Yeah, I had to AFK again real quick. I'm sorry.
No problem.
The cat decided it was a good time to throw up into my shopping bag.
Oh, nice playtime.
Yeah.
Oh, very well. Very nice. Joshua did not forget to pick up Anna. Otherwise, Anna just starts walking over the map. And in this case, it's just a small bit of camera movement that you can, with Ike, just safely remove.
I don't think
Ziark
that...
Ziark is nearing the end of the map. I think he's going to be able to get the 2-turn.
Has Lindsay already joined for the Bridge Chapter? No, right?
No, part 4.
Okay, no, man. I was about to ask why Team Tony didn't do fast ride for Bridge, but that answers the question.
Yeah, they only have one. Yeah, Ziark also gets the 2-turn. Very nice. So far, these are all well executed. Like, these are all a couple of chapters that everyone's playing right now, and execution has been good. Bridge skip has been going well. The 312, 2-turns so far. Nolan, even with his 28 strength, hand axes probably will carry him a long way. And that was very close. Edward did get into melee range, but Tanith survived, and now he is primed to go after all of the tigers. Hey, Marsha got strength. That's nice. 29. Yeah, if she capped, she would have killed those Dragon Masters. The same Dragon Master. Oh, but this time he actually did stay seated, so I can absolutely not seize the following turn.
But what is now in prime position to be baited to into Skumi's groups, so that's good.
Yeah, Edward is going to go on a rampage.
What did the counter on the top right have to go to again? 3?
80.
80, okay.
Okay, Thani has, or Makai has been halted. Zihark, are you able to get the 2-turn compared to Edward's 2-turn on enemy phase?
I love that the carry also contributes while being literally an enemy in this chapter.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Unless he just dies.
Ah, that's a shame. If he got the Wrath crits, that would have been great. Keisha actually able to kill the enemies so quickly that the Hawks are actually moving north. So the Hawks are currently attacking Meg. And that's the end of Edward. Not as much value as you would have hoped, but...
Yeah.
I think we might see a Mordecai or a Lethe deployment from what's Love got to do with it. Because Ziark, of course, very easy to recruit with either of them. But first, let's see if he can kill... Astra, there we go. Goodbye, Ike. He does what Edward could not. Okay, Sleepstaff has missed Oscar. That also requires a lot of battle saves. Like, if you get slept, your void drops basically to 0. And you die. It's, if you're 60 kills into the map, if you haven't battle saved, it's basically a reset, and that takes so much time. So 3 endgame, definitely one of those chapters where battle saving from turn 3 onwards basically is mandatory.
How does the status save enemy AI targeting work? Is it like in GBAFE where like goes for the last deployed unit?
No, I believe it's just based on lowest or highest hit rate.
Okay.
Low res, of course, is an influence, but distance is as well. Oh, Tabarn got slapped. It would be very funny if there was someone that would be able to kill Tabarn now, but I don't think there is. He also still has Pavise.
I think the only annoying thing about it is that some enemies could attack him and, well, they don't seem to do it. But not attacking him and not dying would be pretty annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, you would expect that. I don't know why they targeted Tabarn. I have no idea Flashing Fire. But Radiant Dawn has 289 unique different AIs, which you have to take with a slight grain of salt, because there's like a place shine barrier to my left, place shine barrier to my right, and a north and south version of those, and those are technically 4 unique AIs. But still, there's so many different AIs, and they all do slightly different things. I don't think we're ever going to know what all of them do specifically into the minute details. Now we get a Nolan dump strength once. Strength. Nope, he already cannot cap. He needs an energy drop. And I don't think you want to use this bonus experience here. I think you really want to have it used on Riss. One more enemy, and that's the end of the map for Team Mr. 97. Now, do we see Lethe or Mordecai on the map? Okay, we have break time for party selection. That makes sense. It is one of those, like, part 3 long, and being able to then also just take a breather, collect your thoughts. Who has to go where do you need specific skills to go? Yeah, Mordecai. Do we get Zihar Gaming? I guess we do. And Mordecai is still allowed to, of course, counter while untransformed. And I guess he's also... Oh, no, not using Mordecai. Okay, Zihark is just gonna go on a rampage. Let's see if he goes to the left and kills some Catlagoos, I guess. I do think that's dangerous because Titania is in range of Zihar. Maybe there's a cat that he can reach with a wind edge. Guess we'll have to see. Yeah, okay. Zihar is in range. Now let's see if he's actually able to kill Skrymir, unlike Edward. Goodbye, Fiona. Next turn, very important. Titania uses a Pure Water and you battle save. Nice crit from the yellow units. I think we're going to have two turns on 312.
That's good to hear.
I have no idea what weapons the Ark currently has. I think there's a couple of steel forges. I don't know if he has the Brave Sword, though.
Really makes me wonder, why did they bring Mordecai? They didn't even throw him into the meat grinder, right?
No, I think it's mainly just they wanted the option to recruit him, but when they saw that he was in range of one of the cats, they probably figured, oh, he's going to be fine.
I see.
We get the 3 turn for Nolan. That's a slight sadness. 3 enemies remaining. Just make sure that Micaiah doesn't die. There is a Falcon Knight right there.
Maybe they will direct on herself.
Okay, Rome. I don't know, man.
I think that was the last
Hopefully
enemy, though.
No, one more. I hope they get the kill on the left side in that case. This looks like they're not getting the kill on the final enemy. And I think Micaiah is going to suffer for it.
That is not what we want to see. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Adler came in clutch.
Yeah, 312 sniper, you are... Oh, they were probably sweating for that. If that guy had missed, for sure that they wouldn't have gotten a kill, and then Micaiah would have been dead.
Yeah.
Oh! Did I see... I think Skrymyr's dead. I think ZR got him. He got hit and then he crit an Astrad.
Ziyag is too powerful.
Yeah. Very good. Pure
Not be
water,
contained.
or probably pure water previous turn. Yep, Titania, go over there. Enemy phase. What is ZR going to do? Is Skrymyr still alive? I don't think he is. Okay, Nolan. Brave Axe Colossus. Probably gonna be fine. He did get a couple of good bonus experience levels. No, Skrymyr is barely alive. He's in Skrymyr's in heal AI. Is Ziark gonna get the kill on him? No, I think he barely didn't get the kill. But he got a lot closer than Edward, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
The one range sleep miss is very nice. Nice, Colossus. Let's go, Nolan. I have to say, it's impressive to see like two teams are pretty much neck and neck time-wise. Both at 246, one of them crossing over in 247, but like they are almost done with the map. 5 more enemies remaining.
It is kind of scary how often it happens in draft races that like after multiple hours, teams are just so neck and neck even though everything's different.
Yeah. Different teams, you can see how well the meta has progressed in that sense, that they're still very competitive teams. Sadly, like I do think that the Brom pick didn't work out.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time loss can be attributed to that, because there were a couple of chapters that the tonic drinkers were very competitive in their handling and execution. The bridge skip was done perfectly. There were a lot of other chapters where they were fast enough. Boyd was tier 3 really early on. That really helped. And as Team Dedu goes into the prep screen, and most likely is also going to pass the torch, we also have Team Mr. 97 coming back in. I'm very happy that the name has been changed as well. Very fitting.
This time I actually try to keep up with it whenever they like change their status. But yeah, it's time for the hard training arc. Finally, they get to use their first pick.
Yeah, exactly. Such a good unit. He's been waiting all this time.
I mean, probably he could use the nap that he got while not being deployable. So he's just that much more refreshed.
Yeah, imagine all those stats, but just at the start of part 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Har kind of broken. Banned to part 4 seems like a very good middle ground.
Sure. Same for Jill, of course.
Yeah, same for Jill. And Har actually has like Har is a way better pick than Jill in this context, because Jill's bonus experience levels give her effectively a 21% strength growth just by how her growths are distributed, and with ties, it's like her 6th lowest growth. So at the start, she's just a noodle arm, and then it takes a while. She has so many levels that she will come back with the bonus experience she gets. But the first levels look so rough, and then in the last like 15 levels, she just starts leveling strength like crazy. Meanwhile, Har doesn't need as much experience, and well, there he is. Although getting magic over speed is something.
And again?
Twice. But he's almost got capped luck. I believe it's 30, so afterwards it should be HP. No, that's also capped, so speed, magic res. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Just misses a little bit of resistance.
What's his speed cap? Did he get it or?
Har speed cap?
Yeah.
32.
Oh, okay. So he got as far as he could. That's really good.
Yeah. Everything except res is capped. Lian providing value. Soth providing, I guess, value by being a rescue bot. And Zihark goes out into the world, equips a couple of wind edges, and we can check in later.
I do find it amazing that despite having such atrocious 1-2 range options, Two Blades are still like pretty good.
I mean, innate 20 crit, 40 skill for another 20 crit. Good luck for both of them. The high crit chance, adept at times. What else do they have? Astra, of course, which is a 20 base percent chance as soon as they cap skill. And then with Biorhythm, it can go up to 30%. So basically 1 in 3 attacks is 5 times damage. Yeah, they have pretty good chances to kill stuff, even with the shitty 1-2 range weapons. Of course, they can't proc Astra at 2 range, but the crits are often more than enough.
I was gonna say they do also have the niche of having like 40 speed caps, so they can like double hours at cap. But
Yeah,
I guess it's
yeah,
not
just-
really a niche in easy mode. Because you get the
No,
+5.
it's not really that much of a niche in easy mode. Like, I mean, it is funny that a Beork units can still get to 50 speed, like with Nasir and the easy mode bonus.
Yeah.
True Blades just get 50 speed. It's kind of ridiculous, but there's of course a couple of Lagoos that surpass even that. I think Nesala can get 50 speed, or Tabarn, so they could go up all the way to 60, which is absolutely insane. The highest avoid, I believe,
Wait.
still goes to Lucia.
Why does
because
97 have Sigwin? Deployed.
Wait, what,
Or did I miss the colors? Like I think Sigwin is in the bottom left. Team 97.
I guess we'll find out in just a moment. I think it's bottom left. Sigrun, she's force deployed.
Ah, okay.
I thought she was seeing combat, but I think that's just fine.
I wasn't aware of force deployment here.
Yeah, she's
But
force
if she's force deployed, then it obviously makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I was like scared for a second that she was actually seeing combat. Meanwhile, Keisha still beating the allegations. Actually, a good unit. Okay, I retract my statement. Bad unit, bad level. Zerk is getting pretty close to cleaning up the rest of the level, but Har of course has 1-2 range hand axe forges, so I think they'll clean up roughly around the same time.
So for part 4, I heard that there's like an absolutely ridiculous amount of reinforcements on some of these maps. So
Yes.
it does get increasingly important to try to skip as many turns as you can.
Yeah, that's why, for example, Zerk uses the Tempest Blade to get the kills on these generals. Because if you miss the benchmarks, you absolutely get fucked. Because they also spawn in the most tedious places, like in the far corners of the map where enemies haven't been for like 5 turns, so you don't have any units there. You really want the desert to be cleared by turn 6. The only unit you can leave alive is Lacane. He leaves on turn 6 and then the map ends. But if you don't, then you easily lose like 4 minutes worth of time. Because you have to get there, and then you don't kill all of them because they have bad movement in the desert, and somewhere else 1 will spawn or 2 will spawn. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. This is how 97 can still win.
I think one of the hardest hurdles has been cleared in 3 endgame, for what Love got to do with it, for keeping their lead. The other one is 4-4. If the sleep staff messes you up on that chapter when you're far in, that also is devastating for your time. I think they pretty much have it.
Oh yes.
Marsha is able to kill the sleep staff. Very nice.
Finally, Sylph got his
She's-
promotion. He's gonna be so good again.
Oh boy. I hope. Oh, did they battle save? I didn't see it. I hope they did because there are 2 snipers over. Part 4, because it has a shared convoy, you can take skills off of units. Like Celerity is now being put into the convoy because Titania doesn't need it anymore. And you can put it from one team into the convoy, and then another team can still have access to it. I don't know how this convoy warp works, but hey, it's fancy, it's very useful, and the pass skills, both of them, and Celerity have been pretty well established to be needed on specific chapters. Pass is needed, one of them on, I believe, 4-4 for the carry, who the boots carry, so that would be Zeark, Edward, or Nolan. And the other one is going on your 1-range flyer that's going to kill Izuka. And then Celerity, I believe, has to go in the desert for your Desert Mage or some other unit. But maybe because one team doesn't really have a Desert Mage, they're going to do something different with it. So I'm curious to see.
Yeah, team to do. They are already starting chapter 4-1. There's something very important to do with Icon turn 1, which is to break that sandbag, I have learned. Because otherwise, once Ike's in like the bottom right corner, the enemies might gravitate towards moving to that sandbag instead of Ike. And that is not fast. So we'll probably see every team do that on turn 1.
Yeah, the sandbag has low HP compared to Ike and 0 defense. So, tasty target, right? Edward also getting his last few stats. He capped speed, he's got capped strength, skill, HP. He is looking good. Small time loss, I believe. The sandbag animation, just like with chests, is actually faster than if you skip it. Oh, we're also seeing bonus experience on Nyla. Interesting. It is noteworthy that bonus experience Nyla has such bonker stats that the sleep staff in 4-4 will just not even try to sleep her until you're like very close. She's one of the few units, some mages also don't do it, but most of the units that are relevant to the draft race will still get targeted. Boyd, Seahawk, Edward. Nyla, however, she just doesn't give a damn, and the sleep staff is apparently intimidated by her.
I would be too.
It is kind of a shame that we never see them use the Petrify command, but sadly it does still count the unit for being on the map, so it doesn't help towards the route condition, and the activation, or rather the hit chance, is actually quite low. Yeah, sandbag attacked once again. Ike needing 45 attack, but he easily gets that, of course, with his Ragnell. And Team Mr. 97 does have the added benefit of having Edward, so 3 units able to each take a side, probably able to clear the map slightly faster than what's love got to do with it. Ah, man, why are some of the memes so stupid for Fire Emblem? Someone just sent me Whether the Grill Mercenaries' views on homicide. Titania says it's horrible, but ultimately something we as mercenaries must face if we wish to live another day. Soren says if the bitch is in the way, Thunder is okay.
But he's the wind mage.
I know, but like it just flows better. Like Elwind is okay, I guess would work. Oh, we see the risk bonus experience. Are we? We're not getting a lot of speed, and do they even have enough bonus experience? They had to bonus experience Nolan as well, just to force him to get some strength. I do hope they have enough.
Yeah, the document mentions a benchmark for the mage of 30 speed. Looking pretty tough for the Swiss.
21. He's getting there. He did get 2 Seraph Robes and an Ashra icon. Also looking back to 4-1 for both teams, Titania is in a perfect spot to kill a lot of enemies. A lot of these teams have practiced. There are some tools to remove the Fog of War, but they've basically been practicing just where you can place units, and they've, due to that practice, memorized where they have to place their units and what path they have to walk to not bump into any enemies. So mad respect for the players for like practicing that much.
Yep. Sure.
Okay, Spirit Dust, Seraph Robe. You're gonna get your stats, Riz. Come on, I believe in you. How much bonus experience do they have?
He should get that 30 speed.
He should get the 30 speed.
It is his cap, but
it's 6. Yeah, okay, he should get there. Did we miss a reset for Love got to do with it, or is it they're probably swapping?
They're swapping, yes. They are swapping to Mecha.
$28. He didn't make it. 28 is where he ends up, but they have a speed wing. Please just give it to him. Please give it to him. Give it to him. Why are we in the shop? Okay, buy a couple of Shine Tomes, that's fine. The Allied, he'll still kill with that. Actually, no, Laura has a higher magic cap. Oh, why are we just give him the speed wing?
But in a way, once he is in in resolve range, like he will naturally meet that 30 benchmark.
You've got 3 of them, please. Who else is going to need them? Everyone else was fast enough.
But the benchmark is also for chapter 4-3, so he can still get the level up from this chapter and not need it.
Fair enough. He might get there, but
it's not guaranteed. But as long as he doesn't fight any fast enemies on this map, probably fine.
I'm starting to believe in Laura supremacy again. Like with Laura, like what I see happening here is like you pivot between the item menu, and the experience menu all the time to give him stat boosters, and then he caps HP with 1 Seraph Robe, so you have to go and then backspam him up and promote him, and then go back and give him a Seraph back to the bonus experience menu again. And you're still not guaranteed to have a good enough risk. Whereas with Laura, you just stay in the bonus experience screen and you just go brrrt, brrrt, and brrrt. And she's just there, and she gets capped skill, speed, and magic. And then she just elites everything to death, and she has a higher cap. And everything is fine. It might take a little bit more time to bonus experience her, But man, does it feel... It just feels way better once you actually get to use the unit.
Though I am still wondering why no Sanaki? Wouldn't she also... I can't imagine she doesn't reach the benchmarks.
I mean, if you get the Spirit Dust, or if you get the Spirit Dust, but also if you just like get both the Ashra icons and the 2 Seraph robes, that's so many stats. She should be able to get enough speed, right?
Yeah, and she has so many less levels that you would need to give her.
Yeah, just one set of 19 levels. It's cheaper as well than both Riz and Laura.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that Wiz did get like maybe 200 total clip XP over the course of the last 3 hours, but
That's a good Tanith. Okay, Joshua is going to play 4-2. This is also where the loophole once again shows his face. He has Tabarn, who currently doesn't want to see any combat, mainly because she just wants to make sure that the enemies suicide into Tanith and Oscar. But there are a couple of reinforcements that warp in, mainly on the southern side of the map. And Tabarn, even untransformed, is strong enough to not get doubled, not die, and 2 or 3 at KO them in return. Since none of them have healing AI, they just suicide into him, and you can actually use him, and you don't need to send a third unit into this route, because on the second map, you only use your flyer with pass. So it's a very nice use of Tabarn, even if he's not drafted, just by having him Falcon Punch things to death as a Hawk. Or rather, as a non-Hawk, sorry. Oscar is looking good. This also is one of those chapters that just feels really bad if you miss the benchmark for not getting some of the reinforcements, because they spawn in weird corners, and especially like Tanith can fly, but if they're on Oscar's side of the map, he loses so many movement points due to that big patch of thickets in the middle of the map, currently on the left side of the screen, that if he has to traverse there, he needs to take 2 or even 3 turns to get to the enemies that spawned in, and by that time, new enemies can spawn in, and it just compounds from there. But I have a good feeling about Tanith and Oscar being good enough units, and then Tabarn being able to clean up the rest of the scrubs that's warp in.
Yeah, for sure. I've also seen this be cleared fast enough with like a you know, blue blade at the bottom, and if they have good enough 2 range, then Oscar should us. I guess the 2-way does have the advantage of not having as big of a penalty on the thickets here.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Forged Javelin is worth quite a bit.
I do think that's the wrong tile for Tanith, right? Wouldn't she want to go to both of those generals? Since they don't move, I think.
No, none of... There's a whole bunch of enemies there that don't move. I don't think it matters that much, because she probably needs to Kanto somewhere anyway. And maybe with the weapon that she's wielding, she currently doesn't run around KO. I'm not entirely sure.
At least not reliably, it seems. Because she did 1-1 one of the generals, but then that one guy there lives on 1.
Oh, we also get the Jill bonus experience dump. First promotion. 17 strength is not that bad. Okay, Tabarn is in position. And it's mainly just Tanith has to watch out for the... Oh no, there's not a crossbow guy near Faltome in easy mode. There is one, however, but he's near the generals on the south side. Oscar will take care of him.
You actually already did?
There's another one.
Ah, okay, a second one. Ah,
one.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's also one that's normally either next to or replaces the halberdier under Valtome.
Mhm.
I do vividly remember there was an Iron Man going on where someone parked the Lynchian next to that crossbow because they didn't notice, and that ended the run. Almost as bad as when I was playing my negative growth Iron Man, and I accidentally still had a Thany Tome on Micaiah, who I wanted to level down to have like 1 HP and 0 in all stats, and I was so close. But then I had the option to heal someone with Recover because it doesn't care about magic, but I also was in range of a sniper and I attacked by accident. In 4-3, I got so far. One day. But
Doing
for now,
negatives
it seems
as a,
like
doing negative growth as an Iron Man is a pretty lunatic thing to do.
it was a lot of fun. I had the most cracked 3-6 because I heavily invested in not using Zhark in part 1, and then still building an A support with Volug, and he just kept leveling down stats because like Lagoos give a lot of experience. I had Crossbow Beastfoe, Leonardo do stuff. It was absolutely wild. And then in 3-13, I actually did what Trump couldn't do, and I built an entire wall of yellow and blue units along the green line because my units were just too weak and couldn't deal with tanking the Lagoos head on. So I was just trying to use Fiona and Jill to rescue drop all the allied units as much as I could while trying to have like plug the gaps while the Hawks were flying in. It was so much fun.
That's fantastic. I did do FE6 and FE8 or negative growths, but I've never tried Radiant Dawn.
Oh, you should. Anyway, Jill has been bonus experienced, or rather is still being experienced. She got 32 strength by now. She's pretty much fine. Joshua's nearly done with the map. I don't know which chapters he's going to do. Tabarn is punching stuff, and Nolan managed to get to 38 strength. I think that might just barely be enough to still run around KO with the Brave Axe due to the easy mode bonus. But I'm not entirely sure.
For the Auras?
Yeah, I think it is, because I can also do it with the Brave Axe and his 38. So it should be fine.
Let's see. We have 30 defense and then wave axes.
Oh. They're not going for the sandbags.
Poor sandbags.
That warrior is probably going to hit the sandbags on turn 1.
Interesting.
Nesala Harkiza.
Yeah, so the
reset on 4-1. I don't know exactly why, but
I mean, it was luckily turn 1 like player phase or an enemy phase, so
yeah.
can't have been that
I
bad.
hope they saved at the start, but even then, like the preps in 4-1 aren't too long.
Mm-hmm. The ones that are not on defense tiles, Nolan can 1-1 KO with the Brave Axe pretty comfortably.
Yeah, so if he gets parity, he can pretty much take all of them.
Yep. He does like 24 per hit. So the benchmark isn't actually that high.
Oh, that's fine. Nothing to worry about, but more strength is of course better. And 28 did feel kind of lacking. Hey, now they're attacking the sandbags. Good. We don't really need to look at Mr. 97 currently. Like Har is going to park on a tile, Pure Water for the Sleep Staff, and then Hand Axe. And Nesala and Keisha will be just doing their jobs in and around. And Micaiah is ready to sacrifice and thus clear the state's condition if needed.
D97 deployed a lot of units on this trap.
Yeah, the Mordecai is probably to bait status staves.
Or maybe Smite utility.
Maybe also, yeah, also maybe Smite. Soth is able to like do his job and kill a couple of units. True flunky status by now. And well, that's what Har does, and that's what Jill is doing one screen higher on a different map. Oh, good job, Gatry. 28 speed. He will be slightly slower than Oscar just because movement and terrain penalties, but I don't expect too much trouble. He will never die, and the rest of the map will eventually just clear itself. Hand axes go burr. I hope that Team Tonic Drinkers Anonymous has also memorized where to move their units in the fog. Bumping can be very annoying because if you expect to move to a certain tile and suddenly you're 3 short, that can like mess up your later positional planning. But so far it seems to be going good. Ike is in perfect location to take a couple of hits from the southern guys, and then he can move to the west and deal with the one-to-range enemies there.
Very curious that they didn't deploy either Brum or Wiz for the top left corner instead.
Well, Riz is probably in the as a desert mage in
the
desert
right,
mage,
of course.
But I think it's just because Brom doesn't have the speed benchmark he needs. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just not that much faster. Oh, and for everyone wondering, of course, Dolphin, one of the things it doesn't really do well with Radiant Dawn is that it doesn't update your Fog of War vision. It shows the enemies, but it doesn't update the shadows of the tiles. Those always happen one action later. But you should still be able to see. Except if you're a Raven or a Hawk that is not Nialuchi. A Hawk that's not Janaf. In that case, you have 0 vision in Fog of War. So if you transform, you can't actually attack anything because you can't see the tile in front of you. You can actually see this happen in 2-2 if you let Nialuchi transform and have no one else nearby. It's very funny.
So wait, it's Ravens except Nialuchi can't see in Fog of War?
Yeah, if you're in 2-2, and you transform Neolucci and no one else is nearby, and there's no torches like nearby, then he won't be able to attack anyone because he cannot see in front of him. He has a vision range of 0.
I see.
I was always, like when I first played the game, I was so scared in 2-2 that I got murdered by that crossbow or bowgun. They leave Neolucci on 1 HP, but Lian got absolutely decimated. So for like 3 playthroughs afterwards, I was just so scared that I moved Neolucci and Lian onto the water where no one could target them.
That's very funny.
I was a kid. I was scared. Like not scared of like something in the dark, but just scared that one of my units suddenly gets blasted into oblivion. There was also the killer lance, so that probably didn't help. Just random killer lance suddenly Lethe explodes. I think we're nearing the end of the map for the desert. And yes, Sigrun gets celerity. Adept goes back on Soth after so long. Soth is actually
That's not looking good for Tonic. Anna is in range of enemies.
Oh, that is not great. I don't think she's not a game over condition, if I recall correctly. But it does, of course, she doesn't retaliate while she's untransformed, and she's very unlikely to actually transform. Seems like they missed a couple of units somewhere. But sandbags. Oh, I would have killed the other one. The warrior was actually going for Enna, and the halberdier was going for the sandbags. But I guess we'll see.
But hey, that's bonus XP gain for Ina.
I guess.
That's gonna be so big.
It would be funny if Enna dies, that you could actually visit the tent and like get something from Curve Naga. Okay, they did take mercy off of Elincia. That's like Elincia carry is very notorious for causing resets. You do everything except you do your entire preps, and then you just forget to take mercy off of her. You don't save because it's like, oh, I know what to do, and you can do all your preps again. Nice rescue drop for Zehark and Sigrun. They can probably take care of most of the enemies. And then Titania Ike. Yeah, and Jill is going to do all the work in 4-5.
But yeah, as we can see, it appears that the Needle of a Desert Mage is overweighted. Because Team Dedu and 97 don't have one, and they seem to be doing just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, it's it does have to do with the fact that you get more flyers in a 3-person draft race or 3-team draft race. Like with extra Kanto users, that makes a big difference, especially because now you have one flyer available for the desert and for Izuka. Otherwise, if you don't have that one-to-range flyer, your desert mage does really, like, the stocks for that really go up. But still, there was still Alki left on the table, and Kisha can perform the same role as Janaf in this case. With Skrimir, Nesala, yeah, pretty good solution, and not having to use a desert mage in this case.
Yep. We are so close to the end. Well, we still have like another hour at least.
Yeah, I was going to say that we are not done yet. If the times are very competitive, then a 420 was speculated by Joshua, who has been practicing a whole bunch. I don't know if he managed to get one, but like he said, if I optimize a lot of stuff and iron out my mistakes, then 420 should definitely be possible, maybe even 410.
Would be interesting if that 420 estimate is again with a 5-person draft or a 3-person draft.
That was a 3-person draft. He also said like part 1 should be 37 minutes, and then around 15 minutes for part 4 or part 2.
Okay.
So you get 52 minutes, 50 minutes around that time for part 1 and 2. That's the end goal eventually.
I see.
Like as we optimize further and further. And it's a fine line. Like at some point, you of course also don't want to create so many rules and niche edge case scenarios that you optimize the fun out of the game. Like that coin, rigging the coins in your favor, for example, that would go against the spirit. But the optimization also is kind of part of the fun. Just finding better strats, better ways to deal with the enemies, better ways to use certain units as bait. I know that there's so much we can still learn, not just about this game, but other FE games as well, and seeing where it goes from here, and maybe at some point like we'll also branch out to normal modes, maybe the hard modes, at least for variety's sake. Could be interesting for once or twice.
Mm-hmm. I do recall there was a Sacred Stones hard mode race that was done by Wazens at one point. I do believe that one didn't go that well.
I think with a hard mode draft race, I'd probably put way more stocks into just, since you're using training chapters, like you have to really feed units at some point, and there's no bonus experience.
Mm-hmm.
And in Radiant Dawn, the bonus experience is, let's see, it's a quarter of what normal mode is, and is 2/3 the value that you get compared to easy mode. Like easy mode is 1.5. So that's what easy mode is 6 times more. Am I saying that right? 6 times more bonus experience compared to hard mode. It's night and day at the very least. Like Laura is not fine, but I think for FE8 I'd gravitate towards loot and probably Arthur, just because you get permanent 1-to range, and you hit the lower stat, and it's at a certain point you can use 1- or chapter 4 to kill all the zombies doomed, try and really get a training arc there. I don't know, I think I'd go for something like that, and then eventually you just try and outstat the opponent.
Yeah.
Like genuinely great knight, Franz, Ford, or Kyle might be like a solid pick. Just because you you're going to be clustered because of enemies all the time, so movement is less of an issue.
Ooh, don't let Mecha hear that Ford might be a good pick.
Hey Mecha! Mecha! Not using Ford is a pitfall.
But yeah, Nate, I don't know if you're already, but there is the Castle Discord, which we are all in usually for these draft races. I'll put an invite link in the chat here. I'm sure there's many people that would be willing or interested to do a race.
One thing that I think could be really cool, this was talked about earlier in the Discord as well. The current teams have some established draft racers, but recently there was that Nuzlocke Invitational, which was hosted by Peachel and PointGrow, where they had one person who wasn't experienced with Pokemon and Nuzlocking playing through the game, and the experienced Nuzlocker was doing like all the coaching, but they couldn't help and they couldn't talk during battle. And it's a bit more difficult because you're always in battle if you're on an FE chapter map, but you could have, with the base preparations, you could have a lot of theory crafting there, and then, I don't know, that coaching system could be really interesting to see if we can hold a race where like four teams would race and then take like a quicker game like FE8, just to try and get more people into it.
Yeah.
If people are enthusiastic, but like I can imagine that it feels very intimidating to want to join in a draft race, and then like other people are like, oh, I want to join, and it's Mecha or Joshua or Meister or Raisins. And you're like, well, I know I'm gonna lose because these people have practiced so much and way more experience, but at the same time, these people are also very willing to give notes, give pointers. Like people aren't trying to hide everything from each other. There's a lot of sportsmanlike conduct, just where strats are shared and things are discussed. And of course, at some point when the race comes up, you do want to keep some things close to your chest because maybe you've cooked something that the others haven't thought of. Oh no, a reset for Nyla.
I do know that Mecha has planned something like, you know, a coach assisted, like, or coach preparation assisted draft race for a long time. I don't know. I know there's no like date yet or anything. But you know, that is something that's definitely being thought about. And yeah, everyone that I know from the Discord is super nice, so
yeah, it's just it easily comes across as gatekeepy, not because of the fact that the people are trying to gatekeep themselves, but you see the strats being performed on screen, and your immediate instinct is like, I would like to draft race, but if this is the competition that I'm up against when I'm just starting out, and every time they race, they get better and better at the game, so it cascades further and further, and it just feels, I can imagine it could feel intimidating to like try and race against them. But it's still all in good fun. That's why there's also Raisins and Mecha sometimes have those wheel percent where they have to basically speedrun and have one character to play through and like kill the fire dragon, get to 2020, because those are way more jovial, and it's just like it's all in good fun and way more casual, and there's certainly room for those kinds of races as well.
Another example is that Bascube from Team Dedu is also a still pretty new runner, so even like these like big competitive events, it's always for fun. New players are welcome, or like
It's always for fun until I lose. Then
exactly. There's also the PME race that Mecha did like a while ago. Oh, well, okay, at the beginning of the year, where one of the people participating was even like someone that did that was their first real draft race, being Cinder in this case.
Yeah, Oh, it was Edward who was being reset for, probably not Nyla. I didn't see Edward, but he was closer and he has less res, so he's probably the target for the sleep staff, and he got hit. Meanwhile, like Ike just taking care of the right side. Yeah, that's a very, very clean and very fast 4-4. Titania and Ike basically doing the same thing, but they will lose a little bit of time. There's just so many enemies, and Nyla has 1 range, so having Edward to complement that with the 2 range and to kill multiple stationary enemies at the same time, that's just very useful. If you want to see a couple of really funny things happening on this, I highly recommend Flashing Fires, Reverse Recruitment, LTC, where he manipulates where the units warp in to get like specific clears as a possibility. It's really cool. Just big shout out. Very fun to watch if you want more Radiant Dawn stuff. And I think we're heading up very close, like Tibarn, Elincia, and Braum are almost done with the map. Don't have to worry about any crossbows, I think. Amiti, of course, always is able to just 2-hit KO. But well, she probably has a ranged sword, otherwise that unit wouldn't, that mage wouldn't attack at 1 range. And then 1 enemy left. That's 4-4 done. And then it's a blink and you miss it, because 4-5 is going to go by really quickly, especially with Tanith. Just flies by, kills Izuka, and then we're on to tower preps.
Yeah, 4-5 is very important, because if you don't have like a really quick clear setup for this, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Which is why it's very important that like everyone picked like a flyer with 2 range, and that's able to get quickly to the boss.
I think we might be looking at sub 4 hours at this pace. Tower is like 15 minutes. And this is like 2 minutes. The prep is actually what causes most of the time.
Really?
So maybe it's like, I think 4 hours, 5 minutes, I'll put it on that, just because the 15 minutes for the actual tower, but like also a couple of minutes for prepping for the tower. It always takes more time than you think. Very good place to place Tanith, because there's 2 dead trees next to her, so she can only be attacked from 2 tiles, and she can always fly over those 2 dead trees, so she has perfect access to Izuka for a 2-turn clear. Let's see if the Desert Mage is going to do his thing. Let's go, Riz. Goodbye, Izuka.
Very clean.
Yeah, and it was probably not going to be a sub, but the possibility is definitely there. Also, did I just see strength on Riz?
Isn't he at like 20-something strength at this point? From what I remember.
Very good. Taking a break, yeah, that's like taking a break before endgame, so that you can focus on like who is where in the preps. Not that they can look at it, but just visualizing in your head. Taking note, like, who do I need to bring? What items do I need to bring? Did I take Nihil off, Khalil, etc.? I saw them take parity off of Lucia just now.
This inventory is looking quite rough. There's like 13 used javelins in total, and then like 1 spear.
That doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
Well, Braum cannot be of assistance here. He'd probably just sink away in the sand, poor guy. think the Ike should be safe. I don't see a staff on the Sleep Bishop, so he probably used his already.
Goodbye, Boyd.
Goodbye, Boyd. Oh, he's asleep. That's okay. Micaiah can still.
Yeah. Luckily.
It's so nice that actually also cure status effects. But I do think what was done with Sigrun and dropping Zhark, I think Marcia could have done something similar to get Boyd into the thick of the action faster.
What's the secondary effect of the bishop?
It halves your total hit rate. So it basically gives the enemy 0 hit.
Okay.
For the following turn, because if you had 200 hits and the enemy has 100 avoid, then you have 100 hits. But suddenly that 200 gets halved and is 100, and suddenly you have 0 on the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very powerful. For like the fact that the mastery doesn't kill because it doesn't have a damage modifier, but like the secondary effect is very potent.
Okay. Do I imagine part of why mages are so good in this chapter is that they also have flair, which lets them have a lot of survivability because they heal themselves up. But that is, I guess, not the case with Wysia.
No, he does have a Nosferatu tome, however. And there's a specific turn that he wants to use it to maximize when he's in most danger. And with Celerity, you either need enough speed to double just naturally, and then with Celerity you can double and heal back. And otherwise you have to resort to Resolve because you get hit, you get put in Resolve, you double back with Nosferatu in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's still where Micaiah is for. I believe she can still do that even when silenced.
That's good.
Yeah, you have to kill the warrior. Warrior can reach Micaiah. You have to kill that Dragon Master, otherwise he is going to kill Micaiah. No.
Is he not in healing air?
1, 2, 3.
I mean, I feel like you would probably still want to kill them this turn.
I think he's just barely in range. Yeah.
I can understand, so.
They did notice. That's good.
Very important.
They could have actually put Boyd 1 tile up and then danced for both Micaiah and him, and let Leanne die to the Draco Knight. You're not going to use Leanne after this anyway. It's the Raphael show. Is Jill going to get flared? That is the big question. Chances says no. Izuka's hit rates are generally awful. Yeah, 32. He did hit, fair enough. Okay. He could have flared. That's probably break time for...
Yeah, I do believe Justin is the one to do the endgame for this team.
Yeah, I think Mecha said he was going to do the preps because
I see.
he already knew what he was doing because he's been playing through part 4. He knows what is where.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just sets it up for Justin and they take the break out.
Yeah, makes sense.
battle save for Riz, because that Swordmaster does have accuracy, even though he's in Resolve. I want to see what turn they're on. I think turn 3?
And 4.
Turn 4. 2 more turns to clear the map, otherwise they start getting reinforcements, I believe.
I don't see them avoiding those, sadly.
No. I do know that for endgame, there's a couple of setups. Your flyers want to go to specific tiles. Ike wants to go to specific tiles. There's a tile that Makaya, it looks like she's in danger, and then you kill like a few units and surround her, and she's actually perfectly safe. So we're going to, I'm going to try and point those out. It's mainly, you want to flyer on the right side to kill a couple of mages, and Ike on the left side, in the middle, but on the left edge of the middle section, and he can kill a couple of units just over the gap.
Yeah, Endgame 1 will also be the first instance of the hammer being absolutely incredible, because there's like generals that are also on cover ties, so they get another 10 defense, and if you don't have a hammer, you just don't deal that much.
Yeah, did you know that they also, for Endgame 1, they actually also commit mass genocide of a couple of Disciples of Order, and they sacrifice a lot of horses. In the cutscene beforehand, you can see like 20 paladins, and then when the map starts, they're all gone. So my guess is they just all fell into the abyss.
Well, horses are overweighted anyway.
I think you should just move Boyd forward and let Leanne die here. That halberdier might kill. No, just move forward. You don't need Leanne anymore.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Like, risk and...
You're not using her for the tower anyway.
Exactly.
Oh, look at those javelin users left. What are you doing?
Meister, what are you doing?
Yeah, let's switch over the person racing for team one final time.
Oh no, blessing. The skill no one wants to see happen.
Doesn't kill.
That would be the turn to use Nosferatu. Like, place yourself as close as you can.
You sure didn't, though.
No, but at least they can move Boyd close by. Dance, and then you move further and you kill the warrior so that Leanne doesn't die. Mainly just because otherwise he can just target Boyd. Oh, that's also fine. Yeah, just move inward. She has barely enough. Those two bishops don't have any weapons anymore, so you really want to kill those. Javelin broke. Oh, it's the Keisha Bexp. Level 40, what's his final stats? 22. Seems good enough. Oh yeah, they missed it. And now there's going to be reinforcements coming from every single corner, just sporadically. It's highly annoying, but They got close. Maybe Risk can still turn it around if they kill everything on enemy phase. He is in range. Oh, I hope that they get this.
Yeah.
Like, with the amount of weapons Marsha has left over.
He literally has that one javelin for this one guy left.
Oh, they got it. If that guy had healing AI, that would have been better.
Oh.
Literally no weapons left. That was... Whew.
Definitely intended.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just calculated. It seems like Mr. 97 is also doing the correct thing. The only thing you need to do in the big base menu is do the skills. Afterwards, you can go to the outfit and army selection for like who you want to bring to the tower, and you can select the units you want to bring, and then do the and everything else aside from skills basically there. It makes it so much easier because you can just focus on the units that you want to bring. Including your random flunky to bless the Wormslayer if you don't have anyone for that.
This first part is also the one that has like a bunch of lag, right?
What's that?
The lag. In this part?
The lag, yeah, it's not in this part anymore, or not as bad. It's mainly in the section right before this, where you're still in the base menu, and if you want to cycle through all the inventories, you get like the 70 different units.
Okay.
That's where it lags a lot.
I see.
Like, yeah, here. It lags here as well, but less so. And you don't have to deal with the lag quite as much because you can select the units you want to have into the tower immediately, and they'll be at the top of the list, so you don't have to scroll through the entire section for them. Whereas with the other one, everything... Army 1, Army 2, Army 3, so your carries are spread out throughout the entire list of characters.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so nice that you can just spam A and bring Raphael. Otherwise, like, you can imagine how many times people, if Liane would be at the top, it would be like you spam A and like, oh fuck, I took Liane into the tower, and you have to redo your preps because you didn't
Yeah,
save.
that would be really frustrating.
It's just a nice quality of life thing that the game already had there for us. Okay. So here, first of all, parity, we move past with pass, and then Micaiah has a Fanny use this late in the game.
It's worth mentioning that there's a lot of enemies like of the Genoese that don't move. Like the guys on the right side and on the left side in front of the first set of stairs, they both don't move. And then I think the second, is it the first or the second formation of the Genoese like in the center path?
The second one, a lot of them don't move, but the first ones do. So what I normally see happening is that I could move further to the left so that he uses pure water in front of those two generals, and then he can also bait the mages, but in this case Har is going to do that, but he doesn't have a pure water.
I had also seen it be done by Ike, so maybe it's a new innovation by by Joshua.
I mean, as long as someone kills,
yeah,
it's fine. Making sure, I think that's a Thunder Mage or a Thunder Sage, so that one would be devastating for Har. You also bait the Silent Staff from Hetzel and not the Sleep Staff, which is very nice with this setup. And then Tanith has enough resistance and a Void to take care of all the mages on the right side. Very nice, with Edward baiting one of the other mages, and then Tanith, yeah, she just takes care of everyone.
Using the Panacea to swap to a stronger weapon. So it wasn't quite enough anyway.
No Wishblade yet. Yeah, I think sub 4 hours is definitely in the card for future races. This one is barely not going to make it, but still incredibly impressive. Both teams are on that pace.
Hey, maybe if we had gone to 13 picks and 95 got Ulki. But that fast win.
Maybe. I don't think it would save 4 minutes, but they are very close. Yeah, definitely make sure to not park Tanith to the right next to Hetzel, because the double bow in easy mode right behind Hetzel. It's not on the left hand side. And now it's basically just cleanup duty. It is nice to see that Micaiah still gets her small speck of light being in the sun for just a small moment, Thanying one of the generals even at basically 1-1-1, living off of promo bonuses alone.
Yeah. Like, look at those stats.
12 magic, 12 speed, and still contributing. That is a good unit if you've ever seen one.
Yeah. Don't let anyone ever say otherwise.
Yep, Bark Screamer and... oh, bit of lag. Getting slept is also not that big of a deal because you've got plenty of other users or units that can still deal with the rest of the map. You can see Love. What's Love got to do with it? Utilizing the same strategy. They don't need Micaiah to kill, but they are, and for the chapters, basically the same. The execution is slightly different. And then we get Gifka, or as in chat people said, Jifka or Gaifsa. Was that it?
Something like that.
And we get another Blink and You Miss It chapter. It's even faster. But they didn't bring anyone for that. I guess they still have... they have Gifka, they have Skrimir, Kaiza. Very useful in 3-5, still paying dividends. Do they have this set up correctly? They managed to break down both sides, so they don't need any pass shenanigans. Gifka gets shifted. Kaiza gets shifted. This is one of the few maps, basically because the units transformed during the Blessing, where the Lagoos actually start with 30 gauge. So they can instantly shift. Otherwise, of course, they still would have to use Lagoo stones, but There you go, 19 times 2, not even carrying the hill because he doesn't need it, he would survive anyway. And a casual 10 times 2 with Har as the backup. Very
Nice.
clean. Meanwhile, we see Nolan. I think he's pure watered up, and he hasn't been slept yet. But I think they'll be battle saving every single turn after this until the sleep staff is gone. And that's the Black Knight. Again. Wormslayer for Sigrun, very nice. Brave Lance for Gatry, Irvin for Jill, Brave Axe, that has to be the Brave Sword. I think that's pretty much it. And there we go, Laurent almost gone. And Gifka is going to give a clean 1 round. Yeah, I have to say, extraordinary performance from 2 teams so close together and almost getting sub 4 hours. Like, we're not there yet, but in 45 seconds we're not going to get through Ashura. She still has her 8 barriers, but it's going to be very close. And I know maybe it's actually possible for Team What's Love Got to Do with it, but I think they'll also just barely get above 4 hours. With insane runs. Raphael with +5 to all of his stats. Very nice.
He's ready to throw hands.
20 times 2, let's go Sigrun. Then Koenigis, and afterwards Ike can just take the Wormslayer. He probably doesn't even need it, just takes the Ragnar and gets the KO. $100 hit, very safe, very clean. Makaya still having to run away just for the potential of the AoE. luckily the AoE never shows on turn 1 in easy mode, and Ashra should be dead by turn 2, so it shouldn't really matter, but better to be safe than sorry. Interesting that the Tonic Drinkers Anonymous actually managed to keep the entire Laguz Emancipation alive. I just saw them at the bottom of the map. Moram's still doing work.
They have them all drafted, so of course they are required to keep them all alive.
I mean, I wouldn't really bother with them too much. And as we can see, we get it's turn 7. There's more reinforcements coming in that the other teams didn't have. So I do think that there's optimizations to be had here.
For sure. I do think we missed Team Tonic footage for quite a while because I didn't notice that it was buffering. I thought they were just taking a break. That is my bad.
You know, that's a slight shame. Though to be fair, like I do want to highlight them at times, but like currently one team is on Ashra, the other one is literally right behind them, but has a few minutes of leeway, and like that's currently the hype. So not to do a disservice to them, I do want to focus on them, but currently there's just something that's slightly more engaging going on.
Yeah.
And we get the dance, and it's almost time for time. I said 4:05, and I guess it's going to be 4:02.5. Though their timer has currently stopped, but they're still playing, so...
I think it's like whenever you confirm...
No, it's the delay probably from YouTube.
And that. Sure. That's true.
That is time, 4:02.21. What an amazing performance.
Yeah, really well played.
But I do think they started 4:05 with basically at 3:59, and there's one team that's got 1.5 minutes of leeway. They're not going to get the sub 4, but I think they'll have them beat by just a smidgen.
Assuming nothing disastrous happens.
Exactly. I mean, I know that Justin has been practicing quite a bit on tower, and he has contingency plans for when units miss, so he basically just has to follow the steps that he laid out for himself. I'm hoping that he shows us a good performance in the final chapter.
I do have a layout for 2 teams, but I don't think I want to switch right now. Or do I do it real quick?
No, let's not. Let's give Yune her moment in the spotlight as well.
That's true. We can give her a couple more seconds.
Otherwise, we're nothing more than statues.
We can switch over once we have only one team left.
Yeah, and I think they'll probably be heading into the tower right around the time that the other team finishes, because 4-5 is very, very slow. Oh yeah, and I think you might be right, Flashing Fire, because apparently there's still some skill menuing to be done on this map, and Mr. 97 didn't have to do that. So they're basically starting 20 seconds slower than, like, starting the map half a minute after Mr. 97 did, so they'd have to move very fast. But there's the Brave Axe, and the Brave Axe is able to just one round KO, and they've got more units capable of that. Jill gets very close. Quick shout out to Alincia, of course, going to pester Izuka in a moment, but she is equipped and you can have small time save by not having to kill these cats. Look at the other screen. See, there's a Dane soldier not killing a cat. Alencia could learn a little thing or two from that. Go Seahawk, 6. That was 6 times. Yeah, he's got it. Tempest Blade, don't miss. Nice, good job, Alencia. Yeah, as I said, Flashing Fire. Justin did really plan out his entire strats with, especially with like the double Brave Axe uses. He might just have it. He's got 1 minute remaining. No, I think they have it.
It'll be very close.
Yeah, the spirits are going to take the time away from them. I think this might be the closest finish together, though. I know there was one of 40 seconds. I think this might be actually even closer.
You mean in a Radiant Dawn specifically?
Yeah, Radiant Dawn specifically. Like the relay, the win goes to What's Love Got to Do with It.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's going to be more than 40 seconds. Ever so slightly. And then Titania hits, or is it just Aiku can now get the kill? No, Titania goes once more. Battle save, just to be sure. It's more than 40 seconds by now, so just barely missing out on that. But
no, wait, that's
within a
not the cutscene,
they
right?
finished.
I know.
No, they got it.
Okay.
They finished within a minute from one another. 49 seconds. That is spectacular.
Yeah.
The quality of those two runs, and there's going to be small optimizations that both teams can look back on. This is definitely going to become a game that's going to be... The game is going to keep pushing down. Like, maybe at some point we'll get to 340. That might take a while, but first races were 7 hours. Now we're at 4 hours. That's 3 hours taken off of the time.
Let me read, like, what's the last Radiant Dawn race result?
I had 5:02 and 5:04 in my practice race and my actual race or something like that. And then Justin had 4:50 something, if I recall correctly. But those, of course, also were worse teams because we had like 5 people drafting.
Yeah, of course.
So the quality of the units was lower.
But okay, I don't see it on the first look anyway. Alright, but let me switch over overlay then.
Yeah, it is nice to note. 3:59 was the in-game time for Joshua's team. Of course, with battle saves and resetting, the timer was slightly longer.
But like here. Then we have over here. That is team 95.
Now we just have to wait for tower. One more team to go. So
Yep.
I think they should be able to finish underneath 5 hours. Like 20 minutes for tower seems definitely easily doable.
Yeah, pretty reasonable. I didn't realize that the tower was that fast, actually.
Yeah, that's why like Koenigis and Gifka are very valuable because they make tower go by faster, but they are still limited in how much they can actually do because it's only 15 minutes. Even if you go slower there, you're going to go to 17 or 20 minutes, which, like, yeah, that's 5 minutes, so it's worthwhile, but they're not that high priority as the other Royal Lagoos who can contribute through the entire game. Like, Tabarn probably saves way more than that, and Nyla especially saves more. I assume that at some point they will also, the teams that are done are, like, they're probably talking now, of course, but at some point they'll basically join us in the VC.
Yeah, usually they do.
Then let's give them a warm welcome when they choose to do so. But first, we'll have to see how Team Tonic Drinkers Anonymous finishes out. Can they clutch up, get the sub 5 hour? I do believe in them. Had a couple of really good performances. Hey, hello, congratulations.
Hello.
Thanks.
Very well done. That was fantastic.
We were sweating those
Did
last
you
few
guys,
minutes.
did you guys enjoy the show?
Yeah, it was great.
Exquisite performances. Like everyone, big round of applause all around. It was really cool. Hey, it's the other team. Congratulations.
Welcome to Dues.
What up?
Great job also from your team.
Great race, guys.
That's a good
Nice
time,
work on the
guys.
402. That was really, really good.
Yeah, no, we really did go crazy with it.
Yeah.
We were talking and we're like, with some optimizations here and there, at some point this run is going to go to like 3:45 or something like that.
I don't know if it'll get that low, but sub 3 is definitely on the table.
Yes, sub 3 is
Sub
definitely
4.
on the
Sub
table.
4, not
Sub 4
sub
is
3.
on the table.
Sub 3 is
you
definitely
heard
on the
it.
table,
Sub
guys.
3.
Just draft the any percent team, you know? And
Once we
everybody
get
else
Wimpage in a
doesn't.
relay, it'll be sub 3.
There were so many maps where your two perspectives were just very, also because on Guinness stream they're top and bottom, so they were really easy to follow along, and like one team takes the lead and then the other one takes the lead again. They went back and forth so much, it was really entertaining to watch.
Nice.
No, it was.
Yep.
I'm sure it was.
I can't wait to watch that back.
Same.
No, it's gonna
I'm
be.
a little sad Jill died on 1-5 because if that hadn't happened, we would be sub 4 hours.
It was so funny. She's like,
Oh,
a 6 HP soldier
Jill.
attacked her and killed her. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
it's like a 40-ish chance or something, or like a 40% chance to live, so I'll just keep resetting. She was in range of another soldier that would attack her. So she'd have to
Yeah,
punch.
you
then we have to
did it like
reset.
3 or 4 times, and we even said like, oh, they realized the second soldier can also kill her. They're probably just going to restart the map now. And as that happened, you were like, from battle save, like, nah, we're going to start chapter.
Yeah. The moment that did that reset, we agreed. Yeah, we're resetting.
Yeah, it was like a 4 to 5 minute time cost.
Yeah,
It's
don't
so-
go into the
More
sunk cost fallacy.
A little
like-
over 5 minutes from resets in part 1 as well.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well,
1-8.
we did have.
Well, Edward
So-
died.
Yeah.
Right,
Edward
against
had
the boss.
atrocious strength. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no,
he
the
was great.
worst
Wolf,
Edward
I
we've
can tell
ever
you all
seen.
about it. Welcome, Wolf.
I don't want to
Stole
talk
all
about
the
that,
level
Edward.
ups.
I don't want to talk about my Edward. It was
we had
so
a
bad.
really pretty egregious Edward.
It was so bad I had to reset on 1-1.
Yeah.
Yo, card strats.
Pretty bad.
Because I flipped a Wrath and ended up Edward just got one shot instead.
Yeah.
I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
It was rough.
Because
on the other hand, your Oscar was cracked with those first few levels. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah.
Sure was. He sure was.
Let's say Sal. I don't know if you saw. Did you see how I had to do prologue?
To prologue.
No, one prologue. One prologue.
Oh, one prologue. At that point, we were mostly talking about like
general stuff still.
Yeah, general stuff. Some people preferring just Edward. Some people preferring to get Micaiah for like the 8 speed, but that's no longer a requirement.
I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that.
Like Micaiah, I'm not doing that.
I didn't want to do Micaiah, but I ended up needing to kill the boss with Micaiah.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get defense on that level. Fun fact, if I'd gotten defense on that level and been able to do the normal Wrath strategy, I would have lived Messiah. Hi.
Yeah, you would have.
Sorry, no, you're good.
They just put a heal on Micaiah for endgame. Interesting.
Let's go.
You gotta.
Ganna, do you have the overall standings?
I would have to update, obviously.
Okay.
It's just a PowerPoint, right?
We were talking.
Not a PowerPoint, but yeah.
I assume you're all going to like at some point watch back Gina's POV.
Not really.
Probably.
Yes, I will be watching it back. Yeah, I definitely want to see the Team 95 strats because I'm sure we had different strats and like to get like.
Well, yeah, you guys
strats,
had Gatry
cool.
and I had Kaiza. It's a little different.
Yeah,
I mean, you drafted Kaiza over Gatry. That's your problem.
No, I have the better unit.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Kaiza kind of slapped.
Yo, Brahma's coming.
Crazy.
Brahma's coming.
Are you okay?
Kaiza definitely slapped.
I had exactly 2 strats that run, and they were both bangers. I'll say it.
True.
Oscar and Kaiza in 310, they went absolutely crazy. Like, and Kaiza was doing where Titania was going, like taking the upper path. Oscar was taking the lower path.
Yeah, Oscar's way better at lower path.
Well,
Having 9 movement on your combat secondary for 310 saves at least like 2 minutes. It's pretty unreal.
Let's see if they can clutch it up. We're hoping
I would question that. I would question that statement, to be honest with you.
I don't know.
Because you're limited by how many turns it takes a top person.
No, you're not.
They're bringing Raphael to endgame, by the way, to endgame 1, so they got something cooking.
I thought they had something cooking the second they drafted Braum.
Like,
so...
I mean, Braum was just their Gatry, basically, right?
Yeah, without spoiling too much, the kitchen was burnt on that one.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it back.
It's basically 20
What?
There with Ike.
Yeah.
We're not using Micaiah to kill.
Oh no, not the strats.
Oh, they also.
Oh, I see.
Like your Edward might have been bad, but in going into 312, Edward had 31 strength.
Yeah.
No, he picked it 3.
No, I'm going somewhere with this. Ziark was 30 or 32 strength at the end. Nolan was 28 strength.
Oh.
He got up to 38 due to bonus experience, but they needed they had so many noodle arm units like Marcia. They pumped 7 levels of bonus experience into Alincia, which like she's drafted, but still that meant that there was less bonus experience for Marcia, Braum, Riss. So they're really strapped for
I would have just reset at that point.
Yeah, they didn't. Probably sunk cost value, like, oh, we're going to use Alincia. It costs so much bonus experience that they were constantly like, we can only give Boyd or Nolan or Marcia 4 levels where they would have wanted 8.
Right.
So it was a very heavy team.
I don't know if you saw. I Bex launched on one endgame.
Can we focus on what's happening? Because it's actually really interesting. They tried to have Tibarn kill General and Kanto back to the Raphael square, but he was 1 card short. They were like, oh, should I move Tibarn to kill General, or should I get into Vigor? Should I do the one or the other? They decided to get him into Vigor. Oh, they have
now-
passed Boyd killing the general turn 1 or
They
the
also
boss.
Well, yeah, it's Boyd. He gets a Reaver. He can do
Half
both. He can have both.
Yeah, there's
can have the
someone
two high quality.
someone drafted to give that team 2 Reavers. I don't know whose fault that was, but I'm just saying. Just saying. Someone gave him
I don't
2.
know. I would argue that it was the right call.
They are having a nice line of defense to protect Raphael. I think those generals are stationary though, but I don't know if they see a kill if they actually move forward.
I've never
Oh.
seen him move. That doesn't mean
Nice.
they don't.
Reese
No,
has
but I
Nosferatu
mean-
left after the desert.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Saved it for endgame, but didn't use it here either. Yo, defense! He's gonna live.
He's tanking.
That desert was certainly quite optimal. Marcia ended with
Oh, did they-
exactly
did they
0
have
weapon
that
uses
desert?
left.
They managed to clutch up, but they didn't have a good desert, but they managed to clutch up in the end.
Was
Did
it
they get
6
6
turn?
7 turns.
Same brain
7.
cell. Oh, that's not
7
terrible.
turn enemy phase.
That's
Mhm.
acceptable.
Yeah, the first guys are like near where someone should be anyway, right? So it should be fine.
Yeah, they spawn in the bottom left, but like
That's
the
the
moment you get
crossbow.
past turn 8, it's over.
Yeah, it's Jover, baby. Spreading these guys everywhere. Deal with it. They're running headed like a 4
Good
Silvax,
level.
but he couldn't 2-shot the sword general, I think. He was 1 short. But
That
Braum
sounds
bailed him
right.
out. Braum bailed him out with a tomahawk.
Yeah. These guys are hard to kill.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, in 3E, I accidentally used like 19 uses of the hammer instead of only 10. So Justin had
Little
to
bit.
boot up 4E1 and be like, "How do I kill these top rank generals now?" Turns out Canicus is really good.
Yeah, Kanigas can do it.
Energy drops Kenya's moments.
That's what
Yeah.
I used Kaiser for.
Do you still
Yeah, we
grind
like
Kaiser
to
in
run
3-6
2
or
hammers.
3-7?
did a-
You
he did a
only
bit.
kill the enemies that are already moving.
Okay.
Yeah,
You don't go
guys
out of your
got,
way to
like,
do it.
S-strike.
You don't go out of
Farquaad
your way
with
to like
3-8.
kill extra guys anymore.
No, he got
If
like
you don't
part-
if you don't get the weapon rank on time, you don't get the weapon rank on time. It is what it is.
Yeah,
Are
you just
you
had to go
one-rounding
back to
them?
2 generals.
not one-rounding
in,
them, right?
3-8.
You are one rounding most of them.
Okay.
My Kaiser was strength screwed by 2 points, and as such, he was not
Like he was
one
below
rounding the
average by
Wyvern.
2 points, or he was below minus
He's below
3.
what I
by
made him at by 2 points. He had gained 0 strength,
Okay.
but I did
We
give
gave
him
him,
energy drop.
we gave him the
so-
energy drop, and and that was all the strength he got until like 3-8.
Yeah,
Slightly
which is
rough.
rough, but it's not impossible to deal with.
He did end
It
up
does
with
it does
21
mean you
strength
don't
by
one
his hour.
round the wyverns,
Yeah,
which is
Lacane
annoying,
down.
but it's not uncontestable.
Tabarn does it
Tabarn-
too.
So Tavarn can't kill them, right?
I mean, he killed
Oh
one.
no,
doesn't
he
he?
He's
can.
killed that
Okay.
one.
Maybe they bexed him?
Soth value for the shove.
Wow.
No,
There's
he's
so
a-
many units.
Oh.
missed.
Oh,
One
wait, Marcia, no,
HP.
no, Marcia's still there. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy doesn't really
He'll
do
do
a whole
1
lot, I
HP,
think.
yeah.
He has 2 range. He'll kill himself.
It's
He doesn't. It's fine.
this is not a not an indecent clear, but it can just be optimized with like less units. It feels like.
I don't know. This chapter is a hard one.
I think we did it with less units, but I do like
Yes, we did.
some of their changes.
Yeah, I mean, there's like so many ways to do it. Like that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
Like
this
don't like,
chapter has 8,000 configurations, all of
Yeah.
which are like fine.
Mm-hmm.
And they got the clear reasonably fast.
yeah.
They didn't use Raphael. I think they killed Lacane turn 1, which is pretty cool.
They killed.
Or no, they killed the
Hector
other
first
guy.
one.
They killed the other.
That's all,
Yeah,
had
they killed
to
Hector
start
Oh
first.
yeah, that's what I
Which
meant.
is really
that's what I meant.
good because
I
that
said
means you
Lacane.
don't get put to sleep.
That's
Okay.
true.
Having to go from parity to Nihil.
Yeah.
tough, but,
We had Ike go
Yeah,
back to
that's-
parity in endgame, funnily enough.
Well, we went to parity at the end, but we came
Yeah.
in with Nihil and we just gave Ike the second hammer, usually.
Yeah, they're gonna do this way. Put the battle save and all.
Of course.
Whoa.
Oh, that was
almost.
Don't want to watch how these guys move.
Noob question: why does Micaiah have to move there?
Because
She's in
she
range
died.
of. She dies if she doesn't.
They'll,
like a
they'll
massive
move
legion down
first.
there.
Yeah, someone will
Oh.
move for it. Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't even know there were enemies there.
There's
They don't-
like
you never
40.
see if you do it correctly. You never see them.
The
That's
Witchblade
why
guys
I've never
there.
seen them before.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. But they do exist. They are there.
Yo, Wormslayer.
Do you guys bless
Blessing of Silver
Wormslayer?
Knights. Yeah,
Yeah.
we do.
Okay.
We take
I said
it
I
out.
think they put it on Sigrun.
Yeah,
Silver
Sigrun
Knights.
did like 20 times 2 to the dragon.
If it
Oh, I
gets
guess they have
hit.
like 50,000 axe users, so they had like blessed Silver Axe.
That's funny.
Because they have Braum and Nolan and Boyd.
All the axe units and Renning. He probably
Yeah,
has
and
the
Renning.
Blade.
I think Renning has the Wormslayer.
Oh, he's the Wormslayer? Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, if you have a bunch of axe users, yeah.
And who's the Brave Sword? Because Alencia is probably carrying.
Immediate.
No one at
Yeah,
looks like.
has
Maybe.
Renning,
You don't have
He's not using Brave Sword.
Renning is probably better for Brave Sword. Marsha can then take the Wormslayer.
The Marsh has the
Brave
Silver
Sword.
Knights though.
Assuming Marsha has the rank for.
Yeah, well,
Wormslayer.
Marsha could in that case. She gets C rank anyway, so she could take the
Yeah.
Brave Sword in that case, and then Renning takes whatever I just said, the other one.
Oh,
Wormslayer.
what are we doing?
No,
What are
did
we
I
doing?
hit?
Huh?
No!
Oh no!
No, that's not correct.
Doesn't
Give it back. Is he getting? Oh, he's getting it back. Oh, he's not.
No!
Oh no!
Is he resetting?
Oh, no.
No,
Is it
the
I
think
thing
he's
is
just gonna-
burning. It's on fire.
Is he eating it?
Their only royal is Tabarn, right?
Yes.
No, they have.
Yeah, that's
Vika,
the only
Vika
royal.
is a queen.
You guys not a royal.
That's all you need.
Okay,
what's
sorry, I
the-
didn't
what's
say
the
that.
kill
What is his
pattern?
positioning?
It seems to be hat.
Oh.
He's resetting.
Battle saving to reset.
But he also did a hard
Yeah,
save.
that's interesting.
Hidden tech.
He might not have saved in the preps.
He did before resetting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking preps.
Okay.
Oh, did he accidentally wait?
Resetting the RNG.
He might have
He
accidentally
knows.
waited or
He
something.
knows.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense.
So setting up to go through the right side then.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to really. I guess you still probably have to deal with the middle dragon, but.
Well, it depends like who you.
No,
put
you
where.
don't,
It's
actually.
almost symmetrical, right?
Yeah, it is. So we just go left side, but like I could have just easily flipped this the strat to the right side. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Renning has the Wormslayer, but he's injured.
I mean,
Oh,
okay.
That's
do you
why.
need him afterwards?
I mean, you don't. In this case, you don't. They clearly don't, because they traded off to Ike. Makes sense.
He's setting up like he's trying to put them in the.
Yeah, why?
feel
It
in
looks
the
like he's
middle,
trying to
but
go
then-
through the middle after all.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh,
Alright,
so
he just
the
has it.
people on the left, so the people on the left could reach the dance.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I thought it would. I assumed. It.
Wow.
You need parity for that.
This,
That's no
you-
No,
parity.
no, no,
Alencia.
not even parity can do that. Yeah, you actually.
I mean,
just
you
need
could trade for the
Wormslayer.
Wormslayer though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gets Wormslayer.
Parity
But you
doesn't
can.
have defense. He has 50
Well, no, well-
defense. Problem.
Yeah, Tabarna's pass kills, and then they just use Boyd for trading the Wormslayer. I
Like-
guess.
Well, no, because I've done runs of this where like Alencia parity, Amity doesn't.
Oh.
Boyd has
It's
Earth.
not guaranteed. Okay, it is dead. He's dead.
It's not a cover tile that that you're trying to parity through.
No, but it's no,
50
you can still.
defense.
It still works. Trust me, it works. I've done. Josh and I did it before.
What do we do?
Parity Alencia Amity on Digensia.
That works.
Yeah. so.
No. It,
I
I
never
swear
heard
that
that.
works.
It doesn't
I mean-
get you
Yes, we
tired.
did.
yeah.
What tells
Parity
against you
only
then?
turns off the terrain. He's not getting defense from terrain.
No,
like
there was
cover
something
tile.
else. There was something else that worked. Like my Alencia did 0 damage one time. I don't remember what it was. But I like
Maybe.
did change something that it did like she did like a bunch.
Yeah.
I do like
you
Grom
guys.
still being here.
You guys do a turn 1 here?
The one turn.
There's a one turn. That's
Yeah.
There's a one turn.
Yeah. Watch the VOD.
Cool.
No, we did
Mic
I did
drop,
the
walks away.
two-turn.
I was so
always
sure
do.
everyone would do a one turn here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to shove a couple of the spirits out of the way.
Well, I mean,
The
I mean,
middle.
you know, I do that anyway.
The middle one. The middle one. Not the ones around.
And the one
ones right
next
around
to-
zero.
Oh.
Yeah, one of them. The one but like below Raphael, so you have like a square to dance for people in straight path.
Yeah. Yeah, if you If you just shove that one out of the way, then
that-
a celerity flyer in the tile that Raphael's in right now can just reach the spirit on their own without.
They're just gonna kill
Go
him
for it. Yeah, because they're killing that guy, or maybe they're just killing spirits. I don't know. But Ike went for like a turn, really far away. Did Ike celerity?
They're going.
Yeah,
they're going
accelerated.
one
Accelerated
one
and killed that front.
Surely
Accelerated forward.
Oh,
Oh, I see.
Soth's gonna shove. Soth's gonna
Yeah.
shove one of the spirits. Yeah.
Soth a good unit to turn out.
It's so nice that the spirits are so floaty.
Yeah, they don't weigh a whole lot.
Okay, another variation on a 1 turn. Nice.
Oh, okay, good pass, good pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Soth's gonna shove one. Tibarn's gonna kill the one in the back, and it's Lincia who's gonna. No, it's probably Boyd. Boyd probably.
No,
cleared.
Lincia parry. She has
Yeah,
parry.
because Boyd,
Oh, does Boyd not have Nihil?
Valencia can't shove.
Yeah, she could
Boyd does
kill.
not have
She could have one-rounded the guy though.
Yeah.
But
that's
both
true.
variations work very clean.
Yeah.
Revive.
Time for some absolute cinema.
Back to Nihil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure if you like kind of picked like the best of each of our strats, like it would just be this amalgamation of like a 330 between all of us.
Probably.
Yeah. Gannon, do you have any like music or anything on your stream? Or...
Just playing. Well, not in the screen share.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm playing my own on my stream because
I
there's
need
no screen
music.
share. You have an
Give
entire
me
internet-
when none
there's
of
an
us are
entire
talking,
internet of music out there, bro.
When none of us are talking, it does feel really awkward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soon enough, there'll be like 3 more people in
There's
call,
31
one of whom is
too?
Meister. I
Yeah.
think probably people will be talking. Oh shit, 69 hit,
That's
Nice.
couple misses.
Nice. Yeah.
This is why
Not
we
great.
blissed Ike.
I mean, this was Boyd
That was
missing.
Boyd.
Yeah,
that
but
was not great.
we had
Oh my
Ike doing
God.
a lot.
Uh-oh.
We had, yeah.
Are they improving?
We did
this?
too.
It does look like an improv.
Oh, well, it works out.
That'll kill.
Oh, I see.
Crazy
Yeah.
great effects.
Oh, they are doing Ike stuff.
Yeah, they're trading around the Brave Axe all
Yeah,
over
we
the
did the
place.
same.
The Brave Axe is so good.
Ike is so good.
Yeah. Did you
As
guys?
it turns out, one-rounding auras is good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who'd have guessed?
Did you guys have a 1-rounder for the cover auras?
No.
Okay.
We had Parody Tanith.
Yeah, she had
That
117.
doesn't,
sounds rough.
doesn't one round, but it
sounds rough.
does if
Yeah.
you squint really hard.
No, it's pretty good. Yeah, no, she'll do like 17 times 4, right? The
It's
parody on a
16
cover.
It's like 17 times 4, and then you can kill with Nyla, or you can kill with Oscar, or you can kill
Oh,
with
Boyd is
whoever.
at 3.
Yeah.
Micaiah heal moments? Maybe?
Is this why they brought the heal staff?
I mean, it hasn't been used so far.
Yeah, we did parody Brave Axe Ike, and he did 1 round the cover corners.
Yeah. So yeah, parody Ike can do it, and then parody of parody of Kanagas can do it.
But he's gotta get +4 strength.
Boyd and
The
Nolan can
debates
also
we've
do it.
had on Parody Kanigas, you wouldn't know.
Basically,
If you
no
we
heal.
have
have
3
half
units
the
that
strength.
could.
Is Boyd
you
dying
do
to
it.
spirits?
Oh, he might.
Oh, they have provoke
No,
on
they're-
that.
no,
No, they're
they-
doing that, okay.
They're healing there.
They
Oh,
actually,
no,
they have 3 units that could 1 round with parity, or if they're not on a cover tile.
I mean, they cleared 5. They did fine on turn 1 anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And
I mean,
can all do it.
these attacking
they-
tiles like being
I
just
think they're
Kanto,
fine.
you know.
Yeah, I
Just
think
do
they,
it.
they got a lot of Kanto. They can, like, every time you clear an aura, there's an attacking square opening up.
Yeah.
But that middle aura is looking awfully surrounded right now. Boyd, please don't die.
Wow, there's so many trades here. This is so crazy.
I think they
I thought
might
we
just
had a
be
lot of
getting rid of
trades.
Void.
I think they just like the Brave Max because they have like 50 Brax users. I mean, Boyd can suicide into Ashira if they want to set up the kill that way.
It's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
God, Tabarn's so strong.
Yeah,
they're
that's
setting
really
it up over
strong.
here. Okay.
Yo, Brenning.
Nah, Redding doesn't double.
Not getting the Brave Axe.
Don't miss.
But he doesn't kill with the Brave Axe.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So
Dance.
getting
Sorry,
Ashira
Mark, got it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Here
it's still
goes the
rough
void
wheel
to
here.
his side, I bet.
Yeah, probably Tabarn is like probably enough for Lincia, and then I can kill.
Parady's pretty good. Sounds like pretty good. How much do you do? 60?
60 damage.
60. That should be enough if Ike has good hit rates.
Just fire it.
If Ike has
I
the
mean,
hit
if you
rate,
want to do
though.
one more setup so it doesn't play the animation.
You can suicide Boyd to get like less damage. Yeah, that's
Ooh.
Oh, that was dead.
Yeah, just kill Boyd.
Just,
Come on.
just attack with Ike.
Kill Boyd. Kill Boyd.
That's not enough.
Kill Boyd.
Oh,
Kill Boyd. Time to go,
kill
Boyd.
him.
Gotta be Boyd.
Yeah, goodbye, Boyd.
Okay, like,
The balls
I mean,
not battle save there.
I'll
Go.
save. Jeez. Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
man, this is just like when I had to sacrifice you.
Woo. Oh my
Exactly.
god.
Alright, time to watch the animation real
Just
quick.
strategic
there's
in
a-
the
they-
dialogue.
I mean, if Boyd misses there, Tabarn kills, and you just watch the convo.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, and time.
Time.
Okay.
5:02:55.
Yeah.
Decent.
Welcome,
Gonna be
welcome.
on? I don't know.
Welcome.
I don't know what went
Hello.
wrong. We were.
Everybody, well played.
Hey,
Hello.
GG.
Well done.
Yeah, yeah,
Zooming.
yeah.
We zoomed.
Super
You guys are
close.
insanely close.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
49
Yeah, it was
seconds
kinda
apart.
wild.
Man, oh man.
We were sweating a lot after finishing.
Really nice way to end as well with really nice and clean 44 as well. The amount of Brave Axe usage in 45, just like that thing went all over the place.
Yuna's like, I don't know if I
Man,
can keep this actually like in one piece. I think this is gonna break again.
Yeah,
I was
no, well, I
so
realized
impressed.
it was a bit of a mistake, because I didn't have Niall on Nolan, and my short was like, you should put parody on him, but I was like, no, I need parody on Alincia, and I didn't realize that he was saying like, you don't have anything on him, bro. And so he started taking
I was
damage.
saying put parity because it lets you one round cover tile or is.
Yeah, and I was like, I thought he already had Niall. I was like, whatever. So
Well-
here we are now. But
No, you.
And then
We're
Boyd
not
had to
serious now.
die.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to kill Boyd.
we got to kill Boyd. Right there we go.
True.
Dude,
Got
hold
hit.
on, hold on.
have
Not,
to. You didn't have
not
to.
battle saving before you launched in Boyd for the suicide was like, and then also
Why?
not.
Well,
Okay,
we
before
won.
Ike, I can. If you're saying if
We
you're about to say
won
not
by
battle
the
saving
bit.
before Ike, I can believe that.
the
Right.
the
If-
cutscene whereas
if-
the cutscene
what
where
was
she
the sheriff's hit
revives
on
is 10
Boyd?
is shorter.
Huh?
Like near 100.
What?
Okay.
I'm sure it had 100 hit.
If,
Oh.
he,
And
if he
then
kills
Boyd had
her,
80.
she gets 10 HP. It's okay.
Yeah. No, the issue is the cutscene is longer than Boyd dying.
That's true.
The cutscene
Well,
is also
I mean,
longer. Than,
I
it's
don't, I
also
don't know.
longer
I
than
was
the
like,
judge
I'd
animation.
see this work, so I clicked it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, boys. Okay, like listen.
There were other units available. It's fine.
Five base sacrifice units.
Yep.
True.
Uh,
Yeah, y'all's ones are really good though. I was watching a bit on
Yeah.
the side. Very clean. Definitely it
You were-
shows.
you were in
how
the
much
chat.
practice. Yeah.
I,
well,
Did your team
Well,
not need your
different-
help raisins? Is that it?
well, I was coming up with my 4E turn by turn while Meister was doing his segment. So, like,
Nice.
fair enough.
That's confident.
The homework is not late. It got turned in on time.
Well,
right here.
now I know
Teach
what
right
units I have, right? I don't got to do it 5 times. I just got to do it once.
Yeah.
True.
Uh,
So I figured.
Works well under pressure.
I don't know
Makes sense.
why we lost so much time, but it did feel a little demoralizing to see. I felt I played well, and we were still an hour behind.
Well, I'll probably spend all day tomorrow watching the VOD, and I can tell you in great detail if you
Yeah.
want.
It's probably
Very
if I had to
humiliating.
guess, it's mental. If I had to guess, it's mental fatigue.
Part of it
Quite
maybe.
possible.
There's also like
did a
this
big
thing
bit.
where like you used Braum and it didn't seem very good.
He
Subtle,
got
very subtle.
he was absurdly speed screwed.
That'll do it.
Or is that every?
Yeah,
Isn't that
He
wrong?
gained-
it didn't go that great.
The brand.
He gained no.
I
He
have
gained
no
2
input.
speed until 20. He gained 2 speed until 29.
Mm-hmm. And your
total.
strategy needed him to gain speed, right?
It needed him to gain 4 speed.
That's a lot
Mhm.
of
And
speed.
how likely was that?
To be fair, I could have passed you the Speedwing. That was from
Also,
part
racist
2.
forgot to pass me the Part 2 Speedwing,
Yeah. There were.
which I asked for the purpose
My-
of giving to Braum.
Well, I did get it.
Yeah.
I just didn't put it in the right place, right? Like I didn't put it on like Nefany or Braum or whatever, right? It was in Convoy. Like you did get it
Yeah.
eventually. It went on to Alencia of all people. Glad for that. You know.
That
It
beats
went
our
on
double
speed
speed
by
wing
the
Jill, I
end.
guess.
Yeah, no. I guess we'll
went
get the
on
speed back.
It went on to Alencia because by that point, Braum had already capped speed.
Yeah.
Because of course he had.
Yeah, he gained no speed until level 9 Marshall, at which point he gained speed until he capped.
Oh, you were classing
Yeah,
to Marshall?
Marshall,
Well,
yeah.
That's what he promotes to.
Braum, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what he promotes.
I thought you said Boyd, maybe.
No, I said Braum.
I thought you said
No.
Marsha. He promotes
Yeah.
into Marsha. And that
Yeah,
was
that's what I
That was
thought.
Marsha,
Man,
yeah.
imagine.
Definitely promotes
Gains
into
boost.
Marsha.
No. Our Marsha was also
You
our
guys aren't
Marsha
doing the
also
Braum
only
hack.
our Marsha also only had 30 strength.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
One
funny enough,
sword card
not
forge at the
unfound.
end, actually.
Yeah.
30 strength is a
cardboard.
I misclicked the card. It's like you want to add a card, and I totally misclicked it, and they gave me sword for +1 attack, and I needed it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then it's
Bro.
God looking out, right? There we go.
30 strength is above average for a Bex Marsha.
Yeah.
Is it after 2 robes, 3? Is it after 2 robes, 2 goddess icons, talisman?
No.
Bro.
That's what they
If
got
you
us like.
took 2
And his spirit dust went to wrist.
Yeah.
I'm so
That's what they
I'm
got us
so
icons.
sorry.
Yeah, so in our save, we like had these speed wings, and we were like, okay, they're good for if Sigrid doesn't get enough speed or Ike doesn't get enough speed, and then everybody just got enough speed, so we ended up using them on Chill.
Yep.
Just to boost her
that's what
strength.
that's what
gain in
happened with
XP.
ours.
Do that? Thanks,
In 4-2, I was like, Ike has enough speed, Braum has enough speed, everybody has enough speed, nobody needs more speed. I'm just gonna dump all of. Reese was at like 29 speed and still had 9 levels I could Bex him and 5 stats capped because he's Reese.
Yeah.
Um,
I will own up the mistakes in part 2 of not getting the correct items to you. I'm sorry, not getting the Speedwing, and also the other short axe. I think you missed out on some benchmarks because I.
No, speed
failed
and
to
short
do
axe would have saved. I didn't actually miss out on any benchmarks because it turns out I didn't one round that boss with the short axe anyway. But it was still a little frustrating to not have the speed wing for Braum, so I couldn't get him to 23 ASAP.
Yeah, I went up to it. So that was my mistake.
He needs to gain 4 because he needs to hit 23, and base Marshall Braum is at 19. And he just barely gained it in 3-8, which is you would much prefer him to have it in 3-3, but you know, part of it is also I made a mistake. I made a mistake in 3-3 forgetting to burn a specific box, and that cost me 2 turns.
Yep.
Oh no, I know what
Yeah,
that
that'll do
feels
it.
like.
Yeah.
Yep,
That'll
we've
do it.
all been there.
It's the same box as well. Everybody knows which one I'm talking about.
Yep.
Mecha has apparently actually missed the middle one. I've missed the top right one.
I've
I think
missed the
Josh missed the
middle
middle one as well.
I missed
was
the middle
top right.
one on race day last race.
Oh,
I've also forgotten the bottom one just because then everything is happening in the top side of the map and you're just not
No.
scrolling.
Yeah,
down
it's like
anymore.
forgetting to move south in like 4-3. It's just everything else is happening elsewhere.
I will say I cooked on that. I did have to improv the 4-3, but I cooked on it.
Yeah, you saved that one really well with like Reese managing to get back to the end of the map to the left.
No,
side.
that is normal. I had him in position to deal with the reinforcements if I didn't finish the map that turn. No, I'm talking about the Boyd stuff.
Oh yeah,
Who's
with,
Boyd there?
going in the middle.
That was the Boyd stuff. Full improv.
It was not intended actually. Boyd was supposed to go somewhere else.
Boyd was supposed to go silver.
To an
But I'm
entire that is.
Oh,
silver.
really?
that is silver.
Yeah. Or not silver. He was supposed to go hawk
Really?
because he has more move. He has way more move through forests.
Sure.
And Braum was supposed to go silver. No, he's,
Braum
he's
was supposed-
forced. Is he forced?
No, he's not forced.
okay.
Tyronio's forced. Wrong armor.
Right.
Yeah. I-
So
Let
Braum-
me just set the table real quick because like I think, you know, I said this earlier on Genna's stream when it was me, him, Sal, and Spam, and it was basically like there's so many ways to carve up this game, you know, like I think it's really easy, and it's something I've done, and you know, try to get better at it. But like, just because someone has a different values a unit differently or has a different strat than you doesn't make it worse. Because don't assume that your strat is the most optimal. So, it is possible that Boyd could save some time. I think once we have a chance to view the VODs and review and then discuss, like, after viewing everybody's strats and being able to compare them visually, I think that'll be a better table setter for being like, I'm not sure about that. So, but just, yeah. So I think for now, what we can do is we can talk about our experiences, and then we can kind of talk about why we made certain decisions. But I would refrain from analyzing too deeply, oh, well, that's not a good move. So.
Possibly.
Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, just the fact, like, how far, not just FE10, but so many of the races have come. Like, the times have gone down so much.
Yeah.
7 hours a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, no.
Really close to cracking 4. That's, or rather, cracking into the 3-hour mark. You all did good.
It's come a long way.
Yeah.
Turns out when you got like 13 people all looking at the game, instead of
the meta
4,
advances.
We're all just nerds, and we like sharing this stuff.
It's true.
Yeah.
I will say Josh's notes were a super helpful starting point to figuring out.
RD, they were so good. Thank you so much, Josh. Appreciate your notes.
Very
Oh, like
nice to have it accessible.
old notes from.
I stole a lot of your strats for part 3.
I will
They're
say
good strats, man. They're good strats.
biggest issue.
They are.
I practiced for like a week and a half, right? And that was like I did by far the most practice out of my entire team. So practice definitely didn't help.
It definitely showed how much you guys practiced. The two teams to do in 95. Like I saw you guys in here grinding the VC like every day.
What's crazy is that 5 hour like I don't even feel too like the 5 hour time is mostly me, and I wonder how much of it is just mental stack from the fact that I played all of part 4 and the whole of all of part 3, all of part 4 that isn't endgame.
Oh, I get it. I played from 3 prologue to the end.
Oh, they made you do the same thing I did.
That is why your team is so fast.
I did the whole thing.
That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
You know.
Hope you took breaks at least. Jeez.
I did take breaks. I
did.
Yeah. You can't do it without taking breaks. There's no way. That game is too long.
Yeah.
Mecca, I have drank over a gallon of water, so about 4 liters of water today.
True.
Okay.
Good.
If I wasn't taking,
at least you have 7 resistance now.
You know
what's the true?
True.
If I wasn't taking breaks, I don't think that is good at all for my health.
Yeah. But what played
Our
to
team,
the other 2 teams? Yeah.
We switched off like every
7
40.
times. We
7
off 7
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time your carry attacked, we switched to players.
Yes. We treated this as if it was like, so if it was a mile or like a 1600 meter race, we didn't do 4x100, we did 8x200.
Wait.
So
4x400.
I didn't do 4x4.
Forward and
4x2,
pass to the next
yeah.
guy.
It's
Yeah.
yes, you're correct.
I
Good
feel
thing
like
Genna's doing the
oh,
math on the times right now instead of me. So,
Did y'all swap every like 10? It felt like y'all swapped every 4 chapters.
we had a strategy for how we divvied everything up.
That's impressive, actually, like to coordinate that.
Justin, can I send that screenshot of the
Anyway,
one
I do actually
spreadsheet page?
Oh, the one I made, the like whose turn it is to eat.
Yeah.
Is that the one?
What's this
Yeah,
whole
so I'm
like
gonna
playing
post-
defense
I'm gonna
thing that
post
you guys
this.
are talking about?
This is
You have one
This
person like
is
help
our-
out to stop mistakes, basically.
Yeah,
You're
like
oh, you
reminders of
Don't forget the
important things.
parody. Don't forget to get a village. Don't forget to do this. I don't know.
That makes sense.
You don't want to forget.
Yeah, we had like the most common things that anybody experienced in practice. They were vocal about like, hey, for Mecha, for example, like, hey, sometimes I've missed the Brave Sword in 1-7. So I was like, okay, I'll make sure he gets the Brave Sword and I will stop him from moving forward if he does not get the Brave Sword.
Or for me, it was like telling the yellow units to halt.
Yes.
Or
Or
like
like,
sending-
or like
Very
sending
important
something from part 2 to part 4.
Or Flowers like, hey Mecha, remind me to do this thing, and then I tell him to do the thing. He's like, no, I'm doing something else. I'm like, okay, alright. Thanks for embarrassing me, I guess.
Or
different.
yeah.
I forgot what it was.
Everyone had a really
It was
good bridge
short
game.
axing the generals on 3-3.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Short.
What I
No, I'm
is-
still acting. Okay, all right, cool.
Or dividing up the armies going into part 4 and where all the items and skills are going.
Yeah, just someone like keeping track of that in the books.
It was
Yeah,
definitely noticeable. There were like everyone halted the hawks or targeted the hawks on the bridge skip, like, and in 3-1 I believe no one had Lethe running around. So,
Bruh,
like, definitely noticeable.
That was my
we
one
definitely
job.
didn't have Leith running around, so that was actually the
your
problem. Yeah, no, the reinforcements showed
acquired.
up, and yeah, we had Kejta. Yeah, we had just Liar apparently can't kill anything. So
No, she can't.
Oh, did Lethe die?
yeah, I killed Lethe in 2-2 in order to avoid a Heron healing animation.
Okay.
You gotta do what you
Looked
gotta
up
do.
Yeah.
And then didn't communicate it.
Bad girl
so,
Well, yeah.
You'll see it
Bro,
in the VOD. It's
my. Sorry. Are you
No,
are you
it's-
done
it's
still?
What's
Alright,
that?
so I was just gonna say my one job in 3-1 is remind Loudheart to visit villages and move and halt the cats. But that was also my first opportunity, my only opportunity to like get some food. So as I have food on the stove, I look at my screen, I see Loudheart's playing the chapter, and I just yell into my mic, halt the cats, and I go back to get food out. Like it's just on the stove and everything.
Awesome. Yeah. He looks over. He's like, "Wait, Lambert's already through 3P. Quick, halt the cat."
I'm not used to Skrimir being cooperative.
Scrimir was very cooperative for us, although Titania killing the boss within Adept definitely helped.
Shinon also
He's
had
like, get out of my
added
way.
value.
Our
Yeah,
cats
Shinon
were
Shinon
not
also contributed.
cooperative.
Yeah,
What'd you say,
Shinon-
Josh?
Our cats were not cooperative.
No. Oh no, they were not. Like everyone was on 3 prologue at the same time on screen, I believe. Like some were further along, of course.
The most boring stream to watch. That
And
Someone tunes in like, oh
you
my
managed.
god.
Like I don't think this has happened before. Gina mentioned it, but you managed, I believe, to get at least 2, maybe 3 times that everyone was swapping at the same
Yeah.
So
really funny.
Gina and I were just there, like, okay.
Gotta fill the airtime.
Going.
Like that's when you go like, man, who do you think would win? Did you see that interesting strat? Like, yeah, like that's.
I mean, we did fill it.
Yeah.
But it was unexpected.
See, yeah, that's what I want to go watch your VOD for. The break air filling, not any of the strats, just to see how good you guys were at improving.
Yeah.
Justin
no,
saying
that
he can
is
do
the
that for
most
himself. He
important
doesn't
part.
need your analysis. There we go.
Yeah. All right, so I guess before we go final standings, like I don't know if we want to do any like because the draft is super long. I don't know if anybody wants to actually talk about their draft.
I think we could save a lot of it for like some kind of post-review, like Rev, you know.
Yeah, Meister had to go to work, so and
Yeah, he's in my chat.
Yeah. But the idea was he basically was in charge of our whole draft. He practiced a very large portion of the game, and his portion of the game that he was playing was very highly impacted by the draft. So he basically had like full authority over it, you know, or like full veto power over anything we suggested. So
Gotcha.
I have to ask him about any of the values of the things that we picked. All the things that we picked in the moment, everything made sense. Whenever we had to go back and deliberate over something, he would give his logic, and I'm like, this makes sense.
Yeah.
So
don't
definitely he has
we-
a good reason for everything.
Yeah, why don't we do this? Actually, like, we don't need to talk through every pick, but, like, maybe talk about your macro strategy of team building. And, like, kind of, let's do that. And then we'll, like, maybe that'll be, like, a shorter version, but still getting, like, the
You mean
content.
now, right? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, right now.
Let me see.
Who wants to go first?
Well, I would like to
First pick.
invite, like, I would like to invite, you know, first, actually, sure, we'll go first.
I would like to invite myself.
Well, I was gonna say you guys, and then I was like, well, cause like, if you have anything that you recall, you know, from Meister, or like why certain picks, you know, were picked, or
Yeah, so most of what I remember is the part 3 units, and in particular the flyers were like pretty high priority, more so than
Mhm.
other times. I think this is like a very late as far as Dawn Brigade carries got picked.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And so, whenever we got basically the requisite number of flyers for 3-11 and for early part 4, after that, it was kind of like there are a lot of good candidates for things like your Grail Mercenary secondary, which was for us like Braum and maybe Riss in parentheses, who knows. Like there are so many candidates for that, and every time it was our turn to pick, we're like, well, there's like 4 of them, and they can only pick 2, so we don't mind pushing this later and later and later. But attractive tower units or attractive part 4 units, those were like a lot more scarce. And so we prioritized those. Basically, once we got done with our part 3 units, we prioritized those really heavily. So that was our Alencia, that was our T-Barn. Eventually, that was our Renning as well, because we got to that point, I was like, I was raising my hand, like, I still need stuff for my tower. Actually, like, I'm short a unit. Yeah, Renning was like pretty good in the clear. I don't know. I liked having him a lot.
You didn't have a hammer though because it's Tomi X guys, right?
He probably could have, but the Forged Silver I benchmarked was like fine, and that also gives him something to use on the other stuff that needs to hit.
I guess.
Yeah. For the record, when we picked Muarim, it was like, do we pick Renning here or do we take Muarim because it's like mildly inconvenient for 95?
Yeah.
And it's also like we can collect all of the Emancipation Army, and we figured Renning would make it back to us, and he did, so then we got him.
I thought about taking Renning.
Yeah, the Morin was definitely I kind of got like flashbacks to the what's it called, Revelation draft race, where everybody was trying to deny everybody else, but nobody had the same strategy to begin with, so it was all like useless.
Yes,
That definitely was what the Morin kind of felt like. I was like, I mean, maybe they discovered something that they really needed for 1E, as Meister was very keen to point out. The same way we picked Black Knight very early, but I feel like if you get 9 picks in and you're picking stuff like Ranulf, no offense, then probably you don't need it. Like, I don't know. Like, should be fine.
Ranulf, we were doing provoke strats for 3-4, and then in my warm-up run, a random guy was just like, I'm gonna attack Ranulf instead of Ike. And so I was like, I'm so glad we drafted Ranulf because...
Oh, no.
Just in case that happens.
Because I was because I was warming up after we drafted, and it was like, oh, well, good thing we have him.
He's a peace of mind kind of draft.
Yeah, we'll...
just the quality of life feature.
Right. Okay, I actually had questions on the Tonic team. So I think there's like... The first 5 picks are like kind of relatively obvious, and I probably playing pretty similar roles, like in terms of where you sent them in part 4, or exactly how you use them in endgame. That can be different, and that can be left to a viewing experience and discussion later. But the questions I have though, like actually start after that, and you explain Morum, you explain Renning. Black Knight and Braum, can you please explain those picks? Because I am very curious about those picks.
Someone to carry Micaiah, didn't have any strats planned for her not being carried. I saw one of the teams walking her to the throne.
Yep.
Did not do that, so we just went carry strats. So it was Nyla first, then Black Knight, then Morim. Morim's maybe a little bit quicker, but slightly more easy to mess up, so it just went safety stress as Black Knight, just holding forward, killing things.
This isn't 1E?
1E,
I guess what they can do is where we have Micaiah just sit still for a turn and get rid of the reinforcements, they can have Black Knight walk through it, I guess.
Black Knight doesn't face any reinforcements on the bottom layer. The way I routed it based on the way Meister routed it was effectively so stays at the bottom, carry always goes upright, followed by the Micaiah carrier. Take turns knocking people out the way, depending on who the two are. Slightly different configurations of who goes to open the door versus going through the middle, or versus going up the ledge, and then getting rid of the one guy in the front, murdering Jared on enemy phase, and then dropping Micaiah. Basically the same thing, but like slightly different based on who it was.
I have to watch it.
I think we're alright.
I mean, as long as you don't get any scuff going, one you can't really go wrong, right? Just don't die.
Yeah, I think the 1E was clean. It was like 4 hours ago, but I think it was good.
Yeah. I think a better 1E strats probably have like a understanding of the enemy AI and who attacks and who doesn't. I kind of wish I'd like gotten over my anxiety of practicing earlier so I could like really experiment with that map, because that is one thing that I was really impressed by Dawn's LTC clear, was just getting a like there would be times when Makai is in range of like 4 guys, but none of them move. So it's like, okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
Like probably a better understanding of that, I think, might have eliminated the need for the Black Knight, and perhaps we could have gotten someone earlier that we wanted. And then Braum was a Grillmark secondary, and Meister was like pretty adamant with the Bexp economy that like all of it was needed for Marcia, and none of it could be diverted to Nefany, who needed a lot more Bexp than Braum did, according to Meister. That logic, that logic made some good sense to me. He told me, he was like very insistent that I save all the Bexp from part 2. He was like, I need all of the Bexp, and so I did exactly that. I saved him all the Bexp possible.
Even Alincia's?
Well, so I saved individually for Alincia's levels, so that if she ever didn't get strength, I would reset.
Oh, okay.
I would never have to do. I would do exactly the 293 EXP.
Gotcha.
I think that we saw. I recall that you had Alincia, and I believe like multiple levels went into her. Didn't she start the map to endgame at like level 7 or 6?
No,
really high.
She started to endgame at exactly level 4.
My team that started at level 7.
Do you know why it was?
Yeah, there was someone who just had like gave so many levels to Alincia.
Yeah, she kept missing strength, so I had to give her like 3 or 4 additional level ups. But we didn't need the experience, so I didn't reset or anything, just went forward.
Makes sense.
Yeah, then I just confused the two. My bad. Because I know that there was one team that indeed just YOLO'd and got all the strength level ups. One team was careful with like saving in between each level, and one didn't get strength level ups for like 6 or 7 levels in a row, but went ahead with all the Bexp anyway.
We did 2 levels, then save if you don't get any, and then
that was
the rest.
I was told by my teammates
the different gambling
we could
strategies.
afford to. Yeah, that's true. I was told by my teammates we could afford to bonus experience her all the way up to level 9. So as long as she got it within the first 8 levels, it was fine. I just go forward.
Wow, nice.
we did
A lot of
4
Bexp.
levels max.
Yeah. So, I guess real quick as a side tangent, really quickly, like, what was like the level of Bexp accounting that people planned for?
Ooh,
I mean, I just gave everything to everyone in part 1. That was my counting.
I did my Bex management around who demands the most Bex. And if you have X number of units that I classified as this is a lot of Bex, then that would kind of really mess with your Bex management. My team did not. The only high Bex unit we had was Tanith. She's not that bad.
I mean, you need
Wow,
someone
you
like
consider
that,
that high
right?
Bex? That's amazing.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I thought this was about a Jill or about a
Jill or Marcia.
Jill and Marcia definitely also are very. That's a lot of Bex.
Or
Yanaf and
Laura.
Ulti are that's a lot of Bex.
For your strategy.
Yeah. If you're using them as your part 3 secondary, they're a lot of Bex. If you're not, then you don't have to Bex.
Yeah,
them at all.
we didn't.
Right, because you guys use Gatry.
Exactly.
Gatry's quite a bit of Bex as well,
A little bit, but you know.
but not Jill levels of Bex.
Some levels in early part 3, so then Bexing him to tier 3 level 1, not too expensive.
Yeah.
I need someone like that probably to get Bexp in order to like have another combat guy for part 4 anyway somewhere.
A lot of the mages are also very high Bex, but
Yeah. What is a mage?
mages were really low demand in 3-person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Flyer turns out makes up for it. Zyhark was our desert
Yeah,
mage.
as it turns out, Flyer, good.
Yeah, we looked at Desert Mage for a bit, and like we checked like, okay, which Desert Mages can do the things we need them to do, and then we were like, Bexing up a whole nother unit just ain't it. So we were like, what if we send our Darn Brigade carry there and try and rescue drop them around?
Also, a lot of the mages are just kind of bad. They're
A lot
good
of
at
the mages
dying.
are kind of bad. We did it in 5-person because all of our flyers had to be allocated to kill Azuka.
Turns out flyer good.
So we did have enough flyers. But when
Okay.
when every
Very
team
good.
has 2 flyers,
Or 3 even, like you can go even higher with Jannav, like not the one to range, but like they still open up so much more possibilities, or so many more possibilities.
So did you send?
Okay, so let's.
Sorry,
ahead.
I was just gonna ask if they sent Edward to the desert, but maybe it's better to do this in the structure that Justin set up.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I wanted to close the loop on the Bex conversation because I think Raisins, your team with Hughes and Meister. I guess the answer is just Meister kind of did math of based on his strategies, right?
Yeah, it sounds similar to Josh's understanding of the Bex accounting. Like Marsha, lots of Bex, therefore don't have someone else who has high Bex requirements. Rather prioritize someone else.
That matches ours pretty well too.
Yeah.
For
Especially
my 2
if they're
stages, like in
competing-
oh sorry, like for my 2 stages, like in tower, I can do whatever I want, right? Like, and I didn't really have that much of a need. I just needed T-Barn to gain like 1 single point of strength. That's it. And then part 2, it's like, okay, here's where I need to like think about everyone else's Bex budget, and this was basically whatever Meister told me. I didn't think very critically about it. I just kind of did whatever he said, right? I don't think during the middle of the race for the drafting, it's the time to get into debates. You know, I was like, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it did feel at a certain point because your Nolan had like 28 strength and 312, and he was level 8, so he needed basically 100% strength growth to be able to cap. He got to 38 eventually, but you did bonus experience him quite a bit there to basically force some of those strength levels. Was that something that also like tore into the budget that you didn't expect, or was that like, did you have a reserve for that, or is that more of a Meister question?
I think it's my question, but from how he spoke, it didn't seem like it was unexpected.
No, I think it was totally fine. I think our largest Bex expenditures were going to be Marsha and Braum anyway, and like to a lesser extent Riss. And I think all those people had already like had their Bex spent on them. So by the time it was like in the Dawn Brigade and looking at Nolan, it was far more valuable to get Nolan caught up to speed, and then like we could just Paragon Alencia later or something. That was the idea.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So to close the loop there, then, all right. So going back to Raisins and Hughes for Team Tonic, I think that resolves my queries about Black Knight and Braum. I guess Vika Tormod ?
I mean, like we're talking about the like 11th and 12th pick.
Yeah, was it just meme, or did you actually like try to do something with them?
So at that point we had, so like yes, meme, but then like also they sort of had a use in that Tormod actually allowed to kill the mages that Nyla's baiting a little bit quicker, and Vika can kill the dragon slightly faster as well, I guess. So she did
You're
that.
talking about
and
which
Tormod
chapter
did that.
specifically?
1-8.
Okay.
Did you grass Vika and then she just transformed?
I did grass Vika.
I see. So
And
she
then-
did
and then
get
I
stoned.
teleported.
Gotcha.
Exactly. So.
Well, she didn't get stoned. She got grass, but you know what
She
I mean.
huffed the grass, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
So
she does
combined
damage,
meme, and
right?
then they did actually do speed up and make. That was like the easiest 1-8 I had in my entire life. I had all 3 of them.
Okay, great. Any other questions for Team Tonic? Okay. We'll move on to Team 95.
Oh, that's me.
Yo, you're invited. Yo, first pick Flyers.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
so
good.
this was something that me and Wolf talked about in great detail over, gosh, what is like 7 different mock drafts we did of this game. And we never went double
I feel like we did more than that. I feel like we did more than that, honestly.
Yeah, we probably did, but we never went double flyer. But I always theorized about double flyer as a theoretical option. And we went to the deliberate, and we were just like, Hartaneth? And then it was Hartaneth. So then we picked Hartaneth.
Oh, can I jump in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Part of this was because near the end of like our discussions and deliberations, and especially in our conversations like on draft, I had just told Josh, hey, I don't care what carry we have, I can do Aaron if we need to go to Aaron even, but I will. But if it helps you get Hartaneth, like go ahead.
And I sure went ahead.
Yeah.
And so it seemed like, as someone who really had no experience here, it seemed like the natural next pick would have been Nolan. And I think you guys were talking about, or were considering him as well. So why did you not want to select him there?
Because Wolf said no. If it was just me, I would have went Nolan there.
Nolan
But
so
'cause
Wolf
I
said
really like
yellow.
Nolan. I think Nolan's really good. Except for when his strength gets noodled.
Doesn't cooperate.
Yeah, but when his strength cooperates, he's like the real deal. 5 sure.
Lily didn't think he was that good because he drafted Oscar and Nyla before him.
That was because of Wolf. Wolf said that we could go deep on Dawn Brigade carries, and by the time it got to my section in part 3, I mean the Dawn Brigade carry is either good to go or good to be Bexed into good to go. So it didn't matter for me too much. It mattered for him.
It did, and it really bit him, didn't it?
Oh,
it did.
Did it?
It did.
That was the worst Edward I think I've ever had.
There we go.
Like straight up.
Instantly
Straight up
punished.
worst Edward.
The first
I think
4
I've
levels
had-
were all like what?
say
HP
this.
skill?
Something like that. I will say this though. I have had an Edward, I've had a Nolan before that got doubled by the Archer on 162. Note, this only happens if he gains no speed whatsoever. So
that experience.
Question: is he allowed to gain?
That one
strength?
really traumatized me.
Is he allowed to gain strength, or does he
Oh,
need to be weighed down by the steel axe for that to happen?
No, he can gain strength. I think it's just base zeros.
You can
Yeah,
gain
he
strength. It's just base 0. It's just 0 positive speed.
Okay, it's not. It's still atrocious, but it's not like calamitous.
Yeah,
Bad.
Nolan and Edward could definitely drag you down in the earlier parts of part 1.
Yeah.
But,
Edward.
Yeah, it was.
I will say
wasn't
I was.
good.
Yeah, Edward did get to the point I needed him to for my 1-5 shenanigan, which would explain actually. I guess I don't know if you guys want me to explain the Meg Vic, but
Is it a shove?
Sure, go ahead.
yeah, it's a shove. It's a shove. It's a shove. It's a
Totally
shove,
missed
but
that you picked Meg. That's funny.
yeah, it's just a shove south on turn 1. So then on turn 2, he can get into a position where turn 3 he can kill the healer, which saves me a little bit of time later. But
Which chapter is this?
Desert 1-5. Jill and green unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that
Becca and I looked at that actually. We even wrote down that like, okay, these characters can shove south.
Yeah, we didn't end up doing it. Concluded it wasn't really worth.
is it? Yeah. So
but
you
maybe
would.
it was.
You just if you want.
You're getting cut up really
it needs to
badly by
be Aaron
Discord.
or Meg. Yeah, I'm outside, and it's also raining now, so
Then best to head inside.
it's just started to rain. So
Out.
yes, but no, I also wind edged. I used a wind edge with Edward on 1-5.
From the ledge.
Yeah,
Makes
from the
sense.
ledge, and then the archers would kill themselves, and then I can get down there, and I'd be on time to kill the soldiers on spawn.
Yeah, you did have some issues with those soldiers because of the noodle arm Edward. But you got there in the end. Mordecai was also just to shove the to shove and
one-shot.
provide vision.
Yes, just to shove in 2-2. Yes, just to shove in
Yeah,
2-2.
just for the old strat.
We were gonna draft any of them, but any
You
of
guys
the 3 of
did
them.
Mordecai,
So.
though.
The third being Neluchi left, and
Yeah. Neluchi and Left can do it too. It's not as fast, but they can.
We had some Mordecai strats as well.
Yeah, we did the same thing except with one more vigor from Leanne. So it's just like I didn't want to adjust it too much for base. So it's just Leanne figures Lucia.
Oh,
to get
interesting.
there.
Does that save a turn?
It lets you do what you used to do with Mordecai.
Team
Yeah, you
Tonic
just
had
have
a really
Mordecai
cool,
punch him.
Team Tonic had a really cool strat. It was way different than
Phase bomb.
what the Do and 95 had. They actually went top on the and ordered the blue units to go left.
Wait, order?
Order the blue
Yep.
units? Is that a lot?
Yeah, Radiant's ordered.
You guys used
Oh.
the order command.
Yes,
That's
they
funny.
actually did.
Is
I
that
used it
a lot?
twice, yeah.
That's funny.
It was really cool when I saw it.
You don't have to move them manually; they just go there on
That's
their
true.
own.
That's fire
That's
funny.
awesome. That's great.
I think it was even faster. I haven't like two teams were like Tonic and I believe it was 95. No, it was Team Dudu, I believe, because they were next to each other. Those were basically playing at the same time. And I think Team Tonic like came out slightly ahead, but I didn't time them.
I screwed up 2-2, so
You went a little wrongly. Forgot what.
I actually made a lot of mistakes in the part 2 as well. A lot of them are liability. When I was practicing it, I got out in I think 11:30 when I was practicing it on my own.
Out of
that was,
part
like, the
two,
best I could get.
part two completely.
Yeah, from the
Part two, like fully.
yeah, from like clouds to end of Alencio's gambit. Yes,
That's really good.
I basically just copied the speedrun. Like I'll be real.
Spam had a
Yeah.
yeah.
Except I've
I
obviously like
copied.
two.
I copied my.
two. Oh, sorry. I was saying like 2-2 Mordecai to do something slightly different, but the Lagoose basically just tanking for Lian was pretty fast. And then for 2-3, I moved Jeffrey to some kind of like non-obvious place, but it basically prevented him from being blocked whatsoever.
We might have
And
done the
so-
exact same thing then.
Yeah. Where did you move him to?
First is 3 up, and then it's like 1 left, 3 up or something, and then full
Yeah.
move.
yeah.
It's like in range of the all but one of the armor knights, right?
No, turn one, you
turn-
can actually be in range of all of them.
Yeah, turn 1 vacuum everything. Turn 2 go up far enough that the top enemies don't start moving, and then go full move to get past the choke point where you normally have like 2 guys. In
And
a
what
way,
happens on turn 4?
I don't know the turn numbers very well, but there's one turn where you like equip short spear, run in front of the armor knights near the 2 warriors, and just as a turn of heal. And then turn after that he's promoted, and then he fights the short spear halberdier with the speed wing. And then turn after he
okay.
brave lances and kills the boss. Or brave lances the
Ideally-
wall and goes in front of the boss.
Yeah,
We
in my
did
practice, I hit
speed
the wall on turn 4, and then I killed a boss on that turn as well. And if I didn't need
Yeah,
a
yeah,
speed
same.
wing, then I just leave. So
Oh yeah. No, we always get the speed wing.
yeah, I was really looking for ways to not do it, but I did pick it up for Braum, and then I just didn't put it in Braum's inventory, which is my bad.
It's still a good item, let's be real.
Yeah.
It's gonna haunt Raisin's nightmares.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was that. And then most of the mistakes I made were actually on Alencia's gambit. She didn't level enough one hit bulk to survive the archer, and so she did get hit by that the first time. And then in my retry, I accidentally restarted the chapter instead of resuming for the battle save. And so I made a mistake there.
That's what happened. We were wondering.
But you can still resume for the battle save from there, right? Like you
Uh,
just again.
I think start chapter overwrites it. I don't know, actually.
That's what I
didn't-
thought, but I tried it out before, and I think you can just resume.
Oh, you
Was-
may be
was-
right. I didn't try very hard.
Was equipping the Mend an accident then, or?
No, I meant to.
Okay.
Meant
You meant to.
He just does that. He just does that.
Yeah.
He just does that. Wait, you bribed Dean to set this up for you?
No. Things just happen, okay?
I sent you my paper.
Thank you.
Um,
Yeah.
I wanna-
There's nothing to
I
see
wanna
about it.
wrap-
That was a good pun.
I want to wrap back to Team 95 so they can finish explaining their macro strategy. But I will say that when you guys went 2 flyers right away, it kind of sent the whole draft into a panic because
Everyone
immediately
picked flyers.
picked 2 flyers.
Yeah,
That's kind of what happens with like.
we isolated that the most important thing in this draft is flyers. The only exceptions to that would be Titania and Void, but they were already gone. So. we
Yeah,
took
I mean, it makes
what
sense,
I would
right? There's a
argue
lot
were
of
the best
other
available
things.
units, which were Heart and Tana.
It's kind of like
So-
playing hearts, right? Where once someone plays a heart into someone else, like once they broke hearts, everyone else can start playing hearts. That's what happened in drafts as well. Like someone picks a flyer,
Mhm.
everyone else starts playing flyers. Someone picks a royal, everyone else starts picking royals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start
Then after
Somehow-
that, the next 3 picks are what you'd expect. Oscar is the best remaining, at least in our opinion, the best remaining
Mm-hmm.
Dawn Brigade carry.
Grailmer.
Not Dawn Brigade carry, Grailmerk carry.
Yeah.
Grailmerk?
And then we took Nyla at Wolf's request. That was
She's
why
the
we
Wolf
went
Queen.
so deep on the Dawn Brigade carry.
Oh god.
The wolf with strike rank.
Yeah. Wolf requested Nyla. Nyla's very good. She's really good on 1-8 and 1E, two of the hardest chapters in the game.
Yeah.
Simplifying that for him was ideal.
Good pick.
It's also good for me too in part 4. She's got some
Great.
applications over there.
Mm-hmm. Somehow Har got banned to part 4, and he's still first
Still
round
first pick.
Still
first the first 3 picks are still Titania and Har.
Too good.
Man is built different.
Okay, so questions I have for you guys is like, I know how much you love Kiza, and he's like he does a bunch of benchmark stuff for like 3 and like end of part 3, and then like 4E. You like to use him there as well.
He's the part 3 secondary into Desert Lagoos into Daginsia Killer.
Okay. Did you? So if you used him as Desert Lagoos, you also used Nasala there as well as like.
That's correct.
Okay, so you went 2 Desert Lagoos?
We had 3 Desert
well.
Lagoos.
Oh wow, that's right.
In fact, you should have sent Mordecai there too. You had 4.
We did.
Nice.
He was deployed to tank asleep, but he didn't really do anything else, so I don't know if that counts.
He does have his eyes closed in his portrait. That makes sense.
But yeah, we had a bunch of. Well, I mean, when it got to that point, I was like, "Who's the best best character still available?" And I was like, "Oh, Skirmir's still on the board. Let's take Skirmir." So we took Skirmir. And he did some things.
Okay, but you were for all intents and purposes done like after Gifka, basically.
Well, I still needed my box burner in Mia. But
okay, so you
yeah,
just have a
after-
random flunky do a box burning.
any of the guys that are available.
Oh, you didn't have
Preferably-
you didn't have an early Grail Merc secondary. Okay.
Well, Mia, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, at first I was processing what you were saying. Is like you drafted specifically just a flunky to burn a box, but it was actually no. She actually does like early part 3 stuff.
He does 2 combats.
That's a lot.
Okay.
Does that count?
Yep.
I mean, not in our strats that would not count for
Quote
that.
unquote
But,
carry.
yeah, secondary.
Though, if things do go bad on 3-1, she will do more combats to deal with the reinforcements at start.
Mm.
But also, Ike and Titania were both over there, so.
Mm. Okay, so you had basically like a 9-man team, and Skirmir was like extra, like he was truly extra.
Skirmir was extra.
Okay, so
he came in to do a couple of things. He dealt with some enemies on 4E1.
Mhm.
We used Provoke on him to bait some spirits, so that way they didn't get in the way.
Yeah.
On endgame 4E5.
Yeah.
Because they do love to do that.
Yeah.
So he was useful. Like, I deployed him multiple times.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah.
All right. Any other questions for Team 95?
I have one question actually in general. Is did everyone want like a Seraph and then a part 4 flyer, or was that just how it would choke out?
I think we
wanted
wanted that.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, part
Yeah,
3 Seraph and then
Josh
fire
was
for Luca.
adamant.
Yeah, I was very adamant about it.
Josh was adamant that, yeah. You explain it. It's your boy. It's your
my
strats.
part. So, concept very simple. Izuka, we gotta kill Izuka. What's the fastest way to kill Izuka? A flyer with 1/2 range. So that way you just slap pass on him, you go through, and
Okay,
you
I
kill
understand
him, and
this.
you don't have to
let me
watch him
please.
spawn 8,000 Lagoos over 26
Yes,
turns.
I understand that concept. I was just asking specifically, did you want to draft a Seraph for like the bridge and 3E, and then another flyer for part 4? I understand the Izuka part.
Oh, well, so here's the thing. We need 2 flyers for part 4.
Yes, but did
That's
you
what I'm
want one
getting
for
at.
part 3 specifically as well?
No,
Like,
I
could you have
done
done
both.
Har and Jill? Could you have done Har and Jill?
I could have done Har and Jill. That would have required one of Ulki or Janov.
I see.
Okay.
I did do Har and Alencia in practice.
But so a Seraph would have been better than Jill.
A Seraph is
because...
preferable because they can do bridge.
Roll compression.
Yeah.
But I don't need them necessarily. Tanith just happens to have good stats.
She sure
And
does.
can do bridge.
Yep.
Okay.
And she can also she killed Azuka for us.
That makes sense. Any other questions, or actually, and even to Team 95, any final like comments that you wanted to like kind of dictate about your
I'm curious about Kaiser.
He's goated.
Do you think like all bias aside, do you think he's actually worth the pick there? Or is it just like I can do this and get away with it and it works just as well as someone else?
Kaiser. So on a if the team comp was a different, it would have been that like you needed Kaiser. This team could have done Ulki and it probably would have been 4 minutes faster. But I want to do Kaiser. I really like Kaiser. I practice with Kaiser.
Fair enough.
But Ulki is generally considered faster. As far as a Part 3 secondary, all the Part 3 secondary Lagoos need to be online by 3-8, because that's when they more or less show up. Those are Janaf, Ulki, and Kaiser I've isolated as the only Lagoos who can do it. And I think Kaiser is the third best at it. Kaiser does, if you're using Oscar, which we are, Kaiser does have the added utility of being able to help out Ike by going up the ledges, since Oscar can't do that. And he can do combat up there, that help.
Nice.
But the other thing about Kaiser is that his Bex requirements are very low for the majority of the game. You Bex him as you go into tower, but that's like super late and everyone else already has their Bex done by them. So he like has like basically no Bex cost. He does have an energy drop cost, which is significant.
Which energy drop is that?
The Part 1 energy drop.
The energy
drop.
Yeah, it's a pretty substantial.
So about that noodle-armed
Edward.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Though to be fair, the energy drop would not have been able to save him. He was that far down.
Hey, you never know. Butterfly effect, man.
But it would have been pretty rough.
Yeah.
Kaiser also requires
Very
the
cool.
Part 2 speed wings, which is also substantial.
Hey,
I mean,
when you
technically he doesn't. If you want to gamble on the Blossom boosted speed growth, he needs 1 in like 5 levels. It's like a 40-something%. So it's not
the things we do for our favorite units. So,
but the payoff is real. The payoff is real, and it's good. For 3-person, maybe not really should be drafted, but I think he's a serious unit.
Yeah.
I mean, you won, so like
twice with him.
It did work.
4-hour run with Kaiser and a Strud.
Undefeated
Edward.
streak, Kaiser.
He won the 5-person race with Kaiser too. So
yeah.
2-time champion.
That was where this all
Kaiser.
originated. Was 5-person.
yeah.
2-time
I'd like to
champion
also-
Kaiser.
2-time champion. I'd like to also, before we move on, because I don't really have any place to talk about it, but I wanted to talk a little bit about my Jeffrey strategy because it was my like one contribution to the run. And I
Yeah.
was pretty
Let's
happy
hear
with
it. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so without getting into like the exact details of the turn by turn, right? So like Mecha said, move him up 3 first turn, he vacuums everything. From there, I sent him fully up, where I think you both said you did not move him fully up the next turn. Fully up with the Horse Slayer, and from there, I found a setup where because he one-shots every horse unit, and he never one-shots the fighters, it's very consistent to have him break the Horse Slayer at the same point in the chapter. And there, I made sure the Brave Lance was immediate in his inventory, so that he had a Brave Lance equipped. So then, without equipping the Short Spear, he still was able to bait down that halberdier with the speed wings. Then I just have him run up, Brave Lance the door because it's already equipped, and then he can wait in front of the boss, where he will continue to take attacks, and then with including the attacks that that he can't counter, right? The archers and like the 2-range enemies and all of them, he reaches exactly level 21, and so he class changes to heal as the boss is attacking him. And
That's
then he
nice.
gets the, yep. And then the halberdier, because the sage gets in the way, the halberdier is baited to attack him from one range, so he still gets the speed wings even without the short spear equipped.
Wow.
And from there he can just leave.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
I need to
sick.
see this. I need to see that. That's kind of incredible. Just to hear
That's
you
really
explain it.
I was extremely happy to have found that. It is risky because he has a chance of death. I did some simulations on it, and I found that when he is at base defense, he doesn't get any defense or HP. He has like a 66% chance of survival. But then I realized that I was running the simulations with what would have effectively been 1 RN. So it's actually more than that. Our Jeffrey ended up getting like 3 levels of defense, which gets him up to like 92%, which again would be even better because I ran it at 1 RN. So it turns out that it was extremely reliable in the end.
Nice.
No. Yeah.
Add on
But if
that
you
the
don't
fact that you have
take
the
a-
powered battle save, and like that's pretty.
Yeah, at
damn
base
reliable.
defense, I probably would have battle saved anyway.
Nice. Okay, so we weren't the only team that was running simulations to determine reliability.
Just like the simulations.
Yeah. Okay.
Never
great,
tell me
great
odds.
spread. Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Any other questions for 95 or comments from 95?
If you don't take big risks, you don't save big time.
Sun Tzu, the art of war.
How true. All right, so we'll go. So I'll just kind of start and then I'll kick it to teammates. But we basically I really wanted to find a structure to this draft race where we had defined roles that could be at least one, at least 3 people in each role for each team. And it took 3 weeks to try and nail it down, but we did settle on 8 specific roles, many of which every team uses, like the Grail Merc carry, the Dawn Brigade carry. We specifically separated out Seraph Knights from Part 4 Flyers, which we would consider the Wyverns plus Alencia. And for specific roles, which I'll let one of my teammates talk about. A Desert Lagoose, who we had in ranking order Yanaf, Ulki, and then Nesala. And then Grail Merc secondary, and then if we plan to do something similar that Josh mentioned, if we had a Lagoose be the late Grail Merc secondary, we had a separate thing for early Grail Merc secondaries. Yeah, here's a visual. Royal Lagoose, there are rankings there, and then a 4-2 secondary. And so 4-2 secondary and Grail Merc secondary, there's a lot of role compression there. So that was basically the same thing. You could see below here all the roles, these are all the individual things that get done, but it was the macro view of one of each of the really 7 up top there filled every single thing that was there here in red. So
with the exception of the smites, which are over here.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, 7's about the numbers.
You can even see where we had the 4-3 Desert Mage that we then got rid of because we didn't like it. Because yeah, we were like, time cost, it's 4 minutes to max Laura or something like that.
Yeah, Laura's pretty egregious.
We looked at their averages for a lot of things, and Ileana does not get enough speed to do what we needed her to do. Reese does it 97% of the time. Khalil and Laura both do it.
Yeah.
Soniki doesn't do it.
Soniki does not do it, no.
Yeah, so we were
you gave Ileana 2 Seraph robes, the Talisman, and 2 Goddess icons.
Yeah, we didn't want to do that.
Yeah. But so if you do that, she does get the speed.
Well, you see, if you look at our secret tab right here, you can see that we were devoting a bunch of stuff to her to make sure she got the speed we needed.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
So we actually ended up giving her 2 icons and a robe to make sure she'd get 34 speed.
Oh, that's a lot.
We were I mean, our normal backup was to give her the speed wing, but we just had a robe to spare, and two goddess icons to spare. So we were like, well, we might as well just put it on Sigrun. Similar to how we had these speed wings to spare, and we were like, might as well put them on, Jill. Yeah. And then down here at row 27, this right here is why we were like, we are not doing Nephany. We were like, if you max her to tier 3 level 1, these are her averages. And 25 strength is not good enough.
Yeah, Nephany's really scuffed.
Yeah.
You find out the percent chance of hitting a stat and bonus experience versus like the regular growth rates.
I simulated it.
Oh, gotcha.
I wrote a program that would like level it up regular levels and Bex levels, like a mix.
So like, makes me feel less bad about not doing the math.
So like up here, you can see that the mages were Bex to 41, then given 6 regular level ups, and then Bex the rest of the way, and these were their averages.
Fuck the mages, they're so bad.
So bad. So like this is me writing down all the information to then put into my program to like simulate it. But yeah, it wasn't great. Gatry ended up being our secondary for this one because he just like capped strength every single time, no matter what, and he capped speed every single time, no matter what.
Dude, we were gonna carry with Gatry if we got third pick.
If we were third pick, we were gonna do Gatry carry. We had strats for it.
Why Gatry over Oscar?
This right here.
Yeah, so we were gonna try to do a handoff where Oscar would carry the first part, and then Gatry would carry the second part, where our strats required much more intensive combat benchmarks that Oscar was never going to reliably hit.
You were talking about chapter 3.8.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3.8, 3.10, 3.7.
3.8, 3.8, 3.10.
Yeah. And then also it gave us a chance to like uniform our strats for endgame if our third Grail Merc carry also used axes like the other two. So we could route everything with Gatry move, so that the Grail Merc carry, like the strats were basically the same for every single team through endgame.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of the units types in this game come in 3, like 3 Seraphs, 3 Part 4 Flyers, 3 really good GM carries. I guess there's multiple of those. And then top 3 Dawn Brigade carries, I think were Zyhark, Nolan, and Edward for most people here, with Aran as a backup.
We also prepared Soaring carry in case round
Doomsday
1
denial,
we took Nolan and then Tanith, and you guys were like, oh, we're gonna take all the Grail units.
Yeah.
We were like, Soaring carry.
I will say, actually, I like, because we only started like practicing sword and carry, or like not practicing, like even just scoping it out for as like a worst case scenario at the beginning of this week, and I talked about this with Genna and Sal, but like I had a philosophy of like, how do you prep so that when race day comes, you have, like if you start playing a run and you play with the same team over and over and over again, you might like cut off 10 to 15% of your time just by getting so familiar with the units. So I wanted us to have that level of familiarity with strats on race day, so that we would basically have a chance to PB on race day, which we did in every single race actually. So with that being said, we scoped Soren just very basically, and since it was too close to the race, I was like, okay, we scoped it, but like we're not going to draft him. But I think actually in our strats, Sword actually is probably faster than Gatry, but we discovered it too late. So I was like, emergency, we roll it out there, but we're not going to actually do it. We've got no time left, like we're running with Gatry, so.
Yeah, because Bro doesn't need
turns
forges.
Out not having to forge saves you a fair bit of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. That makes sense.
So
cool.
Soren was a carry I looked at back in 5-person. But ultimately I decided against it back then. Maybe I should look at it again.
I think part of why it worked for us is we were always setting the GM carry with the Ike army, the GM army, so Soren's usual drawback if we can't go anywhere else didn't really apply.
Yeah, I almost always send out to other armies.
Yeah, it also helps that Soren would like. There's a couple of units that the sleep staff just won't target. If Nyla's fully bexed, she doesn't get targeted until she's really close.
Soren's one of them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Soren just he
His
can
res
just
is
go
so
up.
high.
Gatry also doesn't, turns out.
Capped res Ike also doesn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
does
phone
he
was
not? Do you
right.
need a pure water for that, or does he just straight up not?
I mean, I didn't try putting him in range without the pure water on race day, but I usually get targeted if I use a pure water with an average hike, but this was not an average hike.
Another thing I'll point out is that for the Desert Lagoons, Janoff and Ulki are both better than Naysala because they can do like 3-8 stuff, although Janoff's strength is much better for that. But the other thing is, like 311, we had like a single flyer skip, but we also had a double flyer skip. So we really wanted to have either Janoff or Ulki for the double flyer.
And the double flyer skip is the speedrun strat. So, we basically, like, Marsha is who is used in the speedrun. And then if you use Sigreen or Tanith, you just take a dead turn to move them up 2 tiles into Marsha's spot. And it's like basically no time. So basically, you do a Leanne dance in the middle of the bridge after you pick up Ike with your Seraph. And then you have your Hawk come in and he gets danced too. He rescues Leanne, Kanto's way back out of danger, and then your Seraph just launches like 20 tiles on 1 turn. So it saves you at least 1 turn.
Yeah, that's why we didn't want to draft a Hawk for that purpose. Like, not a Hawk alone and not a Seraph. Because
No, I get it. The Hawk skip is not ideal.
Yeah.
Especially not with
No,
Janov
no.
or Ulki. We were very like surprised to see Ulki just not get picked ever.
Ulki does okay, but
Why did you pick Janaf over Ulki though? I thought Ulki was genuinely
Janov
better.
more things, and we didn't use Ulki for like any combat in the bridge.
Yeah.
So it's just
Yeah.
Janov is more likely to kill things in 4-3 and 4 prologue than Ulki is.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
Janoff kills most of the stuff on 3-8. Not everything. The generals he doesn't kill. We didn't need him for that because we had Gatry. We ended up getting Gatry, but he also 1-rounds all the paladins on 4P, which Ulki does not.
Yeah.
I
Ulki
think
only 1-rounds some of them.
Right. I think Raisins said, like, he made a mention back to the Rev race where it was like everyone was trying to deny other people's stuff, but we all had different strategies. There was 4 times I brought up, maybe we should draft Ulki as a denial pick, and it was like, but he's still available, because it was denying the 3-11 double flyer skip. And then it was like, well, but no one's drafted him yet, so maybe they don't know about it.
That's why I want to see everyone else's 311 to see if it's truly a lot slower / faster.
Yeah.
I mean, my 311 was exactly the same thing I did last race of this game.
I assume ours is the same as yours.
Which is probably bad comparatively.
Double fly skip sounds fast, yeah.
Forward to find
I do
out.
also want to mention Shinan. I guess this is a little off topic.
Our guy.
Because like we ended up taking him, and at first it was just so he could fire the ballista in 3P to like help to weaken a couple enemies so that all the Lagoos could finish them off in a single round. But then I also, when warming up, realized that he let me 3-turn 3-1 with Titania by just doing basically the speedrun strat of sending Titania around, and then I just needed Shinan to steel bow the longbow archer. And it felt very good to avoid all of the reinforcements.
Oh, it's so good.
Nice.
So Shinan real good for early part 3.
Yeah, Shinan is was the box burner that I wanted because he can do that.
Nice.
He does just want to see the world burn. I would like to say that the Kanigas pick, I was very, very scared that round because 95 just drafted Nyla a bit earlier than I was expecting her to go. I thought the Dawn Brigade carries would go first. That's why we picked Zyhark after Nolan, and then nothing else happened. So then, like, Nyla was gone, and then suddenly Tabarn was gone. I was like, okay, we're slowly running out of Royals. If they want to, they can pick, like, all the Royals, and it wouldn't necessarily be bad for you all, but it would be very bad for us to not have any. So I was a little relieved to see Black Knight.
You guys got Kanegas?
Yeah, then we got Kanigas, and it was okay. I think there were some configurations where we needed 2 Royals, and but Kanigas was the only one we needed in the end.
Yeah, we actually ended up energy dropping him because nobody else needed it.
So
we got
was it
good levels.
Shift that was that important, or would Gifka have done it?
Gifka could have done it. So, like, you would have had to, after Tabarn, you guys would have had to take Kanigas and Gifka, and then, like, Naysala as well.
Bro, I got
like, Naysala would have been, like, 13 Bex levels, but...
I got parity in 1E just so we can have an extra one, and then we forgot to put it on for 4E5 on the
Good.
Canadians.
So that Kanagas could one round the cover tiles as well as our Ike. So
Yeah. Oh, he only had Nihil SMH.
I thought I took it off. I'm sorry, but Kanagas did one round the
He did.
award
did.
tile. So
We
he
got our
he did get
value.
one. He did get one.
Yeah.
All by
Didn't
himself.
even get Enna in there SMH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so our team actually would have been, like, we would have been totally fine running all the way through Ranulf, and, like, Ranulf was, like, he could have just been, like, a generic smiter, like, someone who could smite Janov. But, like, having the 3-4... What?
What'd you need to smite Janov for?
For the double fire clear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
you can't be in range on turn 1 or
yeah,
turn 2.
also, like, smiting Rayson on... Anybody can smite Rayson, but like it was roll compression of smiting Rayson on 3-8. And so having someone who did that smite, smited Rayson on 3E, I think.
310 over 3-8, I think.
You're right, sorry. 310, yeah.
On 3E.
That makes sense.
At one point, I had a strat that required Rayson to be smited on 3E, but then I scrapped it and didn't do it. We just... My favorite thing that we did is on 3E, we bliss Ike on the last turn because it just so happens to line up his biorhythm so that he's on like best or good for like 4E5, so he has like 100 hit against the auras.
Yes. It was when I first prepped out like 4E. So for context, actually, I did parts 3-6 through 311, and then I did 4E. So when I was prepping out 4E, I was prepping with an Ike who could one round the cover tiles via Brave Axe plus parity. But his hit rate was like 72. And I was like, I routed in a bunch of extra action economy in case he missed. And then we got to cooking about the biorhythm thing, and Loudheart figured out like, hey, at the end of 3E, if we bliss here, we can basically get him all, like, at best, coming up to from good all the way through best in 4E, cresting in 4E5 against the cover tiles in a share. And I was like, figured it out, and it felt so good every time I saw 100% against those cover tiles versus the 72 I stratted with, so.
And also having 100 against Ashura, too.
Yes. So
I would get to play 404 and look at Ike's biorhythm near the end and be like, oh, he's in worst. Perfect. That's what I want.
Yeah, Mecha had to suffer so that I could not suffer.
Please, it's 4-4. He's not suffering.
Well, playing 4-4 itself is the suffering.
Yeah, but the biorhythm isn't.
The biorhythm's not involved in that.
I think 4-4 is very relaxing. It might even put you to sleep at times. But if you don't get put to sleep, it's just like you move your units forward and the enemies will just melt in your face. And after playing 4-2 and 4-3, which are both a bit stressful in a way, I find it very chilling to just, or very chill to just play 4-4, honestly.
4-2 is stressful?
I mean, okay, so it's not that stressful. Like, you can get some extra reinforcements if you do it wrong. But in this particular setup, I was able to do a 5-turn where I don't get any reinforcements, and then you do have to be somewhat on point. Also, 4-2 has that like super long ass base where I have to forge a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
And
then 4-3 is very scary.
I think we forged close to 30 hand axes in our run because we had 3 people who needed hand axes specifically.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
So Soren then.
I spent my entire money on forged javelins when I got to 3-8. And you better believe I ran out by the end.
I think we also drained all our money on forges at one point as well.
The Marsha in the desert, chef's kiss that final turn. You'll have to watch it.
But we literally ran exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's
with our like.
I think.
Well, what happened is we just didn't pull it on a convoy, right? Like, you know.
And then we started the chapter. We were like, "Oh well, I'm sure we'll be fine." And then we were barely just fine, exactly. Actually, like to the use. Like we broke a 1-use javelin, killing a wyvern lord at 1 HP. She procced stun a bunch that was totally unplanned.
Nah, we saw the future.
Just be better. I don't know what to tell you. You know.
So
We don't
95
need to
the
be, we
whole
did it.
slew to the desert, right? But Tonic sent Reese, I'm guessing, and then
Reese
Boyd.
Marsh
it was
and Boyd.
Reese Boyd Marsha, yeah.
Yeah, Mecha was surprised you had any uses of Nosferatu left after sending.
Yeah, I
this.
usually like run that out in one turn because Reese can fucking die if you don't.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, that's right.
Reese just went to a very like unambitious place that was far away, but it had like 7 enemies or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh.
because coincidentally Boyd was there when he wasn't necessarily planned to be. He ended up taking on like the crossbow gang, so Reese
Just
didn't
rescue
need
drop
the
him
Nos as
with
much.
Marsha?
I
Or
think
just
she just
walk
got
there?
danced a bunch. I don't remember exactly.
I see, because we found some like tiles that we liked for vacuuming enemies, and we used this for the mages, but then the mages kept dying because they suck. And then we rescue dropped the Dawn Brigade carry in those places instead, and it felt a lot better. But it did
Yeah,
require
rescue drop probably
a bit
would've
of
done it.
rescue dropping, yeah.
They still occasionally died or failed the one round of Wyvern, but
Yeah. The True Blades are kind of shaky with their storm
Kinda
swords.
iffy at it.
But
I imagine that like if you do Nolan, it's like super free though.
yeah, that's why we thought Nolan would be like. That's why we would have picked Nolan in third position.
That's why I would have picked Nolan too.
Yeah, because you're gonna get flyers anyway, right? Like they're not gonna take all the flyers from you. They can't. Physically, there's not enough people that are picking units, so you're gonna get flyers, but you're gonna get worse flyers if you pick Nolan.
Right.
Well, you can pick Nolan and one flyer if you want to. You'll get your GM carry later probably.
yeah, we were planning on doing
was-
Nolan Tanith if we were
I
third
was
pick.
agonizing over third pick. I was so happy we didn't get third pick. I was like, oh my god.
I
did not wanna get
wasn't.
denied
I
from the-
wanted to do Gatry strats.
I mean, I didn't think Gatry would get picked, but we didn't want to like pick Gatry, Nolan, and then not everyone else takes like all the part 3 flyers, and then we don't have a bridge skipper. We have
Yeah,
to do
no,
something
not
top to
yeah.
that.
You guys made the right choice with your draft for sure.
It feels a little bit weird to pick Sigrun because in the 5-player she went a lot later, I think, but I do think she's really good.
So the issue with Sigrun,
Don't get Josh started on Sigrun. Don't get Josh started on Sigrun.
She's
guys.
good. She's good.
What's
She
your
is
problem with
good. The
Sigrun?
problem with Sigrun in 5-person is that she can't go and kill Azuka.
That's right.
No, the problem
That's
with the
pretty
5-person
important.
draft was the fact that Jill was available from part 3 onwards. So
That also
there were
does change
5
the math a little bit.
Yeah, there were 5 bridge skippers, and Sigrun didn't need to do what was necessary. If Jill was banned, she would have gone way earlier.
I do think
That makes
the
sense.
Sigrun version of the bridge skip is way faster than the Hawk one, and that doing like Celery Titania or Oscar or whatever. So I do think there's still a lot of value in picking her, even if you have one of those characters or plan to get one of those characters.
Yeah, for sure.
But in 5-player, you can't really be as picky as you can be in 3.
Right. Very
I
different.
mean, you take a desert mage.
You do what you have
Case
to
in
in
point.
5-player.
Yeah.
And this
Well,
you
or a
don't.
zoo,
This
whatever
the
whatever works for you.
quality for 3-player is so high.
It is. That's probably why
Yeah.
we got PVs actually. Over
Turns
the
out.
5
Like-
players.
Like the
I think a
difference in
I think a
quality of team
4-person
is
player would also work.
drastic.
Like
Like
the meta for a 3-team, 4-team, and 5-team are all viable, and they're all wildly different. I imagine.
oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Desert Mage
Do you
just
think-
comes back on the table.
I do
Oh
reckon
yeah.
for
If we ever do
5-player, maybe...
5-person again, you better believe that I'm putting Resolve on Reese again.
Oh yeah.
You better believe I'm backspin Laura.
I'm drafting Khalil.
Yeah, Khalil seemed like the best one to us.
Khalil
for the
is
mages.
Yeah.
the Reese bad, but
It's
Reese
not.
is also a
So, Patty-
part 3 secondary, which is notable.
I just
Yes.
like seeing magic and speed go up.
That's the Laura experience.
What was our problem with Reese again for part 3? Because at some point we like ditched him as a secondary. We said he can't do it. Did he die? Was that the problem?
He was just a
Yep.
lot less consistent. Yeah.
Really?
I heard
I've
the-
never had issues.
I heard
Did
the
you
word-
forge him a light tome in part 1?
I mean, I think it was about durability, not offense.
Oh,
if
is
I
it about
recall.
durability, not offense?
Yes, it was durability. Yeah.
Okay.
Durability was
I've had an issue
garbage.
with his offense before, but I've never had an issue with his durability.
We also had
Yeah.
I
issues
heard
with him
someone
like
say Khalil was
not
the least
doubling.
bad desert mage, so I'm here to yell at you during my break at work.
Oh,
Okay,
good.
Well, she has the highest
If I
stats according
have-
to simulations, so I don't know what to tell you.
Every time I have had Khalil, she has died 4 times, minimum, in desert.
Penis.
I'm going
With
to.
resolve.
Experience never matters.
Yeah, I'm going to take our simulations of stats, compare it to other mages, and I'm going to take the
So, like,
reliability
6-1.
of strats that we've cooked. And
Reese
Mind you,
also
this
did
is not-
Nosferatu, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Like like I've been testing with a Paragon Sonicy in 4P.
Yeah, we did that too.
Ill, gross.
Her stats just end up overall better. She's 1 point of speed off doubling several of the enemies on the bottom right.
I mean, Sonicy's
So-
stat growth total is 400. It's like only her, Micaiah, and Vika of all units have that.
Yeah. So, like,
The
you
best
know,
units in the game, clearly.
True.
Like, it also lets her work her way to her Nosferatu rank while she's gaining EXP.
Oh yeah, no, we did all that. We just still concluded it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does that cover pretty much all the questions regarding the drafting? Because there's one thing that's like not really related to that, but I'm just really excited that it happened during the stream. So if anyone else has like anything about the drafting,
I
guess we should
do.
close out the team review, yeah.
I have one last question. Your last two picks, the dragons, did you actually use them? Do you have them routed in?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay.
No.
Cool.
They were contingency picks.
It was. Go ahead.
Like Justin had a 4E5 clear figured out with almost any team configuration.
Yes.
And so once we were there, we already had what we needed for that chapter, but we couldn't find anything else that we could get a value out of them. So picked the dragons, and then while we were playing, Justin could try and see if they could slot in because we had celerity free for that chapter. So put it on Azir and help Titania double or Gatry double if that was necessary, but none of it ended up coming through. I think it cost us time because Anna ended up baiting the spirits and then having her heal animation proc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I want to say in regards to the Reese thing, the thing we ended up running into was on 4P. He just kept dying.
Did you
Over
give
and
him
over and
resolve?
over again.
Yes.
Yeah, he
4P,
had
yeah.
resolve on that map, and he still just
4P?
kept dying for
yeah.
4P.
Did you give
It
him
was- so it wasn't like-
a Seraph Robe, a Goddess Icon, and Bexpim to cap?
We didn't give him a Seraph Robe.
No,
that'll do
I
it.
think we did always reserve a rope for the mage, but the issue was
Oh,
that
actually, we did. You're right, we did.
yeah, we did.
But he
then,
still
like,
just died.
we bookmarked one for him. The issue is that like we'd have to give him one, and there's so many other ways to like. There's so many great ways to use an angelic rope in this game that if you're picking a unit
True. That's
that
fair.
that like it's good if a unit can take advantage of an angelic rope, but it's also nice if you can find a strategy where you don't need to, which is why we use a Dawn Brigade carry that in the end also gets the angelic rope for that purpose.
Yeah.
Full circle. I
Yeah,
guess.
but they're getting a lot more value out of it than
Yeah.
the Desert Mage.
I will say,
That's
like,
fair.
our standards for strat reliability were, like, extremely high. So it is possible that we had a similar experience, but, like, if it was, like, a 70% likelihood that the strat would succeed, that was not good enough for us.
Oh.
Yeah, we had like one
okay.
particular like really bad practice with Reese that made us look at him closer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I watched that VOD.
It was
it's not
like,
good.
yeah, it was like, just, if we look hard enough, we can find something that is equally as fast, maybe faster, and more reliable. So let's not
Makes
settle
sense.
for the 72%
Yeah,
reliability.
The strat with the mage there was also relying on using a Seraph to kill the bow gun guy in the middle of the map on
Ooh,
4P,
that you can't be
and
doing
having
that.
to just rig like a dodge or a stun. And it was eventually we were like, okay, we set the Dawn Brigade carry there. And I'm like, they have the movement to just go kill the boss because they got the boots. And I just had the Seraph do the bottom right, and I was like, alright, screw this whole Desert Mage thing. Like, Dawn Brigade carry's got it. I mean, if our Dawn Brigade carry was Ileana, then it would be a Desert Mage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn,
I will
Dawn
say-
Brigade
No one went for it.
carries Ileana.
That's not
some
something
war
we had
flashbacks
prepared, though.
right there.
It was like that's something that every now and then I'd be like, hey, we could do Ileana, and then you get like 5 rolls in one, but because she's suboptimal at all of them, and because it's 3 player, you can probably draft a better unit in every slot than Ileana.
Pretty much.
I had Ileana strats.
Yeah.
I came up with an Ileana instead of for Zyhark team instead of Volug. I created an Ileana strat where she was able to get to. It also required a shove, but from Micaiah, and it got her with a with a forged Thunder Tome. She could one round the 2 soldier reinforcements in the bottom right of 1-5 at base.
Is she as
Nice.
fast as Volu?
She doesn't need to be. She's only fighting like 4 enemies, and she doubles them all. Well, she doesn't double some of them, but she doubles the soldiers she needs to.
In
I mean-
terms
I
of,
mean, like,
in terms of
time-
time
time-wise.
here on the map.
Oh, time-wise, I don't know. I didn't really test that. It was just a hey, this is
Security
what we
strat
can
in
do.
case you don't get Volu.
Yes,
basically.
exactly. Because Zyhark is the obvious pick for Zyhark Part 1 secondary for early is Voluk for 1-5.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, we didn't.
So
even,
having-
we didn't even plan to pick one. Funnily enough.
Oh, you were gonna solo?
Yeah,
There was.
Okay.
and that's how Jill died.
Yeah.
Turns
And
out.
we actually had Volug though, is the hilarious part. But we
Wait,
we
did
didn't
Jill
route-
die?
We thought that was why you took Voluk.
Oh,
No.
it was mostly for 1-8, but then as I was figuring it out, because I didn't the strategy. I was prepared to use Nyla for 1-8, but I didn't really know what Volu could do exactly. I figured he could do the same thing roughly, but I didn't really have it prepped, so I had to like look at it real quick while doing 5 other things, and I didn't really have it ready. But in 1-5, he was supposed to like kill that one Myrmidon, right? But on the reset, he like missed it, and Micaiah had to kill it. It's like, Volu, come on, it's like your one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've had to. I did do a few backups where like Edward or Nolan or someone didn't quite have the strength to kill the Armor Knights on
161.
Yeah, 161. So I'd have Micaiah get a couple kills if I need to.
Yeah, same. That's why we get the thing.
Or I had-
it's super so optimal.
Oh, I could do it with light.
You can. It's the thing
It
you have
was
a couple other uses.
often it was only at like 2, so 2 health. So they're often only like 2 health. So I was able to
And
do it.
also, maybe the Thani's more accurate.
It's the same.
No, I had 100%.
Okay.
Bro, one
It's
time
light. It's
one time I had a
light.
save that didn't have the Thani obtained, so I needed light, which is 5 might less than Thani. So I forged the light totem and called it the Aight, because all my forges start with an A.
Funny.
Yes, I am hilarious. Thank you.
Sounds good.
He did it to himself. He did it to himself.
I did to myself.
He set up his own joke. All right. Are there any other questions on the draft? Okay, great.
I think she'll be pretty good. Did you notice Maestro did answer some of the questions in the Relay Race 2 text chat?
I saw some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Kind of like sporadically, surely, but
yeah.
Well, thanks everyone.
still
I'll end
there.
my stream now.
yeah.
Can we
Goodbye,
get
all
the
my Roy Sour boys out there. See you later.
bye to Spam's chat?
Later,
Um,
Sam chat.
Can we get the standings? Thank you. Oh, I like how you read my mind. I didn't get the.
I know you.
Sal, you had an additional question, not about the draft, right?
Well,
I
not
did.
necessarily a question, but just
Sal.
one thing I really enjoyed during the draft was that in chat someone also expressed like, "Hey, this really makes me want to start picking up draft racing," and just the
Nice.
fact that like,
Yes.
if there's multiple people on who had that in like other chats, we'd love to have you like. We talked about how it can seem a bit gatekeeper and intimidating because like you see people speedrunning this game and all of a sudden like, do I have to like, I know nothing, and these are like veterans, so to say. They've been pushing the time down and down and down, but like as you already said, Joshua shared his documents. Like the information is being shared. We want to get people to just enjoy the game. It's all in good fun. And I just really enjoyed the fact that there were people, at least one person, and hopefully more, that were like, this seems like something fun to do, maybe every once in a while, or like, I want to actually like get invested. And I just thought that was really cool. So thank you all for just also making that, getting people excited for that, because it was really good to see.
Yeah, I will
Right,
add that we had a player on our team, Base Cube, who played his very, very first draft race. This is probably the most competitive draft race series that has happened so far, and he did really, really well, even though he never did it
Base,
before.
actually, do you want to talk about your experience, like from starting to ending, just like an overview, being a brand new racer?
I mean, the best part about it was the fact that I had people that was willing to teach me stuff, and there was a lot of information, so it was fun.
Good, yeah. I think I will. Go ahead, Ladder.
I'll also say that like yes, a lot of us are like experienced draft racers, and we've been, like, and many of us have been racing for multiple years or whatever. But in this race, a lot of us were playing games that we had never draft raced before. Like, I had never raced Three Houses before. I had never raced The Last Promise, and I had never raced Radiant Dawn. I'd only ever played these games casually.
I think like 90% of us hadn't played Last Promise.
Yeah, like I think Justin had only raced Three Houses before, and maybe The Last Promise.
Yeah.
Mecha had only raced. I think Mecha had done like 1 or 2 runs of Radiant Dawn. Had you played any of the others, Mecha? The Last Promise, right?
I'd never raced any of these games other than the Radiant Dawn run that was like 7 to 8 hours long, where we got like flattened by Gwimpage all those years ago. Other than that, I was new to all these games, draft racing wise.
Yeah, so for
I did
a lot
play
of
them all
us,
casually a lot, except for Rev, which I will never play again.
that's fair.
Real.
It's only good It's only good as a draft race.
So good as a draft race, though.
But anyway, I just wanted to say, like, yes, a lot of us are very experienced, and that does help because, like, the skill sums translate over. Like, if you're really good at Fire Emblem 7, it really helps with The Last Promise. But, like, we were all kind of working from... A lot of us were kind of starting from scratch for each of these games.
Yeah. Great point. Like, because we actually had... All of us participated in every single race except for... We had 3 participants in The Last Province instead of 4, so Base chose to sit that one out. So we had like full participation, and we were like, yeah, like Bloodheart said, learning new games constantly, learning new input styles constantly.
I had to learn how to GBA fast cursor for this.
And you did it.
I did it. I did it for Radiant Dawn. I didn't do it for The Last Promise, but I did it for Radiant Dawn.
Yeah.
Was it that they said that they started accidentally Radiant Dawn fast camming in Rev or in some other game?
That was me too. I do that now. I was like playing Rev casually or a Conquest casually a few weeks ago, and I kept ending my turn by fast cursoring to the right and then ending turn.
I feel like everyone's still like pressing A+ down on boss combos instinctively because of Rev.
Yeah, that one too. Holding down and press an A to.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I also want to say that, like, if you look at the VODs of the Three Houses race, specifically, I'm gonna point out Base Cube's section of the Three Houses race. He does, look like a beginner there, and he did a great job. And then if you look at his portion that he did today in Radiant Dawn, it is like night and day. I could honestly, like, I believed he could do it, but he actually achieved like really good fast cursoring, really good menuing. And it's just a testament to, like, you can be a beginner, you can come in and participate in another relay, which we will probably have next year, by the way. So if you're interested, everyone, especially people that are out there, join the Discord link that Mecha posted if you want to get involved with draft racing. But Base was a complete beginner who had never raced before, and he made so much progress, and definitely think that he could be a competitive racer going forward. So it's been amazing to see, and it was one of the joys of the race, honestly, for our team to see that.
I would like to, yes, I agree. I would like to add that I'm still planning to set up a race where we have like one experienced racer help a less experienced racer get into it, and we have like a competition between newer players with very limited like coaching from the, like, once the race starts, they're kind of on their own besides the coach is kind of the concept. Like, they can kind of call their coach once or something. It's still like in the beginning stages of planning. But the idea is to help people get into it. I know a couple of my Patreons are interested in playing, and it would be cool if we can get more people and set up a bigger bracket of some kind, and turn it into
a draft race for Pokemon battle.
Yeah, I mean,
we could do it like heats and stuff, where like you practice, like it's like a big bracket, and it's like one, like preliminaries are like this game, semis are this game.
Well,
it's like a tournament style almost.
Yeah, I can't speak to that, but I would just say, like, we're planning a beginner-friendly thing is what we're thinking. Is what I'm trying to say.
Awesome.
Oh,
so sign up. Join the Discord, and let your interest be known. So. If you
Okay, I find it funny. There's a welcome. I just saw a welcome.
Welcome, yeah. Oh yeah, I love to see it.
Let's go. Bring him in.
And
So-
it's not just draft race in this Discord either. So
The entire circus, if you're here because of this draft race, welcome.
The whole ass circus.
Okay.
Meister,
So-
we need to actually do a conquest race before we try
That's
and
true.
do a finale.
planning one. Josh is planning one.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll do one at some point. We gotta get
gotta
it out
do
of the way before we can do try routes anyway. So
Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm not.
that one will
Why do
probably.
try route one?
I may have provisionally agreed to do try route. Oh, actually, we have a second welcome too.
Let's get
This is
it.
great.
Get over
This is
there.
great.
Yeah.
Bring him in.
Well, Conquest will probably be some point this year.
I think I'm. Yeah, so it's been a lot of racing and practice racing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna take a long ass break after this. I
Because
played
it's
way too
I
much.
say because like it's been because for you guys especially, not me, because I sat the first one out. Like the first relay out, I set the first relay out. It's been almost a year of racing for you guys.
Yeah.
It's been wild.
Yeah. So, but we've enjoyed it a lot. Also because we won. So. So,
yeah,
but yeah.
Justin and I are the 2-time champion.
Let's go. We could definitely not have done it. Mecha, oh my gosh. So many strats, so much tinkering, so much investigation. Like, that was the thing with our team, is that each one of us brought something that the other two were weak in. And so the synergy between us was like more than the sum of its parts. I think if you look at this board right now, this leaderboard, like obviously we smoked you guys on times. Like, I'm just going to be real. But if you look at the placings, like if we had done the alternate point count instead of doing by aggregate time, this was really extremely close. We had an average finish of 1.75. Team 95 had an average finish of 2, and Team Tonic had an average finish of 2.25. So, like, placing wise, this was an extremely competitive race. But obviously, based on aggregate time, tells a little bit of a different story. So
I think something that also like doesn't show up in like just looking at these times is like someone could have like a really atrocious reset. Like they could play perfectly throughout most of the game and then reset like some bad, like you could have like play perfectly and reset 3 endgame and lose.
Yeah, Boyd dies on 78 kills on 3 endgame.
Yeah,
for example.
That does feel awful.
Yeah. So like
I think
again,
it's really cool
that's
that
what's not
every team
shown
has
here.
at least one first and at least one third.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say for Radiant Dawn, it's really comfortable to be in the lead for this game because battle saves. You can just prevent all the worst resets ever if you want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like 3 in-game, I battle saved every single turn once I got Ranger the Sleep Staff.
Yeah.
I battle saved on 1-1 for the Wrath crit, and I reset on 1-1. Like I battle saved for it. I battle saved for it, and then Edward just died. Like,
I mean, you also need to save because his Wrath crit on you.
Well, yeah, no. Well, that was the other thing too. Is I'm like, there's a chance I'm getting crit here by Asaya. But I just wasn't expecting to get one shot
Simply believe.
from half. So.
Have faith. That's my answer.
Yeah.
I
sure
did, and
there will also
eventually the Edward turned out. So.
I'm sure there will also just be draft races that are more for fun. Like a while ago, there was some tinkering with like in smoking terms the underused. So banning like all the top picks. There were of course a couple of Soyos. Don't think Radiant Dawn is well suited for that because the Soyo, it probably feels a bit too extreme. If you can't have the units that are so valuable, but there's going to be for fun races and Soyos or UU tournaments or whatever, like also just jovial things, and not everything is going to be try hard.
Yes.
Yeah, blind races are really fun. Starting point as well. You have a bunch of people that have not played the run either. Just agree on a sort of starting amount of time to spend with the game and then just let it rip. A lot of fun. Really fun stories come out of those.
Yeah. So it's definitely a fun passion that we've all developed and grown and had this opportunity to share together in a really unique way. So yeah, it's not everything is nearly as competitive as this or as serious where we're spending hours and hours of time. But that being said, you know, you can get involved with any level of engagement. You know, I think Loudheart even just started off just by like helping make strats for raisins in the Awakening race.
Yep.
And so, like, you can be involved just as much as that, of just like helping someone else, like be part of the strat creation process. So yeah. So
it's also like it's very easy to just be like, hey, I want to do a race of this, but let's like put a rule on like we're not gonna prepare. My first race was a birthright race where we said we're only gonna do, you get to do like 3 runs in practice and that's it. And then you got a race. And this was like 3 years ago, I think, that it was like me, Meister, Gangster, Samurai, and somebody else. I don't remember who it was. But like that was like, it was a very like low barrier to entry because it was just like none of us had really played this game a ton, and we just each played it a couple of times and said, all right, let's do it.
I mean,
I'm a big
there's
fan of low
so
prep.
many ROM hacks as well. Like the last promise was on the relay this time, but there's so many good ROM hacks and also just fun ROM hacks that might not have the polish like Cerulean Crescent or the Hagen White, but those are very much unexplored, and you get 3 runs to just try the game out and see where it goes, and then you race it. No one's going to have any idea about what's optimal.
Yep. It takes a lot of testing in order to figure out like the most
Game is
optimal
drafted.
options.
Or even if like a game is draft raceable in the first place. Like
Yeah, sometimes it's not.
Yes.
Josh and I,
By the
Josh and I explored that between relays, and we found a really fun one. But then we decided at the end it wasn't raceable. But we have a giant list of ROMs we're gonna try.
Yeah, Sal, when could we do a Daybreak draft race?
Not yet. However, I do plan on, like, Mecha was, we had the same idea roughly, but he was way ahead of me with the planning and like had the idea way sooner. But I did think about at one point making just a part 1 for Radiant Dawn, and you can use all the characters. But after every turn or after every action, just 1 out of 100 or whatever random events, something happens.
Oh yeah, that one.
Enemy spawn, you gain 10 experience, like anything can happen.
Rescue button is magically switched.
Oh no,
Yeah, Max Chaos.
That was the best
not
race,
PM.
honestly.
PME
The
was so
FP8
fun. PME
yeah,
was so
The
fun.
Demon King shows up somehow.
Yeah.
The Demon King
Yeah,
shows up.
I'm definitely going to
Oh
take a
my
lot of
God.
inspiration from like the things that ended up in there.
Castle
because
has not
there's
recovered
so many-
since.
Yeah.
There's so many good.
I think
I don't think Cinda and I have recovered from that one.
Cinda was surprisingly positive throughout, even though he had all reason not to be.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
just
It's
enough.
just it is-
Cinda good.
I was
we were not having fun.
Yeah,
would make the
I was
next one less
influencing
harsh.
Danny's chat the whole time, and they were having a good time the whole time. I do think, yeah, they had Gilliam. I do think that the relays and also the PME kind of proved that team draft races are really, really fun, and so I think that would also be a good way to have a lower barrier of entry of, hey, in the draft race, we're just gonna play this game, and when one of us gets frustrated because something goes wrong, we just say, all right, now it's your turn to play.
I use Baton Pass.
It's a great move. So,
This is
yeah.
good.
Hey, I'm a Jolteon. I do have Baton Pass.
Any other closing words? My stream's been going for 10 hours. I kind of want to stop it.
Same.
It's probably late for you.
It is 1 a.m., 2 a.m. actually.
Oh, it's not too
But
bad.
I did shift my sleep schedule just to not fall asleep during this race.
I'm going to be woken up by a baby in 3 hours.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Yeah. Any other closing comments? Last comments.
Just quickly from my side, obviously I didn't exactly participate in the races, but I did enjoy commentating them all a lot, and even like, you know, I grew to appreciate Revelations. I do want to shout out Don for accompanying me with the Three Houses commentary, then Cinder and Claire for being there for me with for Revelations, and also Sal for being today with me, and it was a lot of fun. And yeah.
Yeah, thank you
Oh,
again
yeah.
for
Yes,
like
thank you so much.
streaming, participating or not participating, talking to people during planning, and of course commentating the whole thing, like all of it, without wanting to be involved. I know you like racing a lot, so I appreciate you doing this instead.
Also wanted to say thanks to Gane for being our 5th team member for Radiant Dawn.
I didn't do shit.
No, the last promise.
Oh, we need your PayPal.
Yeah.
We need your PayPal.
We actually did get a lot of advice from some other people, Sal and Gene and Quimpage, for this race. So, like, it, you know, draft racing is even when you are competitors, you are also it is also kind of a team effort in some ways to make it as fast as possible.
Cool. Okay. Well, that'll wrap us up. So, Relay 2. It's in the books, and yeah, keep a lookout for anything draft racing related. If you're interested, please join the server. You know, be part of the community. Yeah, or else you can continue to watch and enjoy that way. That's a great way to stay engaged. Like Mecha said, there's he's gonna do his beginners race, so keep a lookout for that. And then there will be a Relay 3 sometime next year. So
I'm gonna miss being your teammate, Justin.
I will miss being your teammate too. I will miss being Mecha's teammate as well, and Base as well. So
07.
yeah, but I mean, we'll always be Relay 2 champions. And with that, we're signing off. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.